the fuck that is. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I knew I forgot to do something. I've got to turn on all the lights. Give me 1 second. My bad, my bad, my bad. I knew I forgot to do something. I was sitting here, I was like, bro, what the fuck did I forget to do? I was kind of sitting there, and then as soon as I actually fired up the stream, I was like, oh shit, there's no lights or anything on. What's good, Amir? What's good, Johan? Or John? Why did I say Johan? What the fuck? Bro, I'm so bad at reading names when they come to me. I've got 2 screens right now. Since you can't watch the UFC, you can't watch the early prelims on the UFC legally in Ireland. They just don't really exist. Got the NFL on this screen because the NFL's on right now. And I've got the UFC up on this screen too. I need to find a place for the UFC. You know, we got to tap into that ESPN Plus to get the UFC, especially to get the early prelims. It's so annoying. I don't know why. Like the channel that shows pay-per-views, they'll show pay-per-view main event. They won't show an early prelims. When does the main card start? It starts in 4 hours. So 3 a.m. for me. I don't know when that is for you. Money Moicano cannot afford to lose, but I can't wait for that fight. I can't wait for that fight. Some cards, yeah, I get hyped like the week of, the day of type of shit. This card, I've been hyped ever since it was announced. Like, ever since this card was announced, I've been super, super hyped. Was good Excalibur. Cross-eyed flyweight winning with ease, bro. It's just, it's always going to happen. Like, as soon as you get any of those Dagestanis in a position where they're going up against someone that isn't elite, they're just going to win. Like, you think about it, bro. If me and you were training with Khabib and Umar and Islam and all of those guys, you'd probably get pretty fucking good pretty fast too. And there's nothing else to do in Dagestan. Like, what else are you actually going to do in Dagestan other than fight and other than train? It's why they're so good. They've got 0 distractions in Dagestan. What's good, Heisenberg? That's 4 for me. We'll watch it tomorrow morning. Yeah, that's kind of understandable. I kind of get it. I kind of get it. I can't lie to you. I'm committed to the grind. I'm committed to the grind. Like, we're here all day, every day. Prelims, fight nights, don't matter. We're going to be here. I also do have the NFL on the little side screen because I'm very interested in that too. I kind of hate the way that the NFL and the UFC like cross over. To be fair, it's only really like 1 event a year where they actually cross over. But it's just annoying that you have to like pick in between the two, unless obviously you have 2 screens like me. My athleticism is the only way I'd be okay at whatever MMA drills. To be fair, MMA drills, like most drills like that, are just time. Like, if you put a lot of time into shit like that, you'll just get better at it. Like, one of the things, shooting, not like shooting as in like wrestling shooting, like how good your shot is. If you just put time into that, it will get good. Like, mine was literally horrendous. Like, you did not know that a shot could be as bad as someone's is when I originally first started doing jiu-jitsu and first started wrestling. And now it's actually not terrible. Now I can actually get a shot off. Now I can actually take people down. Not with ease, but, you know, with some confidence, I can put some people down. I can put some, you know, decent people down. And I'm not just going to get guillotined constantly. Tiger Ulanbenkov walking towards the cage. I'm watching on this screen for the early prelims, and then we'll go back down to the actual main screen once we get to at least the prelims. When I can actually watch the fucking fights. It's still crazy to me that I literally cannot watch the early prelims. Well, I can't, but, you know, we gotta hit up the ESPN Plus just to get to the early prelims. By the way, like the stream, push it out to a few more people. Shit, why not? All the boys, you know what to do. You know the fucking job. I'm getting into golf more, and I'm actually doing okay. I played golf when I was a lot younger. When I was kind of like maybe 11, 12 years old, I played golf and I was dog shit. Like, it used to be, like, our school used to do it on, like, a Friday. Used to go out in, like, a group on a Friday, and you'd be in, like, little groups of 4, and you go and golf up until, like, 6:30 or 7 p.m. And my group was so ass that they had to put us at the back. Because if we weren't at the back, we'd hold up all of the rest of the groups. So golf was never my forte. It was never something that I was great at. I got my yellow belt in judo this week. Good shit, brother. Good shit. How do the belts work in judo? How many belts is there? Like, how far up the rank is that? Congratulate me? What do you mean, congratulate you on what? Do the stream links like meth streams, etc. work again? I think they're gone for life. I think they got to the motherfucker that was rocking meth streams, and he hushed up pretty fast. They got that shit shut down pretty fast. We were here yesterday, Heisenberg. And we were here last week for the fight night too. We've been here. We've been here. We've been here getting shit done, getting work done. But I'm happy that all the boys are here, man. I'm happy all the boys are here. I'm happy to get back to watch parties. Also, UFC 5, I was playing that a little bit yesterday. I was playing some UFC 5. Low-key, I'm not bad at it. I'm low-key, one, not bad at UFC 5. And two, it's kind of fun to play, especially if you're just playing stand-up bang. Like the other shit, I don't know, bro. The other shit, I don't know. What's that screen that they're showing at UFC 311? That's sick. Is that like an actual screen that they're showing? Is that like an actual screen? That shit was sick as fuck. It was like a 100-inch screen showing the, like, I don't know, the tail of the tape for the fights. Do I think Moicano has any chance to beat Islam? I said this yesterday when I was doing a live stream when I originally talked about it. I think that Moicano has a better chance to beat Islam on like 24 hours notice or 36 hours notice or whatever it is than he does if both of them have like 8 weeks or 10 weeks notice. So I actually think this is the ideal situation, at least right now, for Moicano going into this. Let me tweet out my shit, say that we're live. The UFC 311 watch party live now. But yeah, no, I do kind of want to do some more, like some more streaming stuff. I want to do a little bit more shit on stream. So I'm gonna start playing UFC 5. The big thing is whatchamacallit. The big thing is when the NFL season is over. When the NFL season is over, I can pretty much go live every single Sunday. So we can just make it a tradition. We'll go live every Sunday, talk about MMA, kind of talk about whatever event happened last night, play some UFC 5, do shit Amir. Fun fact, WWE had their first show on Netflix in the same arena on January 6th. I did see it. I did see this arena then. I was watching the Pat McAfee show. I don't know if you guys know what it is. It's a guy who talks a lot about American football, but I was watching his show and he was doing it from the Intuit Dome. It does look pretty sick. The Phoenix Suns, I'm pretty sure, played either their season opener or like their third game of the season at the Intuit Dome. I didn't know I didn't like put together that that's where these were at. I love Moicano, but he's just a worse Charles. I'm not even sure if he's like a worse Charles, you know what I mean? I think that he could be worse than that. Like Charles is dangerous against everybody because he has elite grappling and he also has the power to KO people. I'm not sure Moicano has the power to KO high level people. Like I couldn't see Moicano finishing a Gaethje, a Poirier, or someone like that. I struggled to even see Moicano finishing like a Dariush, you know what I mean? I'm a Suns fan, so I know shit. Shout out all the Phoenix Suns fans in here. It's tough. It's a dire time right now to be a Phoenix Suns fan. Real dire time to be a Phoenix Suns fan. I'll donate $50. Well, shit. I hope she doesn't then, low key. Lions versus Commanders prediction. I think that the Commanders are going to absolutely whoop them. I can't lie. I think the Commanders are going to smoke them. Ooh, that might not be a first down. We have started though. Tagirul and Benkov has started. Getting a ranked fighter on the first fight of the card. Jesus Christ, that one struggled. That struggled to get out of my mouth. But getting a ranked fighter on the first fight of the card is actually pretty sick. Even though it is at flyweight, I'd expect Tagir to go out here and put the work on him. Like I'd expect we could see a finish, could see a submission pretty early here. Ooh, guillotine. It's pretty much impossible to guillotine the fucking Dagestanis, bro. I don't know what it is about their neck, but they have the fucking weirdest like necks of all time where you just can't guillotine them. Like it's like all their muscle just goes into their neck. You saw Dustin Poirier try to do it against Khabib, and obviously Khabib's like a different thing. But I feel like there's not even a point in jumping the guillotine against Dagestanis. Lions are going to beat them, trust. Detroit smoke Washington. Won't be surprised if they keep it competitive. I don't know. What are they? 9.5 point favorites or something? To be fair, both the games today aren't that great. The games tomorrow are sick, bro. Like that Bills game is going to be so good. Bills Ravens is going to be so good. And then what's the early game? The Eagles and the Rams. I'm pretty sure it's Eagles Rams, the early game. So both those games are going to be fun to watch. Joe Mixon, he's going to the house. Touchdown Texans. 13-13. Could have a bowl game in that one. Could have a bowl game in this one. Texans tie it. Dustin got pretty close. Yeah, but I'm not even sure how close that guillotine actually was. Because, like, looking back on it, I heard Khabib talk about it in that interview. And Khabib was essentially saying, like, I just wanted him to hold on to it just so he could tire himself out. Because it is tiring as shit. To, like, squeeze a guillotine. That's not, like, how you do it. But, like, to squeeze a guillotine, if you can imagine someone's head here, like, just squeezing and trying to, like, pull up and shit. It's very difficult to hold on to that for like 15 seconds. I could only imagine in like a UFC championship fight where you have like all the nerves and anxiety and everything. Thoughts on D Wade's son tailing. You're gonna have to retype that one, brother. I can't. Tailing D? Taking D. Oh yeah, I can't lie. That's crazy. D Wade's son could start for the Suns right now at center. I'm not lying to you. We could get him in. We could get him in. That's like, let me look this shit up. Just so I can show those of you who aren't educated properly. No, where's the actual one? I looked up D Wade's son and it popped up with his actual son. Like, legitimately could start at center for the Phoenix Suns. Let me just look up family. Big. And I'm talking about big. Like, D Wade's not small. D Wade's, I don't know how tall D Wade is. Do they just not have the motherfucker in any family photos? When I saw, that's the first thought that came to my mind was Phoenix Sun center. Now she's pretty small. Why did I think she was a lot bigger? I don't even know which one it is, to be honest. There's a few of them that it could be. That guy's got double dyed hair. But yeah, no comment. I'm going to say no comment. Just like D Wade's bust, a little bit fucked up. Damn, did they miss the extra point? Wade got to be 6'6". Bro, Wade, I'm pretty sure D Wade's, what, 6'4", maybe 6'5". He just gave no height to the rest of his kids. I feel like if you're a guy like D Wade, it's like almost your civic duty to get with someone that's athletic just so you can bring out like a fucking Wemby counter. You're thinking about Magic. That's who I'm thinking about. Thinking about Magic Johnson's son, who legit could start for the Suns, bro. I'm not even trolling. Magic Johnson's son is big. Could easily start for the Suns. What's Magic Johnson? 6'9"? And he has AIDS. Not sure about the other one. Potentially there's double up, but bro, like that's got the body for it, got the size to hop in there, can bang around in the paint. You know what I mean? There's a real chance she could start at fucking Phoenix Suns at the center. There's a real chance, like she's what, at least 6'7"? I honestly don't know what gender that is. He's at an AIDS gala. Kind of makes sense. But could start. I'm not joking. 6'7". Get her in there at small forward. Need someone to play some defense alongside KD. Taylor Swift and Caitlin Clark at the Chiefs game. Caitlin Clark is a Chiefs fan? Fuck me, man. You know what broke my heart today, bro? You know what broke my heart? The Rizzler is a Chiefs fan? I saw the Rizzler in a Chiefs jersey when I woke up today and I said, brother, the Rizzler? They've got you down here as a Chiefs fan? Like, I know you can't be perfect. I know that nobody's perfect, but come on, man. We just traded for Nick Richards. Yeah, Nick Richards should be good. But Nick Richards is kind of like, I don't know. Like, if we could just combine Nick Richards, Yusuf Nurkic, and Mason Plumlee, we'd legit have, like, the greatest center. Even take Yusuf Nurkic out of the picture because he's a bomb. If you could just combine Nick Richards and Mason Plumlee, you would literally have the ideal center for the Phoenix Suns. Someone that can pass the ball, someone that can kind of rim run a little bit, doesn't do any of the fancy shit, and isn't like a superstar. It would be perfect. D Wade is smaller than I thought. Yeah, no, D Wade's about 6'4", about 6'4", 6'5". Thoughts on Chris Weidman retiring? It literally took up about 40 minutes because I had that UFC weigh-in show on when I was doing the stream yesterday, talking about obviously Moicano getting thrust into a title fight, but they literally talked about that Chris Weidman retirement for 45 minutes. For 45 minutes instead of the title fight that just got announced. Second round of this tag year, Clayton Carper fight has started. Clayton Carpenter. God damn, I can't speak for shit today. How are you getting an... oh, yeah, actually, I got the same shit there. I thought the fight was over when I looked up because I did see ads and I was like, damn, is there a finish? Let's go, sus. 4 minutes 15 left inside the second round. I was kind of expecting an early finish here from Tagir. I'm not going to lie to you. Especially at that, like, flyweight division. If you want to get anywhere, bro, Tagir is so fucking big for 125. What height is he? He's got to be like 6'1", right? He's got to be at least close to 6'1". I got to look that shit up. Tagir Ulanbekov. height. Because he looks massive, bro. Bro, can we please, if we are changing anything in society, why on earth do they list heights in meters? Damn, he's only 5'7"? Bro, I thought he was way bigger than that. He's 5'7"? Nah, I don't live in Belfast. I live in Dublin. 5'7" is crazy. What fucking height is Clayton Carpenter? Clayton Carpenter must be legit like 5'2" then. There's no way that he's not 5 inches at least smaller. I thought he was going to be like 5'11" or something. Like, I thought he was actually going to be pretty big. Okay, I'm sorry, they're lying. There's no way Clayton Carpenter and Tagurulanbenkov are the same height. I'm sorry, we're fucking talking shit. There is absolutely no way these two guys are the same height. Am I bugging? There's no way these guys are the same height. Americans measure in feet. Yeah, so does everybody else on the planet. I've never heard anybody in my entire life express their height in meters. Like, have you ever asked somebody what their height is and they go like, yeah, I'm about 1.63 meters? Nobody. Why do they not just, it's only on Google where I've ever seen it. Legit only on Google. Oh yeah, I forgot the Suns are playing the Pistons right now. How are the Suns doing against the Pistons? Up by 4 in the fourth quarter. It's such a depressing thing to watch the Suns. Because you look at D-Book 31, Kevin Durant 34, and they just cannot win, bro. Like, they just cannot win. There's so much sport on right now, too. Holy fuck. It's like sport overload. You got the UFC, you got the NFL, you got the NBA. There's a bit of fucking everything on right now. Need shit to cool down a little bit. Also, I swapped through different prelims, and it's probably in 140p. I'm not even trolling. And I actually kind of need a good early prelims one because, like, the early prelims are good. Bro, it never fails to blow my fucking mind how open Travis Kelce gets. Like, how does Travis Kelce get so open? Can I fucking get something here? Here we go, we're back. The Chiefs are currently conspiring with the refs. Bro, that fucking roughing the passer that Patrick Mahomes got earlier in the game is crazy. It was one of the most disgusting roughing the passers I've ever seen. 1 minute 15 left inside round 2 of this Tagurulanbenkov Clayton Carpenter fight. Taguru's kind of just sat in Clayton Carpenter's guard. And he's pretty much been sat in his guard for the entire round. And you scoop back a little bit so I can actually see all 3 screens. Because right now I feel like I'm like looking, staring like deep up in the air anytime I actually go to look at it. See, like your guard in the UFC, people just don't use it that well. Like, the only person that I know that's actually good at using it is Charles. Charles is the only person that I actually see fire successful attacks or try to get sweeps or anything like that. Like, I don't know whether it's something different in MMA compared to what happens in jiu-jitsu, but like full guard's a great place to be in jiu-jitsu because you pretty much cannot get attacked and you can only do the attacking. You know what I mean? Like, the other person's just trying to get out and there's so many different attacks you can do from there. Like, there's 5 in my mind you can think of. You can go Kimura, you can go armbar, you can go triangle. You can, like, there's literally 4 different triangles that you can go to just from your full guard. So I don't know why it's so underused inside the UFC or why people just can't use it that well. But babying in the mid-range, bro. D-Buck's mid-range is so clean. Round 2 is over. Seems like Tagurulanbenkov up 2 rounds. Not 100% sure, but seems like Tagurulanbenkov up 2 rounds. Which kind of makes sense. Like, it was almost a gimme fight for him in the first place. I think this card is still super stacked despite losing Islam versus aRMAN and Moicano versus Dariush. I was kind of excited for that Moicano versus Dariush fight. The only thing that I'm pissed off about, and someone said it yesterday in the chat, they said, why didn't Grant Dawson get moved up to fight Beneil Dariush? And I was like, yeah, that makes no fucking sense. How does fucking Travis Kelce get open every 3rd down? Like, it's unbelievable, bro. It's unfucking-believable. What's good, JC? How do you let this guy get open, bro? Like, literally the one person you need to look at on 3rd downs. I don't know. I'm not good enough to talk enough shit about what they're doing, but goddamn. 1 minute 40 left in the Phoenix Suns game, 2 up 4. There's legit like 4 screens going on all with sport right now. I've got the UFC. We're waiting for the third round. God damn, it seems like it's been fucking 4 minutes since I watched the last round. This is the problem with ESPN plus streaming services, is that fuck me, bro. You just get hoed so bad. Like anytime shit's lagging, but there's actually not a real way to watch them. What team am I rooting for in what game? In the Suns game, the Suns. In the Texans game, the Texans. In the UFC for most of these fights, I just want to see a good fight. Like, I'm not too bothered about who wins up until the only fight that I really want to see somebody win is we need to see Merab go and lose to Umar. We need to see Merab lose to Umar. That's the only thing that I really care about. Like, Patrick Mahomes, the calls that he fucking gets piss me off so unbelievably bad. How were they calling that roughing the passer? Like, you're playing Mahomes and the refs. I'm not even fucking trolling. It's bullshit. I got 3 screens with fights. You and the Suns, they'll be mans. Yeah, no, I have the Suns to the left. I have the fights above me, and then I have the NFL below me. And that's gonna swap. That's gonna swap around. As soon as we get to the prelims where I can actually watch the UFC fights on TNT Sports, then I'll go fights, NFL, then nothing on that left side. Have you seen those devil magic memes? Brother, like, the guy legitimately does, like, he has devil magic. I'm not even trolling. I'm not sure whether he has, like, the referees under a spell or something, but, like, there's just 0 chance that either of those get called on anybody else in the NFL. It's fucking mind-blowing. Okay, let's go back to the UFC, though. That's just starting to piss me off. 3 minutes 20 left. 3 minutes 20 left inside this. Some people have said 1-1. Some people have said 2-0. So I'm not actually sure who's winning this fight. I haven't been ultra locked into it. Clayton Carpenter doing a good job getting him up against the fence, getting in that underhook. Needs to either try. He probably needs a takedown here. Because if you can force, like, the Dagestani's guards low key are not that good. If you think about, like, Islam Makhachev, Umar, all of these guys, Khabib, like, they're never in guard. That it's just not, that their guards just aren't that good because they're not spending that much time on it. Like, you're never expecting to get taken down. Whereas a guy like Tagir, if he gets taken down, once again, it's the same thing. And he's, no. He had a trip for a second that had him elevated but couldn't finish it. Like Strickland beating Izzy, but on steroids. If Moicano upsets, it would probably be the biggest upset in UFC history. I'm not sure. I'm not sure based on the odds. Did they seriously give him a fucking first down for that? Are they fucking... We cannot be serious. He's nowhere near a first down. He's not even close to it. Islam is a minus 1,200 favorite. Yeah, I'm not surprised he's a minus 1,200 favorite. I'm honestly not surprised. Can they fucking get, like, review or something? Get that play under review, because there's no way he got a first down there. Adesanya Imamov, that's going to be a sick card too. That February 1st card is going to be fucking unbelievable. You can't even go face-to-face with someone without getting whistled. Bro, I've got too much going on right now. I'm, like, overstimulated by the sport. Bullshit. Clayton Carpenter has spent literally all of this fight just sat in his guard. And he's not doing shit from there. Like, I need him to at least try to set something up. To be fair, at least Tagir's not doing anything either. Like, sometimes you'll go up against someone like aRMAN, where even if you're in their guard, it's like you're fucked. Because he's just going to be throwing shit. Is he going for... I thought he was going for a go-go plata for a second. I was like, what the fuck? 1 minute 5 seconds left inside the final round, the third round. Clayton Carpenter landed some decent elbows off his back, but he's not landing them to the head. He's landing them to, like, the shoulder. If I was him, I'd be trying to, like, crack him behind the ear. He actually is trying to go to rubber guard. Rubber guard, try to get a go-go plata, trigger plata. That's the stuff that Eddie Bravo does. That's like 10th planet jiu-jitsu right there. Rubber guard. He's not actually, like, he just kind of had him there to hold him there. He didn't actually try to do anything. Fuck me, man. Oh, you're really going to make me go back to this shit, man. I forgot I had to do this. I had none of this shit yesterday. People spamming my fucking channel. None of this shit yesterday. It was just a beautiful experience. And today, immediately just spammed. Go manage. Go over here. Oh, where do I get to it? Please, just show me the... I don't even know how the fuck to get to this. Oh my god, man. I need some mods, bro. I do need some mods. I really do at this point. Because now I just can't even get to it, bro. Where is it? There's a place where I have to get to, and because I haven't been here in like 4 weeks, I actually forget how to get to it. Where's like the chat box bit of this shit? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. We found it. We found it. We found it. We're good. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, yeah. No, didn't mean to do that. They kept the foul because he touched his hand, bro. Fouls in the NFL are soft. 30-27 to Gear. Carpenter taking a nap on his back the whole fight, Joe Biden style. 2-1 to Gear. Yeah, I thought it was either 2-1 or 3-0. Like, if you're going to sit here on your guard, if you're going to sit in your guard all, like, the entire time, there's really no point in there's really no point even going out there and trying to fight. Because sitting in your guard, unless you're attacking, it doesn't mean anything. We've discussed this, giving people mods. See, that's the thing, though. I don't know. Like, I don't really know who to mod. You know what I mean? I was talking NBA. Yeah, I know. I know. Patrick Mahomes in the Chiefs' fourth quarter. This one's kind of close. You said as soon as you think you need mods, you give me mod. I can mod a few people. Who's in here right now that's actually in here a lot? You know what I mean? That thinks that they deserve it. That thinks that they deserve mod. That thinks that they're worthy of it. You know what I mean? Who's in here right now? That's in here a lot. Some of the boys that have been in here for a long time. I'm just trying to get a grasp. I'm just trying to get a grasp on the people that like deserve it. You know what I mean? Heisenberg, I understand, brother. I understand you're there. I'll give it to him. You look like Moicano, but English. I actually got told that I looked like an impoverished Moicano. That's what I got told. Fine, I'll give it to him. Standard. Yeah. I appreciate the $2 though, Black Mario. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, one of my IRLs, I sent him all pretty much all of like the funny insults that I get on YouTube in comments. I'll send those to him, and that's his favorite one. His favorite one is the "You look like an impoverished Moicano." Now you got to do your job though. When these motherfuckers roll through in the chat, and I get people coming in here spamming, you know, like go to, I don't know, watch MMA4free.com, some little scam website. As soon as they start spamming that shit in here, it's gotta go. It's pretty much gotta go. I've been here every stream since UFC 303. I've been watching for like 6 months. I appreciate it. I'll give it to Heisenberg because I know that Heisenberg's been here for a while, but I'm gonna need more at some point. So I'll have pretty much anybody that's watching now. When the shit starts to go a little bit, trust me, all the boys that are OGs are gonna be mods. Everybody pretty much said 30-27 to Gear from what I can see. From like the people that comment on shit on the UFC, or the people that get pulled up on the UFC, the people that get why can I not speak? The people that get pulled up on the UFC broadcast. Bro, the Chiefs are fucking marching up the field too now. Travis Kelce gets open again. 0-1 so far, that's tough. 0-1 is tough. You've got to pick the Dagestani in a prelim, bro. You've got to pick the Dagestani. Did I watch the Afghan Dan versus Little T fight? I didn't realize that that's actually what it was. I didn't realize that it was Afghan Dan versus Little T. But I did see that Afghan Dan like blew out his shoulder or something. Didn't he blow out his shoulder, I think? I appreciate you, Gavin. Yeah, no, I'll definitely look at all the boys' flag. Ball game, Suns gonna win. If the Suns can get on a bit of a win streak, bro, that West is kind of open. Low key, the West is kind of open. Bro, you gotta feel bad if you're Tagirul and Benkov. You've gotta feel bad if you're looking around you and you just look around in the gym and you see one of the greatest of all time, probably gonna be a champion after tonight, pound for pound #1, and there's you opening up the card. The people pay the pay-per-view. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's... Bro, sometimes I can't speak well. Once we get deeper into the night, once I've been, speaking a little bit, then it starts to flow. But like, I need to do those warm-up exercises. You see what like anchors do? Where they're like, I can't even think of one. I just remember the one on the Anchorman where he's like, the pickled piper went down to Piccadilly Valley. I'm a Rockets fan. I'm praying on the Suns' downfall. Not gonna lie, the Rockets are kind of cooking this year. They could take KD off us too. They could take KD off us. Bro, Mahomes might be one of the biggest bitches I've ever seen, bro. Bruh. Harry, I want to be modded. I'm tweaking, please. I promise. I'm mod good. If we start to get more bots and Heisenberg getting in here, I don't mind modding more people. I don't mind modding more people. If the bots start to come in and the bots start to surge and Heisenberg isn't in here, I don't mind. We'll mod a few people more. I'm unemployed. No, that's funny as fuck. You think the Dagestanis will go 3-0 tonight? Who is it? It's Umar, Islam, and Tagir. Are they the only three? No fucking way. Yes, it's only those three. I think so. Like, there's just Merab could beat Umar. There's a chance Merab beats Umar. I feel like Islam MAKHaCHEV pretty much always is going to beat a Renato Moicano. Like, Renato Moicano has pretty much no chance. But there's a chance that Merab can beat Umar. Houston wants Book. I could see us trading Book as well. I could see us trading Book, although I don't want to. I've got like 6 Phoenix Suns jerseys over there. I've got a Devin Booker one. I've got a Mikal Bridges one. I got a KD one from this year. Did I see Darren Till got a KO? No, who was he going up against? He was going up against someone weird, though. Some like actual YouTube boxer. 11 left in the fourth. Chiefs 20, Texans 12. I fucking hate Travis Kelce, man. I don't actually hate him as a person. Like, I actually don't mind his personality. But I just hate the Chiefs, bro. Like, the Chiefs are such an annoying football team to watch. It's just terrorism football. Only way Merab wins is if he controls the ground. If he controls the ground and ground and pounds a decent amount. Like, I think that Merab has a good chance of winning if Umar's wrestling cardio isn't that good. Because Umar is, like, more primarily a kickboxer, you know what I mean? He can definitely wrestle as well. But I feel like Umar's cardio is better in a kickboxing fashion. Like, he could kickbox for, like, 30 minutes. But can he wrestle for 25? Yeah, I saw that it was Anthony Taylor. I thought that was the referee when I first saw it. There's a referee in the Premier League called Anthony Taylor, and that's who I thought it was at the start. But yeah, no, I don't really watch a lot of those. I don't really watch a lot of those, like, YouTuber boxing cards. I watched them, like, a while ago. I used to watch I used to watch them a little bit, like the KSI Logan Paul, those, like, Jake Paul type of cards. I watched those a little bit, but not any of the, like, lower tier ones. Last week was the Apex warm-up. This week we're truly back for 2025. Yeah, bro. I've been so excited all week for this card. Like, last week the card was weak, although low-key the main card was actually fun. The main card was actually fun to watch. There was a bunch of finishes, bunch of KOs. The main event was a snooze, but apart from that, it was pretty good. This week though, it can't fail. Even if all the fights are shit, they're going to be so high level that they can't be shit. You know what I mean? How's it Jake Paul stan? I can't fucking believe it. It's over. I'm digging my hole back to Dagestan. I couldn't achieve my life goal. Khabib's gonna slam a computer on my head after I pray my fifth time a day. Please save me from a concussion. Is that who Khabib took the PC off? Where they took his computer off him because they were like, "You're on your computer too much. We gotta get you off this computer. You gotta fight." He has a hidden Jake Paul poster in his room. How the fuck did you know about that? Who told you about my hidden Jake Paul poster? Merab got no chance against Umar. I hope so, brother. I hope so, Akeem. I really, really hope so. I hope Umar goes out there and smokes him. And I do think Umar will win. But I think that there's a real chance that Merab wins that fight. I would not be underestimating Umar at all going into that fight. Jamal Hill said in an interview with MMA Guru that he thinks he'll get a title shot if he beats Yuri. Yeah, Jamal Hill's delusional, I'm not gonna lie. The only way Jamal Hill gets an interview or gets a championship shot is if Alex Pereira is not the champion. If Alex Pereira is not the champion, there's a real chance that he could get a title shot in like an interim title shot type of way. Hot take, I hope Jamal wins so we can see him in the rematch. Yuri is my prediction. I kind of don't really mind who wins that fight, you know what I mean? I feel like that fight's kind of 50-50 on who I want to win. It's just pick 'em. I just think that that fight's going to be a fun fight. It should be a good fight. Yoel 101. Why, you think I look like Yoel Romero? Yoel Romero might be the worst comparison I got. I got one the other day. I got Yusuf Zalal. I thought the Yusuf Zalal wasn't the worst one. A white Yusuf Zalal. I said, I kind of see it. I can see it a little bit. Merab low-key hilarious. I don't really think Merab's that funny. I'll be real. I think that Merab tries a little bit too hard. Some of the skits at first were funny, but now I feel like it's kind of like, eh. Don't love them anymore. I sound like Yoel Romero. I literally could not sound any different to Yoel Romero. Like, I sound not even any way like him. Like, he's more of a, don't forget Jesus. That's one of my favorite UFC moments of all time, bro. When people are like, oh no, no forget Jesus. No forget Jesus. No forget Jesus. That's honestly one of my favorite fucking post-fight interviews ever. Because I remember on it after on Twitter, people were like, Yoel Romero comes out against gay people. And there was a bunch of people in the comments that just didn't know that he was saying, don't forget Jesus. And they were like, this is incredible. How can the UFC have a guy like this on a pay-per-view? This guy's a liability to the company. He should get fired the next day. Bro, it was so funny. No forget Jesus. The crowd is fired up for this main event. I was surprised that it kept on going in LA. I was sure that they were going to have to move this event. I'm not sure where the Intuit Doom is in relation to the fires, but I was surprised that this event actually went on. Merab is not a fun fighter, but he sounds non-humble, if that makes sense. He usually bitches out on his wins. That's why I don't like him, because he's just a fucking big-time complainer. You know what I mean? Like, you get into your first championship fight, and he's like, Tim Welch is speaking to me. Tim Welch is saying something to me. No, that's not fair. That's not allowed. Like, could you imagine that in any other sport? Could you imagine that in any other sport, in the NFL, in the NBA, if they were like, that coach is saying mean things to me. I don't like that. You better stop him saying mean things to me. Bisping with the high voice 101. Bisping's got one eye. I've got two eyes, yeah? Hold that one, Bisping. Not his skits, but when he's angry and pissed, he's hilarious. I suppose if you don't take him seriously. Like, some of the stuff where, like, I find that some of the times when I find that Merab is the most funny is like that video that Sean O'Malley took of him where he's like training outside in the rain, where I think that he was trying to make it look like I'm training so hard for this fight, but I just think it's funnier to think that, like, he's just out there in front of a camera in the rain, like, you know, shadow boxing. LeBron James level of crying. He is a big man for the crying. He does love to cry. Dana said during the press conference that he's fired up to be in LA. You just knew that was coming, bro. You just knew that was coming. There's going to be a bunch of fire type things tonight that come out unintentionally. Like, oh, he's heating up. He's heating up. It was right after gay marriage was legalized, I think. That's what made it worse. That's even funnier, I can't lie. We're kind of missing a few like Yoel Romero type characters in the UFC. People that can't speak proper English, but like have a good personality without it. Like Alex Pereira speaks zero English, but he doesn't even have a personality. He just has like aura. Like Yoel Romero had an actual personality without speaking English. Nico Collins, such a fucking dog, bro. Nico Collins actually unbelievable. Umar gonna give Merab a new nose job. He really needs it, bro. Him and Jack Della Maddalena. Are there any other people in the UFC that you can think of that just have like awful noses? Legit awful. I saw an edit the other day of someone getting their nose broken and then a cut to JDM, and I was like, that's low-key god tier. That's the one thing that I'm gonna miss, because I'm not even on TikTok, but the one thing that I'm gonna miss about TikTok is the sports edits, bro. I saw one yesterday of LeVar Ball. He was doing some like ice bath thing with Kevin Hart, and he was like, if I had a fourth son, you know what I'd call him? Oh, what did he call him? Now it doesn't make any sense. Fuck. What was his name? He was like, I will call him Le Goat. What the fuck did he say? Now I've got to play it. We got to hear it. It's one of the funniest clips I've ever fucking seen, bro. Where is it? Here it is. Here's LeVar Ball. Now the audio is not here. One second. Technical difficulties. We also do have the second fight about to start. Ricky Turcios against Bernardo Sopas. Bernardo Sopas, if you don't remember him, he's the guy that got absolutely fucking cooked in his UFC debut by Vinicius Oliveira. Or I think it was his UFC debut. Gotta hold on to that, brother. Gotta hold on to that shit. Can't wait for the new lightweight champ, Money Moicano. Moicano wants money. This is it. Let me find somewhere where I can play this. Here we go. Where it's not going to be like triple coming out of the speakers.
All doing the same thing. One of them boys may
We go to like right here.
He don't like his youngest son.
Bro, it's so funny.
Yes. What'd you name your fourth kid?
My fourth kid?
Yeah. You know what his name would be?
What would his name be?
The Greatness.
The greatness, bro. Oh, fuck me. You couldn't even see it, bro. I forgot to swap. You don't even get to see his face when he says it. His face when he says it is the best bit.
What would his name be?
You know what his name would be? The Greatness. That happens all the time. At the start of pay-per-views, there's going to be nobody in the crowd. I don't know why. I don't know why people don't love the UFC. But like LA, you have to think about it too, bro. Like LA's just fucking terrible. Like it's just like full of like celebrities and shit. It's full of like people that think that they're more important than what they actually are. So it's like, really, LA, you're gonna probably have nobody in that front row until like the main event. Like I would not be surprised if we saw like those front row seats, those like big time celebrity seats not filled until the main event. They just don't realize about like Merab, Umar and all of that type of shit. And they just get there for the main event. Like most of those celebrities think it's boxing. 90% of those celebrities think it's boxing. Theo Von is a true UFC geek though. Yeah, shout out Theo Von. I always see him in the arena early, sat there watching the UFC prelims. He's a fucking goat, man. He's a goat. He's like, that's something that I'll always respect. Any celebrity that I see that's like front row, I'll always respect them, bro. Texans turnover on downs, Chiefs in prime position to win. Yeah, the Chiefs are probably going to win this game, which is sad. But shit, it is what it is. Kind of used to it at this point. Bro, it feels like my nose is like blocked, like the right side of my nose is blocked, and I can't like unblock it, you know what I mean? It feels weird as fuck. It legit feels like I'm Dreekus. Like I need to get this 5% pulled out. You know, Theo Von's like 40, right? It's crazy he doesn't look 40. Bro, there's so many celebrities and rappers especially. Rappers is the shit that always blows my mind, where it's like, you think that a rapper's like, I don't know, maybe like 29, 30, and the guy's like 37. Like J. Cole, I'm pretty sure is nearly 40, bro. Pretty sure J. Cole's legit nearly 40. Let me look him up. Because I remember looking at it the other day. J. Cole's 39 years old. J. Cole, 39. Kendrick Lamar, 37. Drake, 38. Future, 41. Jid, 34. Kanye West, 47, bro. Kanye West is 47 years old. Like, that shit blows my mind. That like you think the rappers are so much younger than what they are. 8% air right now, that's dead ass what it is, bro. Like this entire, when I breathe in, I only have like this nostril, and I only have like a little sector of that nostril. Ooh, the black guy's actually gone. You have no idea how many comments I got about that black guy when I got it. People being like, yo, why is your eye yellow? What are you talking about? I'm talking about how rappers are a lot older than what you expect. I can't remember how we got there, but we got there somewhere. Drake, Kanye, and Future don't act their age yet, bro. Like, Future's 41, and literally all of his songs are like, got 3 bad hoes coming back. And like, I kind of respect it. I kind of tip it. But at the same point, it's like, Future, at some point, the ways have got to change. Like, we got to start thinking about a family, Future. And it's got to be weird for those girls, too. Like, most of those girls are probably like 19, 20. Future's double their age. Double their age? How should Islam move up a weight class after this fight, or should he wait until he beats aRMAN? I think it's all going to depend on Belal Muhammad. I truly don't think that Islam decides his own fate with that. I think it's just going to be on Belal Muhammad. The thing about the Chiefs, though, is I think that I'd love to see the opening lines for them against Baltimore or them against Buffalo. Because I think that Baltimore and Buffalo could get out of them, could get after them. I think that one of those teams beats them. You kind of look like that guy that bought a property in Egypt. I'm sure there's a lot of people that have fucking bought property in Egypt, and I know none of them. Bro, those Conor McGregor Mayweather press conferences might be like the peak of press conferences in like the entire world. Like, I truly don't think we'll ever see a press conference like that again. I honestly don't think we'll ever see a press conference like that again. 40 years of age, wearing a tracksuit, carrying a school bag. He can't even read. Bro, that was one of the fucking funniest lines of all time, bro. When he comes out with the he can't even read. One page of a Harry Potter book. It's crazy to me that Floyd Mayweather is that old, that rich, and literally cannot read. Like 50 Cent offered, I can't remember what it was. It was like $1 million or something to charity if he went on Jimmy Kimmel and read one page of a Harry Potter book, and he didn't do it. Bilal should move to boxing since he has hands like Canelo. Yeah, he really should. He could be a problem. Like, boxers are just lucky. Boxers are just lucky that Bilal doesn't go over and wreak havoc. Harry, I feel you. I just got over the flu and my right nostril was completely blocked for 4 days. I feel like I'm like pre-flu right now. You know, like that pre-flu stage where like your nostril's a little bit blocked and your throat is kind of sore. This one nostril is pissing me off, man. I'm going to get it all. I'm hoping that I fixed it. It's better. It's better. It's not fixed, but it's better. It's like something's fucking lodged up there, and I'm talking about like lodged in my fucking nostrils, like a pencil. Lal's gonna win all the belts. Yeah, he could win all. He could win all them by next year, like fucking Thanos. You know what I mean? Thank you for muting. Oh yeah, for sure. I got you. You don't gotta hear that. You don't gotta hear that. I was so sick during Christmas. Bro, I was sick during Christmas too. I don't know what it is. I've kind of got hit with like back-to-back sickness, which kind of sucks. Then again, I do a lot of jiu-jitsu, and jiu-jitsu is like sweating on people. Bro said Islam can't do anything in the clinch. Bro, Islam low-key might be more dangerous in the clinch. He might be more dangerous in the clinch than what he is anywhere else. Like those knees in the clinch, those elbows in the clinch, and the reversals when he pins you up against the cage. Because, like, if you think about it, Islam MAKHaCHEV, with just the threat of that takedown in the clinch, can pretty much get, like, free knees, free elbows. I don't know why Aspinall's the fight for John Jones when two Bilal Muhammad's is the fight to make for John Jones. I think the UFC should start doing more fun shit like that, man. Or at least another promotion's got to start doing it. Like, if I'm PFL or Bellator, I'm, like, seriously considering just putting on, like, kind of meme events. Because there's a space for that, you know what I mean? Like, there's a space for being like, you know what, fuck it. We're going to do €10 pay-per-views. And we're going to get 2 midgets to fight these champions. We're going to get 2 high-level trained midgets to go fight these champions. We're going to get 2 125ers up against a 260-pound guy. Like, I'd watch shit like that. I think shit like that would actually get views. And I don't mind paying like a €5 pay-per-view for that. You know, you got to crush the meth before snorting it. Meth, the campaign that they did around meth, being like, don't do meth, it fucks up your teeth, it fucks up how you look, is one of the most successful campaigns ever. Because never once in my life have I ever thought, you know what I'd love right now? I'd love some meth. Who do I think is going to win, Umar or Merab? I'm picking Umar, but I think that, like, if you're asking me who I'd bet on, I'd probably bet on Merab. Partially because at least then if Merab wins, I make money, and I think the odds are a little bit too wide. The Rizzler versus Baby Gronk. The Rizzler fucking smokes that fraud. Baby Gronk's one of the most fraudulent characters ever. Imagine Eddie Hall versus 2 little dudes if they were actually well trained. Yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see like little black belts, you know what I mean? Or maybe like purple belts. I feel like black belt might be a little bit too high. Little purple belts. Baby Gronk misses weight. Yeah, Baby Gronk is big. I can't lie to you. The Rizzler's kind of big too, though. The Rizzler's just big bone, though. The Rizzler's just big bone. He's not like actually fat. My main card predictions are Holland, Jailton, Yuri, Umar, and Islam. Main card predictions. Holland, Jailton, Yuri, Umar, and Islam. I don't mind really any of those. Holland, I agree with. Jailton, I feel Holland and Jailton for me, I feel like 100%. Yuri Jamal Hill is so 50-50. It's literally an impossible fight to predict. And then the top two, yeah, I agree. Who's fighting on the next pay-per-view? It's Dricus du Plessis, Sean Strickland. It's Zhang Wei Li against Tatiana Suarez. And then the card takes a strong dip from there. I thought that we were gonna see Jack Della Maddalena on that. I'm actually very excited for that JDM Leon Edwards fight. I'd love to see odds on that fight. Because I think that there's a, like, if Leon Edwards is an underdog going into that fight and is a big underdog going into that fight, give me that fucking Leon Edwards money line now, today. Because I think there's a good chance Leon Edwards wins that. Gotta hold on to that shit, Nico, brother. That sounds like a good card. The top two are good. Apart from that, it takes a steep decline. The other two people that are currently slated to be on the main card for that UFC Australia card are Jimmy Crute. Jimmy Crute's on the main card. I forget who he's fighting. Not somebody good, though. And then, who's the other one? Who's the other person on that main card? It's a heavyweight. It's not Tai Tuivasa. Oh, it's Junior Tafa. Junior Tafa is meant to be on that main card, which is another one that we kind of look at and we're like, don't love that. Don't love that on a main card. Only really want to see that on an early prelims. Leon might just grapple with JDM. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. I would not be surprised if he did. I can't find fucking opening odds for that Leon Edwards fight. Let me see this shit. Leon versus JDM. Opening odds. Leon versus JDM. Leon is an underdog, but it's pretty much pick 'em. Yeah, it's fair enough. It's pretty much pick 'em. Leon's plus 110. JDM is minus 130. It kind of makes sense, honestly. Leon might just grapple with JDM, turn into the Gopal. I think that Leon would be better off striking with him, honestly. I think Leon would be better off striking with him. Damn, that ball would have been picked. They just both fucking ran into each other. 10 seconds left in this second round of this Ricky Turcios Bernardo Sopaj fight. By the way, Ricky Turcios currently wrestling the shit out of Bernardo Sopaj. Just kind of getting him in the clinch, making it a fucking dirty fight, which is what you want to do. If you're like the less skillful guy, you're always just trying to make it as dirty, as hard as possible. That sounded dirty. Bro, I hate the way in Ireland when you're watching the NFL, I presume it's the same in the UK. Bro, they show the same 4 ads 24/7. It fucking pisses me off so much. It's unbelievable. Yeah, no, UFC 212, it's not a fantastic card. I'll pull it up. UFC 313, we're also going to have to see when that is. That's going to be after my grappling event, so that one. Right now, I'm in the process of cutting weight, but I'm pretty much fine. I'm 6 weeks out from my grappling event. My grappling event's March 2nd. I need to weigh 77, and I weigh 80. So we're good. We should be fine. But yeah, no, this main card, kind of stinky. Justin Tafa against Taliesin Texera, kind of ass. Jamie Crute, Rodolfo Bellado, kind of ass. Prelims, kind of ass. Decent, interesting, kind of ass. Kind of ass. Decent. So there is some okay fights on it, but most of the fights are kind of stinky, being real. Then UFC 313. Have they not announced a main event for UFC 313 yet? What is that? Bro, that's less than 2 months away, and they're yet to announce a main event? Like, what is that, like 8 weeks away? Damn, that is not a lot of time for them to have not announced a main event yet. Like, usually they'll give us at least like 10 weeks, you know what I mean? Turcios folded like a chair. He's trying to crawl away to the fence. That's one thing that I think makes, like, completely changes grappling in the UFC's defense. Like, defense is something that's pretty much, like, you don't see it in anything else. One thing everyone overlooks, last time Trump was president of the US, Tony Ferguson had a title charge. Need I say more? I think that that's a fantastic point, Son. I think that's a fantastic point, and I could buy into that. Do I have Strickland or DDP? Once again, it's kind of different. Like, I'd bet on Strickland because he's an underdog and he's a pretty big underdog, but I think DDP will win. So if you're just asking me, like, who I'm picking, I'm going DDP, but I will be betting on Strickland. I guarantee you that night I will be betting on Strickland. Dana will probably announce UFC 313 main event at the post-fight press conference. Yeah, he probably will, actually. After the event, I'm thinking about doing like a little post-fight stream where we kind of like break shit down a little bit, you know what I mean? Kind of talk about the fights, which should be fun. I might be here for like an hour after the card ends. See, I'm not sure how many of you boys just go to sleep right after the card ends. Like right after the card ends, how many of you boys just go to sleep right away? Or would you boys like stay up and watch a little post-fight thing where I'm talking about the fights for like an hour after they're done? Because that's what I'd probably do, then go to sleep, wake up, and make a video on the fights. Do like my actual biggest talking points. You missed the knockdown Turkios was on some Looney Tunes shit. That's the problem. I do kind of miss shit on the screen when it's above me. It won't be above me for the prelims. It won't be above me for the prelims, but for the early prelims it is. So there's only one more fight where it's actually above me. It's just because I literally cannot get them anywhere else. I wish you fucking could, bro. I gotta go, but I'll be back in 30 minutes. You're my favorite British YouTuber. Are we really doing this shit again? Are we really doing this shit again? Have you been to the Diddy parties? Who told you about that? Who gave that information? That was confidential. I was only at one Diddy party, and it was only because John Jones was there. That's the only reason. That's the only reason I was there. John Jones and Cody Garbrandt were there, and I left it after 25 minutes. I saw what Diddy had going on. I walked in the door, saw people playing basketball, and I was like, oh yeah, shit, that's pretty cool. People going out there playing basketball. Went out there after like 20 minutes, see what's going on. Saw that they were all nude, and I thought, this is too freaky for me. Let's get the fuck out of here. What's your favorite meal? Good question. One thing that I'm a big fan of, okay, that I only tried recently, Korean corn dogs, yeah? Korean corn dogs tried recently, big fan. And when I say big fan, I mean humongous fan. Definitely do that. I'm up for the post-fight streams. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about doing it. I'll probably try it out tonight, see how it goes. And then we'll work off there. Can I speak Gaeilge? Can I speak Irish? I can speak a little bit of Irish. I could speak good Irish in my last year of school, but I haven't done Irish in like 3 years. I need 2 Harry streams in one day. I'm going to try stream that a little bit more. Me, I gave him the information. Diddy, I thought we had a confidential agreement that you wouldn't do that. I thought that it was mutual destruction. That you didn't want people to know about that. What's your favorite custom shorts? I was going to do a video soon about like ranking all the custom shorts that we've had inside the UFC so far. I think my favorite ones are probably the Adesanya Lightning ones are cool. What ones did I look at and I was like, those are actually hard? I can't remember a lot of them. That's my big problem is I forget a lot of the fucking custom shorts. But there's ones that I've looked at and I've been like, those are sick. UFC custom shorts. Let me look them up really quick. The Adesanya ones are low-key probably. The Leon Edwards ones are actually pretty cool. The John Jones ones were pretty cool. One that people really loved and I'm actually not a huge fan of, the Alex Pereira ones. I don't really like those Alex Pereira ones. But yeah, no, big fan of the Leon ones. Big fan of those Dustin Poirier ones. I don't mind those. Anything that's just not like super basic. Like I hate the ones, those Justin Gaethje ones were terrible. Like anyone that's just essentially like just a normal UFC short, I fucking hate that. Dricus's ones. I don't think I've actually seen Islam's ones. Let me rate Islam's ones. Islam MAKHaCHEV. Custom shorts. Let's go over here. What are these? I'm not a fan of those. I'm going to be real. Not a huge fan of these. Don't like the Merab ones. Don't like these Merab ones at all. The Islam ones, not a big fan of. Bryce Mitchell's. The iconic ones. The iconic Bryce Mitchell ones. If you could bring any 3 fighters back from any era to now, who would you bring? Give me... That's a great question. Give me Prime DC. I'm going to say Prime DC. Give me... What else do we have? Prime DC. Because I want DC up at heavyweight as well. So give me Prime DC. Give me Tony Ferguson Prime at 55. And then a selfish one. Give me Cody Garbrandt Prime at 35. You just hate Merab. Those shorts are low-key ass, bro. Like, do people like those shorts? Is that not consensus? He's essentially just got red and white shorts. Didn't mind those Islam ones. But they're just kind of like the normal UFC championship shorts. But I think that they're better than his white ones. Like, these are pretty much the same as that. Texans are going to need an onside kick in this game. Texans game's probably over. Let's see. I'm not tripping, right? I'm pretty sure these guys do not show the early prelims. Let me check really quick one time. No, they're showing UFC countdowns up until 1 a.m. Like, why are you showing the countdown and not the early prelims? What are we doing here? Fucking mind-blowing. The shit. Bro, they're not even showing this UFC countdown. They're showing the fucking 306 countdown. Merabs look like superhero shorts. Yeah, they're kind of mid. I'll be real. I do not fuck with the Merab ones. Prime Frank Mir. Love me some dangerous submission, guys. Actually, and also another guy that I'd bring back is Prime Conor McGregor. Prime Conor McGregor, I feel like you have to... I feel like it's kind of... Like, you have to bring back the best guys in the UFC. I was tempted to go, give me Prime John Jones, give me Prime Conor McGregor, and then, I don't know, give me a Prime DJ or something for 125. But I feel like you need a heavyweight just to challenge Tom Aspinall. And I didn't want to bring back Prime Stipe, so give me Prime DC because he can jump in between. Yeah, no, heavyweight. I'd be tempted to bring back 3 heavyweights. I'd be tempted to go, or at least 2, where I say, give me Prime DC, give me Prime Stipe. Prime DC, Prime Stipe, Prime Conor. Low-key might be the move. Might be the move. Maybe a 205er? Well, I suppose DC kind of covers both. Or you could say, give me Prime John, give me Prime DC, and give me Prime Conor. If you could get a fighter that's on a loss streak to just turn around and go on a title run, who do you choose? Cody Garbrandt. Cody Garbrandt, not even close. There's nobody else inside the UFC that's even close. If Cody Garbrandt was a UFC champion, my night would be completely fulfilled. Literally completely fulfilled. Like, my life would be good. I don't want DC because I value Pereira. I don't want him to get destroyed. I think DC, John, Conor is the right answer. Who are you guys picking out of that? Prime Anderson's not a bad one. I just feel like 85 is already so stacked. I think that Max Holloway's custom shorts were okay. I didn't love them, though. Thought they were decent. Thought that they were better than a lot of other guys. I can't remember Ilya's ones. What were Ilya's ones? I feel like Ilya just had pretty basic custom shorts. I don't understand why everybody in the UFC doesn't get custom shorts, though. Like, it cannot be that much more of an expense. Yeah, the Ilya ones are kind of hard. I'm not going to lie. The Ilya ones are kind of hard. These red ones, I actually fuck with these. All we need is Ngannou back, and the thing is he'd actually be in shape too. Francis versus Aspinall would be insane. My big thing was I'm trying to get guys to cover 205 and heavyweight. Because 205, not really stacked, and heavyweight, not really stacked. But if you had, if you brought in John Jones, who could go up to heavyweight, then you have DC, who also could go up to heavyweight. Rinya Nakamura against Muin Gafrov's next. That should be a good fight. Patrick Mahomes since 2018 has 15 playoff wins. That's more than 12 franchises have in their history. That's a disgusting stat. DJ against Pantoja. Yeah, no, DJ against Pantoja would be sick. What time starts? The UFC's already started. If you're talking about the main card, it's 2 hours, 50 minutes from now. Bro, I don't know what it is about this right nostril, but oh my God, man. It will not fucking give me a break. Yeah, Conor against Ilya at 45. Conor at 55 against Islam MAKHaCHEV. Like, whoo. 1-on-1 now. Got the second one right. To be fair, I feel like the first 2 for me were pretty much gimmies. Prime Derek Lewis, Ngannou, and Prime Nick Diaz. Prime Derek Lewis, Ngannou, and Prime Nick Diaz. Prime Derek Lewis, I'm going to have to put a rejection on that one. I'm going to stamp that one as a no. Ngannou, I don't mind. Ngannou, I don't mind at all bringing back a Prime Ngannou. Although I think that he'd probably struggle with Tom Aspinall's wrestling, but it would be a good fight. And then Prime Nick Diaz, 170 is already too stacked. 170 is too stacked. Harry, for the video about the peak for every UFC champion, could Aspinall not beat John and Pereira, defend another 4 or 5 times to be considered the GOAT? Feel like you're sleeping on his potential. He's going to be viewed like a DJ in my mind. He's going to be viewed like a DJ, where DJ has a shit ton of title defenses, DJ has a shit ton of title wins, and he's beat some good guys, but he, one, hasn't beat great guys, and two, he also has gone up against not that high level competition. Like, he has that Cejudo signature win, which Aspinall's Cejudo would be either John Jones or maybe Alex Pereira. But no, I don't think that whatever he does, he can become the GOAT. I think it's pretty much impossible. Unless he gets like 13 or 14 defenses. Why not bring GSP in to beat all the prospects at 170? Why not bring in GSP to beat all the prospects at 170? Because I feel like 170's like stacked enough, you know what I mean? Why not bring in prime John Jones to beat a Tom Aspinall? Nick Diaz would probably be ranked like 10 to 15 in the current rankings. I'm not sure. I think that Nick Diaz could be top 5, and he would be a weird stylistic matchup, especially for like JDM. Especially, it would be interesting to see if Shavkat can finish him for Ian Gary. Like, I think that he'd be an interesting one. Should I eat pizza or Subway, bro? I want to eat takeaway so bad. I haven't had any takeaway in like 16 days. And I want to eat takeaway bad. I want takeaway so unbelievably bad, but I can't right now. I can tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm actually going to get a spice bag. It blows my mind, bro. As soon as spice bags hit the US, the obesity problem is going to be out of control. Because the US haven't even seen anything yet. Wait until they get a spice bag. But should I eat pizza or Subway? I'd go pizza. Wouldn't go Papa John's. Would not be my first thing. That's an outrageous catch if he held that. Dalton Schultz. That's a great ball from CJ Stroud too. This should be a video matching up the GOAT in every division against the top 5 in the division and not just the champion like everyone does. Like everyone does. Started by me, by the way. Trend started by me. Just saying. But yeah, no, I could think about doing it. See, the thing is with videos like that is that they get super long, super fast. Like, especially if you want to like break it down at all, videos like that get long quickly. Anything where you're going up against the top 5. And most of the time, the greatest of all time, unless you're at like 170, the GOAT is going to beat pretty much all of those guys. You know what I mean? The GOAT's going to beat all of those guys. I'm so employed that my life is train, wrestle, shower, sleep, Harry 101 in the UFC. That's pretty similar to my life, brother. Mine is train, shower, YouTube video, UFC, NFL, maybe NBA. Have your community comment hot takes and react to them for a video. I have done that shit before. It is good to do. I like doing that. I'm going to go get my pizza. Shout out. Said in love from Michigan. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Johnny Wagner. You're the GOAT, brother. You look like Moicano if he could afford to lose is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Or are you saying that I look rich? If you're saying that I look rich, I appreciate that. That's going to be a catch. I'm 5'4", stand on my money. I'm 4'2", I'm in debt. That's one of the hardest bars ever by Lil Uzi Vert. 5'4", but I stand on my money now, 6'6". I actually can't remember the actual bar, but it's hard as fuck. It's so sad, like, Lil Uzi Vert has had a generational fall off. I can't remember the last great song that Lil Uzi Vert put out. It's like maybe like 6 years ago, 5 years ago. Because even the one that he put out last year that was kind of hard, it wasn't actually that great of a song. Take that D-Book poster down. Hell no. D-Book's staying up there. D-Book's staying up there for life. For life. How fast does Islam finish Money Moicano? Probably inside 2 rounds. I'm going to say inside 2 rounds, Islam finishes him. And I'm even going to give you the finish. I'm going to say Islam beats Money Moicano via... Ooh, what do I think he's going to beat him via? I don't think it's going to be anything via limb. I think it's going to be a choke of some kind. Hell of a catch by Nico Collins if it counts. Nico's bowling. Crazy how TikTok is over in a few hours for you guys. Not in Europe, even though I don't use it. But not in Europe, it's not over. Bro, Rinya's a minus 625 favorite. Holy fuck. Minus 625 favorite is so unbelievably high. Islam by KO? No, I think that Renato's stand-up could actually give Islam some problems. I'd be surprised if Islam doesn't go out there and wrestle. I think Islam via I'm going to say Islam via Kimura, which is kind of a joint. Well, it is a joint submission. I'm trying to think because I don't think he's going to get him with a joint submission. I think it's probably, but I don't want to say arm triangle. He's not going to be on his back, so it's not going to be an actual triangle. Mounted triangle is not a bad one. You said moicano by triangle in the 4th round. I think that Islam could get him with a mounted triangle. You know, that's what I'm going to go with. I'm going to go Islam round 2, mounted triangle. Moicano via murder. Yeah, I hope so. That would throw the UFC into some chaos. Why can't Americans be normal and have odds just be the multiplier of the money you get? Bro, trust me. It's like their system legit makes no sense. There's a ton of stuff in the US that makes no sense. Their temperatures don't make any sense. Like Fahrenheit, or is it Celsius? I forget. Whatever the normal one is, just makes 1,000 times more sense. Water freezes at 0 and water boils at 100. That makes fucking 100 times more sense. Yo, Harry, you still doing meat ratings later? I'll do anything for a super chat. I'll do anything with the super chat. If you attach that along with the super chat, I've got no choice. We've got to rate it. Joe Rogan Clays is so goated. Look at the leg muscles on him. They're tearing his shorts open. He's such a freak in nature. To be fair, Rinya's legs are fucking huge. Holy shit. Either Rinya's legs are huge or they've literally got him in the triple XS shorts. He's trying to show that shit off. Rinya's someone that was on a prospect list for me last year, so I'm very interested to see how he performs. Really good wrestler. Oh, damn. He just fucking ate that head kick. Holy shit. Wayne Gaffarov threw a head kick and Rinya ate the shit out of it. I can't lie. Interested to see how Rinya looks on the feet and what his game plan is. This is kind of one of the 2 gimmies of the night for prospects. Like, if Rinya loses this, it's going to be fucking. There's going to be problems. Can you analyze fighters' prints? They've got cups on, brother. Got to know better than that. If any of you guys on NBAX, you would know about Shea versus Spider meet-off. I did see that. Did come across that on the timeline. Was kind of crazy. Probably in Ghana. Probably, well, I know he's not inside the UFC. Inside the UFC, you're probably going to have to go with someone, I don't know, Derek Lewis or something like that. Make a video where you match the champion against the top 5 of the division above. I tried to make a video on that not long ago. Didn't do that well. Where I talked about the nightmare matchups of every champion. Where I talked about the nightmare matchups for every champion outside their division. Do I listen to You Know Miles? I don't. Turn on the clock? I actually should turn on the clock. Where's the clock at? The remote. I did like an entire deep clean on my room today. So the room actually should be, you know, pretty fine. I was able to find my remote right away. Cinema. Why did I put in 4:55 like the fight's just starting? Mental brain fart. The clock is also still fucked up. I'm going to buy a new one. I can't believe that the one purpose that this fucking thing is used for is to time shit. And it doesn't even time shit correctly. It counts slowly. Like, the clock counts too slowly. You'll see, like, right now it's at like 1:43. Look up at where your timer is if you sync it up at the end of the round. It's going to be slow. Gaffarov is looking really comfortable on the feet so far. Yeah, no, he is. I need to actually lock in for this fight. I need to lock in. It's hard to lock in. Bro, Gaffarov might have the craziest back hair I've ever seen. You can just tell that the brother's Middle Eastern. You can tell for a fact he's Middle Eastern with back hair like that. CJ Stroud going off. Yeah, this game's over. Bro should not be a -600 favorite. Top 15 prospects for what? It's one round. It's one round. He'll be good. Didn't expect to see Rinya in his guard, though. Like, Rinya's a fantastic wrestler. If I was him, I would start to fucking shoot a little bit. Gaffarov looks strong. He's also kind of in a shit position on the ground. Like, he doesn't have butterfly guard. He doesn't really have anything. Or butterfly guard. He doesn't really have butterfly hooks in. He doesn't really have full guard. Like, he doesn't really have shit. You know what I mean? He's kind of sat here in this 50-50 position. He's not actually in 50-50, though. That's the problem with jiu-jitsu, that everything has a name. So when I say 50-50 position, I don't actually mean 50-50 position. The Texans kick got blocked. Are you fucking serious? Harry, who do you think wins in an MMA fight? Donald Trump or Boris Johnson? Give me fucking Donnie T, bro. Give me Donald Trump 1,000%. Rinya almost got slapped. Also, did I mention the 5-year-old boy shorts and the massive legs? Bro, the legs are fucking huge. I don't know how much weight he cuts, but like the legs look monstrously big. Let me see this knockdown. Never mind. I'm not going to see the knockdown. I get the "we'll be right back" commercial break. He's lucky to be alive after that overhand. Yeah, no, he is. Top 15 prospect. Like, I still do believe in Rinya. I still do believe in Rinya Nakamura. I think that Rinya's still good. But, yeah, no, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's happened to him. It's kind of, you know, he didn't look great in that first round. But we still believe. We still believe. Still have a lot of belief in him. Bro, I have to say, I'm a big fan of this commercial break thing rather than the same two ads. The same two ads are the absolute worst shit ever. Yeah, no, I don't know. Like, I've never seen someone in the UFC with legs as big as that. Apart from, like, Rusmar Paul Harris used to have fucking huge legs, but his entire body was just huge. But, like, Rinya Nakamura legit looks like he's about to pop out of his fucking shorts. What channel is it on? It's on ESPN Fight Pass. ESPN Plus, ESPN in Ireland. I think it's on Fight Pass. I think that's the only place it's on. You know you're cooked is Dana Walk's offer to you and asks you to go fight Islam Nurmagomedov, who is, by the way, that's not me saying it wrong. I'm reading this one out word for word. Who is undefeated, has a patch of grass for back hair, and grows dust bunnies on his foreheads. Round 2 has begun, by the way. I want to see Rinya mix it up. Please shoot, brother. You can't have legs that big and not be shooting inside the UFC. It's crazy because most of the shots you see in the UFC, people actually aren't dropping to a knee. Like 90% of the time, they're just shooting, getting the head on the inside. Whereas like in wrestling, I feel like you see a lot of actual like shots where you drop to a knee and kind of like propel yourself off that. I'm in my car right now. Does the pizza look fire? Kind of got me hungry thinking about pizza low-key. Kind of got me hungry. 4 minutes, 10 seconds left inside this second round. Rinya coming 1-2, just misses, glazes by his face. Like, I don't understand. I'm kind of a little bit afraid watching this that Rinya's fallen in love with his hands a little bit too much. Because you see it with prospects where, like, they're a wrestler. Like, he's an under 21 freestyle world champion. Like, he is a elite wrestler. You gotta use what you're good at inside the UFC. I understand wanting to get better at striking so it's not a hole in your game. 1,000%. 1,000% true. But you gotta use what you're good at, too. You gotta use the gifts that you have. UFC fights are hard enough. No point making them any harder. Bro, this fucking right nostril is gonna kill me. Would you rather sleep with a muscle mommy or Ryan Reynolds? Give me the muscle mommy. I'm good with that. Rather not sleep with a man. Thoughts on American ads having celebrities in them? Is that not just every ad? The only things that I think are weird about American TV is how many food ads the Americans have. Like every fucking second ad for on American TV is food. It's Jack in the Box. It's Chick-fil-A. It's Papa John's. It's Domino's. It's fucking Taco Bell. Like, it's constant. I can understand why Americans are so fat because legit every single one of their ads, it's just a constant onslaught, bro. It's an onslaught of just food ad. And the other one, the other weird one is the drug ads. The medicine ads are weird as fuck. And you can see them coming from a mile away. It's like, oh, look at me. I'm at a picnic with my family. Oh, everybody very fun. 3 children laughing. Oh, children playing in corner. And then all of a sudden it's like, and he reaches for his back and the storm clouds come in. And this is where you need Donzi-Transi-Texanol. Approved by 4 doctors all around the world. Mexican ads are worse, are they actually? I was just streaming on Twitch and I was accidentally showing the fights and I'm banned for 2 days. Oh yeah, the UFC don't play with that. The UFC do not play for that. What time is it for me? It's currently midnight. 27 past midnight for me right now. Who's the ugliest fighter in the UFC, including women? Raul Rosas Jr. doesn't count. Probably Merab. Merab's got to be up there, bro. Merab is someone I'd cross the street if I saw. And not due to intimidation, through due to me thinking he's deformed. Damn. Rinya Nakamura dropped again. Bro, I'm convinced something is lodged in my fucking nostril that will not come out, man. We are lagging. We are lagging. Please, please. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. It's 5:30 p.m. for you. See, that's like ideal UFC time, bro. That is ideal UFC time. 5:30 p.m. is legit perfect. Like, do you know the things that I do to be watching UFC cards at 5 p.m.? Yeah, Rinya's looking in real trouble in this fight. I'm going to be real. I'm going to be honest with you. And I thought this was a gimme for Rinya. I was actually getting annoyed with the UFC matchmaking for giving him such a gimme. But he's kind of getting the dog shit beat out of him here. He's literally getting taunted on, bro. What the fuck is wrong with him? I don't understand either why he hasn't shot once. He hasn't shot once. Rip Harry, death by right nostril bow. It's starting to piss me off. Because I can't breathe properly when I'm talking. Like, I'm not a mouth breathing person. I breathe through the nose. And I can't like fully spend like the 3-4 minutes to just go out there. Because like normally if this happens, I'll just spend 3-4 minutes and I'm blowing my nose until whatever's in there comes out. Until whatever is in there, like it's a battle of attrition, and I'm gonna beat it. Gafurov is good. He's okay. Like 3-3 inside the UFC. He's lost 2 of his last 3. Like he's not. He hasn't looked very good before this fight. Maybe we're just seeing a completely different Muin Gafurov. Nakamura selling my parlay. I'm lucky that I haven't put together my parlay yet, because there's a good chance he would have been in mine too. There's a good chance he would have been in mine. Although I hate betting on people that are too big of favorites, because it's like, am I going to add Islam MAKHaCHEV for the extra 4 cents in my parlay? But yeah, no, Muin Gafurov does look pretty decent. 1:27 a.m. for you. Where are you from? You must be from like Spain or France or somewhere like that. I don't know, maybe like Romania, Turkey. He just got rocked, bro. He's been rocked bad multiple occasions in this fight. I don't know why he refuses to wrestle. Like, literally refuses to wrestle. Have we seen him shoot once? Oh my God, he got rocked again. Have we seen him shoot once this fight? I genuinely do not think we have. Round 3 has started. 4 minutes 30 left in it. Rinya dropped 3 times, bro. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I honestly have zero idea what he's doing. Like, it's like fucking... Like, this is honestly like if Merab went out there and just decided, you know what, I'm not going to wrestle. I don't really want to wrestle. It's like, Merab, that's the only thing you do well. Rinya, brother, this is what you do. You wrestle. That's how you win UFC fights. And he just comes out here and fucking is getting smoked on the feet. Who's winning? I think Muin Gafurov's up 2-0 right now. So Muin Gafurov, who was like a huge underdog, up 2 rounds. And Rinya Nakamura needs a finish. I wonder if his corner was like saying that to him, like, yo, Rinya, we need a finish, brother. But he seems to be like, he looks like he doesn't really look lethargic, but he doesn't really have the intensity that I want him to have. And he's not shooting. Is he afraid of Gafurov's wrestling? Does he have a problem with his back, or is, I don't know, like, can he not wrestle? Does he have a problem with his ribs? Something like that. It literally makes no sense to me here why he refuses to wrestle. It's like Merab not wrestling. It's like Islam earlier on in the UFC, Khabib. It's like these guys not wrestling. Like, that's the type of wrestler that he is. Like, you see that fucking scramble? Like, he's so high level as a wrestler. He's so high level as a wrestler. And this is the first time that you've actually seen him in a position where he's in a position to pass guard. Finally. And that wasn't even a takedown. That was a reversal of Muin Gafurov trying to take Rinya down. It's 7:30 p.m. for you. Once again, a beautiful time, bro. That means that, like, by the time the main event is starting, it's probably going to be like, what, 1 a.m. for you maybe? Or midnight for you? Like, that's absolutely perfect. That's as good as it gets. 1 a.m. might be a little bit late. You'd like it to be like 1 hour earlier, where it's starting for you at like midnight or 11 p.m. But I can't lie to you, bro. It's perfect. 2 minutes 20 left inside this third round. Guillotine attempt. Guillotine attempt for Rinya. He's not going to be able to finish that. Unless he gets to mount, unless he gets to somewhere actually significant, he's not going to be able to finish that. You know, Muin's giving him the thumbs up. Like, you're just not going to finish that. Unless the guy's an absolute... Unless the guy's an actual bum, there's zero chance you finish that. Like, you're in half guard. You're not going to get any of the kind of torque that you need to actually finish that guillotine. I ain't staying up till 6 a.m. for a main event. Trust me, brother. We're in the same fucking boat. I got my pizza dubbed. Does it look fire? What you get on it too? What are the toppings looking like? That's how I judge a man. That's why I judge a man, is by those toppings. Of course, MKAHCHEV gets out of it. Rinya, fucking shoot, man, please. It's probably too late to shoot now. Minute 20, you're honestly thinking, stay on the feet. It's going to be difficult to submit somebody with 1 minute and 15 seconds left. But he's definitely not going to get him, he's definitely not going to hurt him on the feet, so probably still his best course of action. He's either fucked or he's fucked. He got dropped again. Another nice overhand by MKAHCHEV. MKAHCHEV probably wins all 3 rounds here, 30-27. What do you think? Who will get the decision? I think it's going to be MKAHCHEV. I think that MKAHCHEV gets it. What's good, Zalicia? Bacon, cheese, and onions? Onions kind of sounds ass, but bacon and cheese, low-key, sounds fire. Pepperoni, there is better, but it's not bad. It's like, it's okay, you know what I mean? You can't really go wrong with pepperoni. You really can't go wrong with pepperoni. Love the way that the UFC on TNT Sports are still showing the fight as aRMAN tsarukyan against Islam MAKHaCHEV. Love that from the UFC. 20 seconds left inside this round 3. Rinya Nakamura, zero urgency. Gonna lose this fight, pretty much guaranteed. And I don't know where he goes from here. Like, what the fuck was this fight? It was so random. Just legit refuses to wrestle. Eats another head kick. Like, the only thing we've seen from him is chin so far. And that's just, he's able to take a shot, but he's still getting the dog shit slapped out of him. Trust me, pineapple, chicken, peanuts, and curry. Are you fucking... What in the fuck is that? I'm angry at Nakamura, bro's a wrestler and only shot 1 takedown. Bro, we were talking about that the entire time, Caesar. We were talking about that the entire time, that it's mind-blowing. Like, I have absolutely no idea what he's doing. Why on earth is he refusing to shoot takedowns? Like, the crazy thing is, that is a fraud check, but that's like a fight IQ fraud check. That's not even like a normal fraud check. It's like, he just refuses to wrestle. Bro, I can't fucking get this thing out of my nose. Bro, how do you even get curry on a pizza? Like, who offers curry as an option on a pizza? That's like a whole nother dish. The peanuts is fraudulent. I don't know about the peanuts. Pineapple, fire, chicken, decent. Pineapple and chicken. If you left it at that, I would have been like, you know what? I can't really diss because I like pepperoni and pineapple. I love ham and pineapple. Like, ham and pineapple hits different. Ham and pineapple is absolutely unbelievable on a pizza. Now that you guys are saying, pizza, maybe I might get a fucking pizza. What do you think? Do I get a pizza tomorrow or a spice bag? I feel like you guys don't know the power of a spice bag, though. Spice bag's different gravy. Like, spice bag's actually different gravy. Peanuts on pizza is crazy good. Never had it. I could imagine that it could be okay, though. It gives it a little bit of a crunch. They're showing power slap ads on the UFC now. By the right nostrils, honestly, I might be dead by the time this stream ends. Spice bag clears, and the spice bag fills you up, man. You get full from a spice bag. Like, I struggle to finish a spice bag a lot of the time. The one problem with the place I order spice bags from is that they don't give you the greatest selection of sauces. They'll give you curry. They'll give you sweet and sour. They'll give you a few other, like, kind of house sauces that they have. But they don't have the mayo. They don't have the garlic mayo. Who else picked MKAHCHEV? Brother, you're one of the only ones. You must be the only one. Because I was nowhere near picking MKAHCHEV. How do you say hi in Irish? Giagwitch. Giagwitch. Pizza is good and solid, but it's a little boring. I don't know, man. I'm kind of craving pizza right now. I'll be real with you. I'm kind of craving pizza right now. What would be your perfect all-time pound-for-pound fight? All-time pound-for-pound favorite fight. Pound for pound, what does that mean? As in, like, weight classes don't matter? If weight classes don't matter, it's probably like, I don't know, GSP John Jones, probably just like the best two fighters in the sport going up against each other. Ketchup or mayo on burgers? I'm a mayo guy on a burger, being real with you. I'm a mayo guy on a burger. Both isn't a bad shout either. Both is definitely not a bad shout. Both is respectable. Ketchup's also respectable. I feel like you really can't go that wrong. You know what I mean? I feel like you really can't go wrong with mayo or ketchup on a burger. I forgot that the last fight's a women's MMA fight. This one's a snoozer. And there's no NFL on it this time. Like, the only time when I actually want the NFL to be on so I can watch it fully. Let's see the build up to the Texans game. Or not to the Texans game, to the... Anyone ever said you look dead alike Angelo Stiller? I saw Ben Stiller in the crowd at New York the other day. Brother looked very, very old. The other one that I saw that looked old, the guy that's in The Office. What's his name in The Office? No. He's not in The Office. He's in Parks and Rec. He's also in a bunch of other shit. He's like the accountant guy in Parks and Rec. Looked incredibly old. Very famous. Let's see who Angelo Stiller is, though. Presume a famous Jewish man? Okay, this is outrageous. This isn't allowed. That could be bannable. Does he have a deformity? Is that actually just how his nose is, or is he deformed? It must be deformity. There's no way his lip and his nose are both that fucked up. Yeah, no, women's MMA early prelims is a snoozer. I'm not going to lie to you. Do you watch football, actual football, not the American one? I watch pretty much every sport, being honest with you. Mayo on chicken burgers, ketchup on beef. I can kind of get behind that, but I'm a big mayo for both guys. I actually love mayo on a beef burger. Can't lie to you, I love mayo on a beef burger. Gafurov wanted it. Morsi both being in the top 15 in the coming years. I'm not sure Gafurov's going to be in the top 15. I'm still high on Rinyan Nakamura, but he just fucking looked horrendous. What's the percentage for Moicano to beat Islam? I'd probably give him 4%. I'd give him 4 or 5%. You support the Eileen Perez title run? I don't. I'm not going to lie to you. Well, I don't know, maybe. Like, I don't really give a fuck enough about to support or not support. Irish is a language. It is a language. Not that popular, not that used, but it is a language. Could I bet on Bogdan Guskov? That Bogdan Guskov fight is off. It's Bogdan Guskov, Johnny Walker is what it was meant to be, right? That fight's off. Name 10 hockey players. Can't. Hockey is actually one of the only sports I don't watch. Hockey and baseball I don't watch. I know Sidney Crosby. I know Connor Bedard. I know... That's it. That's honestly as far as it goes. I know Connor Bedard because there was a bunch of talk in Chicago about Chicago getting Caleb Williams and him in the same season. No, yeah. In the same, like, draft class. Or draft year, I suppose. And then Sidney Crosby's just the GOAT, I'm pretty sure, so. Sidney Crosby. The Celts are a different breed. I suppose, I don't know. Might have been. I think the Vikings were probably a different breed. Yeah, no, hockey I'm not a fan of. I was at a hockey game once. Hockey I've actually been to in real life. I've been to 2 ice hockey games in my entire life, like actual like major league ones, and they were both kind of mid. Not gonna lie to you. No one watches the normal soccer. Biggest sport in the world. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's a lot of people that watch it. I think the normal soccer is good to watch. American football also very, very fun to watch. Sydney is not the GOAT. Who's the GOAT then? Max Crosby? Max Crosby is also pretty fucking good. Never seen him in the NHL, but I've seen him in the NFL. Remember when I said I feel an impending doom from Max at 3-8 and I got it right? I feel the same for Islam. You think Islam MAKHACHEV's going to lose to Renato Moicano? That would be one for the fucking books. Hope this fight beats the record of fastest UFC fight. See, that would be possible. Except for you forget that the 2 people in the cage are both of the female gender. which means that there will be no finish. Finishes aren't allowed in women's MMA. American football is 10 minutes of sport, 2 hours of weird stuff. See, I feel like that's kind of like that's the kind of complaint that a bunch of people throw at it, especially European people. But I think it's like fine. Like that would kind of suck 40 years ago, okay? But now, anytime that there's a commercial break in the NFL, I'll just go on my phone. You know what I mean? I'll just go on my phone and scroll through Twitter or something. Like, I feel like that's not a real complaint now. Eileen Perez twerkathon on the way. That would be the only benefit of this fight. That would be the only benefit of this fight. Who wins, Daniel Poirier or Justin Jones? Daniel Poirier or Justin Jones? Give me Daniel Poirier, honestly. But I think, like, because, like, what does Justin Gaethje give Jon Jones that Jon Jones actually wants? Maybe Justin Gaethje's boxing, but, like, that's kind of the only thing that he can give Jon Jones. Americans don't like sports, they like big shows. That's the complaint. Like, I feel like the NFL is very easy to watch. Especially, like, Red Zone. Like, Red Zone is, what, 7 hours of commercial, or not commercial-free football, I suppose, anymore. But it doesn't have, like, actual full-on ads, like 2-minute ad breaks or 1-minute ad breaks. So I feel like Red Zone during the regular season is perfect to watch. Eileen Perez's ass can't save this fight, bro. Mackenzie Dern's ass couldn't save that last fight night. There's no way. There's no way that Eileen Perez's ass can save this fight. Why is it so normal for women's MMA fighters to start twerking? Imagine Jon Jones whipping it out after KO. To be fair, Israel Adesanya did hump the guy he just beat. Justin gives his autism to Jon Jones. I feel like Jon Jones has his own autism. Maybe if you take Justin Gaethje outside the cage and Jon Jones inside the cage, then maybe you have like the perfect fighter. I feel like should have pushed the Islam fight out till Perth and gave him Charles ban aRMAN to beat Hooker after he loses to Gaethje in the Apex. Nah, I feel like they need a main event for this fight. Although actually Umar Merab could main event a card by itself. I think their only mistake with this card was not doing Grant Dawson Beneil Dariush. Grant Dawson Beneil Dariush just seems like it's the most logical fight by far. Americans are just European refugees. Now that's crazy. Do I think John has pillow hands? Probably at that heavyweight division, probably. Takedown immediately, 45 seconds into women's MMA. How did he predict this? Oh my God. It's so different every time we watch. Top 15 autism pound for pound list. Harry, you need to lock in at the right camera angle. They're not even doing the right camera angle for us, to be honest. We need Eileen Perez to spin a little bit this way. Yeah, keep coming. They swapped that angle, man. Bro, Eileen Perez is trying to do her best here. Go back to that old angle. Go to the old angle. Bro, Eileen Perez is doing her best to make this fight as entertaining as possible. And the UFC are trying to ruin all the fun. Get us the from behind POV. From behind POV. They're not really. Like, bro, they don't know what they're advertising here. It's women's MMA. We're not here to watch technique. Have you ever eaten barbecue pork? It's actually one of the greatest foods I've ever eaten. Most of barbecue spots that I've had in Dublin are kind of mid. I'm not going to lie to you. They're all kind of weak. Then again, I haven't been there. I've ordered them. Like, I've got them delivered, but they've all been kind of weak. I feel like I hear a lot about, like, Texas barbecue, though. Apparently, Texas barbecue is meant to be elite. They should just be called Euro-Americans, just like Afro-Americans. No, that's crazy. This is the time when my parents get in the room. To be fair, like, jiu-jitsu just is one of the gayest sports on the planet. It's not as gay as judo. I will live my last breath. I will, till the death of me, say that judo is a more gay sport than what jiu-jitsu is. Judo, the entire thing, bro, the entire object of jiu-jitsu or of judo is to get another man to come on your back. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for another man to come on your back the entire time that you're doing judo. UFC lock in, you get more celebrities and prelim watchers if you lock the hell in. Yeah, bro. I need them to do something to have me lock in. If Eileen Perez keeps on doing that little bounce, that could help a motherfucker out. Damn, Eileen Perez has got them thighs. Holy shit, her legs might be bigger than fucking Rinya Nakamura's. She has those triple XL legs. God damn. Who do I have in the main event? Probably, who do I have in the main event? Islam MAKHaCHEV. I don't even know why I thought about it for that long. I was thinking co-main event, and I was trying to go through like Umar and Merab, and then I remembered main event. Because really the actual main event now is that co-main. Umar and Merab, no matter what they say on the UFC schedule, no matter what they say anywhere else, the real main event is Umar against Merab. That's what we want to see. I'm talking about Asian style barbecue pork. I don't know if it's Chinese style or Japan. Oh shit, what's good, Neil? What's good, Neil Patel? My G Streaker. I ain't seen Streaker in like 3 years. Did you lose weight? You look good. I'm in shape right now. I need to be in shape. I need to be 77 kg for March 2nd. I'm doing a jiu-jitsu competition from March 2nd. So cutting weight at the moment, weight 80, need to weigh 77 in 6 weeks. So we're good. But the 6-pack isn't fully in yet. We got the 4-pack right now. Or at least 4-pack when I wake up. As soon as I start to load on the carbs in the day, it starts to get a little bit worse. But yeah, no, the 6-pack should be there. We should be fully shredded by the time we get to March 2nd. We want Perez versus Dern in a Turkish oil wrestling match. I think you've got to alter the rules. If we're watching women's MMA, we got to alter the rules a little bit. We got to go short skirts. The way that Eileen Perez is rocking it right now, that's what you want. You could take the tops off entirely. Gonna be real. Could take the tops off entirely. And then you go, listen, let's just have you wrestle. Let's just have you go out there and wrestle. Do I think Yuri's going to win? I think that Yuri against Jamal Hill is probably the hardest fight to call inside the UFC. Like, there's nothing as hard to call inside the UFC. Like, that fight's as pick'em as it gets. That's the definition of a pick'em fight, and I have no idea who's going to win it. I could see Jamal Hill going out there and starching Yuri. I could also see Yuri taking a bunch of punishment and beating Jamal Hill in the third. What's good, Ireer? You're a gizzard, Harry. That is fucking crazy. This is still the first round, bro. These women's MMA fights are fought in 0.5 speed. You don't know they're fought in slow-mo? They actually fight those women's fights in slow-mo. Yeah, no, it's not ideal, but at least it's on the early prelims. At least it's on the early prelims. I think this is the last women's MMA fight we have on this card. I think we only have one. And then on the next card, on the next pay-per-view, the only women's MMA fight that we have is really good. Like, I feel like women's MMA at the top, when you get like Zhang Weili, when you get Tatiana Suarez, when you get like Amanda Nunes, when you get Alexa Grasso, Valentina Shevchenko, when you get those type of fighters, then the fight's going to be elite. You know what I mean? It's going to be a super, super fun fight to watch. But if you don't have those fighters, if you don't have those like top level women's MMA fighters, it is a snooze fest. Let's check prelims. No, prelims we got nothing for women's MMA, and then the main card there's no women's MMA fights. Yeah, so this is the only one. To be honest, if they're only putting one women's MMA fight on the card, it's whatever. We'll take it. Then next card there is, I think there might be two. I think there's one on the early prelims. Yeah, there's one. There's Wang Kong is fighting. If you don't know who Wang Kong is, she's the woman that was like a -900 or -950 favorite and lost her last fight. There was actually a lot of hype for her in women's MMA. Women's MMA is just like 125 and 265, where like you'll get some prodigies that have hype and they just never, ever, ever work out. Yuri TKO after he headbutts Jamal Hill's body jab and breaks his hand. Perez by butt suffocation. I'd watch it. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and say that I wouldn't watch it, because I fully would. Do you see colors when you eat like ratatouille? Brother, I promise you, when I eat that first takeaway, I might not be seeing colors. I might be seeing fucking stars, bro. Like, that might be one of the most sensual food experiences of my entire life, bro. I promise you, March 2nd, like, I'm going to go full Paddy Pimblett, where as soon as March 2nd is done, we're going to be donuts. We're going to be curry. We're going to be pizza. We're going to be chips, burger. We're going to be eating good. We're going to be eating good. I can't remember what they were, Neil. What were they? I can't remember what they were. The YouTube ones, I have them in my folder. I have goals in my folder for each year. I do like 2023, 2024, and it's kind of interesting to see like how they change throughout the year. You know what I mean? How goals change throughout the year and how like different shit happens. Because when I look back at them, there's some of them where I look back at and I'm like, damn, I didn't do that. And I'm like, did that. And then there's somewhere I'm like, I actually don't give a fuck about that anymore. Next fight night is the women's main event. Oh, Jesus. No. Next fight night's Jared Cannonier against Gregory Rodriguez. That's the main card on this is okay. The main card on this is actually okay. When you look at the next fight night, you got Rodolfo Vieira, Andre Petrosky. This is kind of mid right here. This is a bad fight, but decent. I honestly think that's a good fight night. Like that's a fine level fight night. God, the prelims on this are stinky. But apart from that, it's pretty good. Well, I technically did that with YouTube, so no with Twitch, but yes with YouTube. There's this birria spot in my hometown that causes people to jizz all over themselves. That's fucking crazy. I've never had birria. That's like that soup shit, isn't it? It's kind of like you get like a taco and you dip it in soup. I might be completely wrong. We're going to have to give that one a Google. Birria food. Oh, it's like a food of itself. So it is kind of soup, like, yeah. You dip tacos in the soup. It's like a stew. Yeah, okay. So I was pretty much right. I've never had this shit before. I'm a big fan of Mexican, though. Big fan of a good burrito. Big fan of quesadillas. Quesadillas are such a god tier invention. Like, quesadillas are the type of shit where you're like, this is so simple, but it works so well. Like, this is unbelievable. I hope you're doing good as well, Neil. I hope you're doing good as well. I hope you got a nice little cushy job for yourself in the tech industry. February 22nd, or I think around then. February 22nd is honestly a perfect time because I'm, depending on when that card is, I might not be able to do it. Let's go over here. Where's UFC? I literally had a tab with it open. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so we're looking at, we have this fight night, which is Henry Cejudo's Song Yadong. No. Oh, it's this one. It's this February 15th one. Oh, no, that's not. Okay, so we actually don't have a women's main event for I don't know how long. We have 312, this, all men's main events. This one, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do this event or not. Depending on what the sleep schedule is looking like, I might not be able to do this event. I should be able to, but I'm probably going to be up like 7 a.m. that morning because I got to weigh in at 8 a.m. And then we have 254, which looks decent. How are these both UFC Fight Night 254? But, bro, this Leon Edwards one is low-key stacked. This is low-key stacked, especially for a fight night. Shauna Bannon, I was training with her like last week, 2 weeks ago. Last week, she was doing the same jiu-jitsu. She was in the same jiu-jitsu. Why can I not speak? She was fucking doing jiu-jitsu while I was doing jiu-jitsu. I didn't even realize it was her for ages either. I saw her first when she walked into the changing room and I was like, you look like someone I've seen before. I didn't say shit to her, but I just kind of had that look in my eyes. And then when I was walking around the next day, the guy that like runs the place was talking to someone else about it. Next pay-per-view watch party, grab some food so it can be a mukbang. That March 2nd one, low-key, we could do a mukbang watch party. That would be kind of sick. Fred Warner jersey. It is the Fred Warner jersey. I've got a nice little collection of jerseys now. I've got Fred Warner. I've got Juwan Jennings. I have Brian Thomas Jr. I have Derrick Henry, Devin Booker, Kevin Durant, Mikal Bridges. What other ones do I have? I have more jerseys than that, I think. Maybe I don't. I have like a Brazil one, a France one. Maybe they're the only jerseys I have. Oh no, I have John Moran. I have Vince Carter. I have a lot of jerseys. I'll be real, and I'm only starting to buy more and more and more jerseys. Like I went through a stage, like when I was first growing up, I had a shitload of jerseys. I feel like everybody has a load of jerseys when they first, like when they're like from the ages of like 6 to 13. Then I bought no jerseys for like 6 years, and now I'm back into buying jerseys. What's the current state of your Johnson? It was kind of like 25% chub for a little bit there when we got the correct angle on Eileen Perez. But right now we're back at 0. We're at when you jump into the freezing water. The birria soup is made from the strained meat juice with other spices. I tried to put some spices on my chicken earlier today. Didn't go well. Not gonna lie to you, didn't go well. Didn't judge how many spices, go where. And it kind of tasted like shit. Good thing, I only put it on like 1 or 2 pieces, so it wasn't too bad, but it kind of tasted like ass. Do you have a Discord server? I do have a Discord server. I can probably, let me go over here. Let me grab the invite for it. Discord server invite. Trying to get the Discord server Like, I want to do some shit with the Discord where, like, I get some of the boys in a live stream and we do, like, 30-second, 1-minute little debate where they give me a hot take and I'm like, yeah, no, that's facts, or no, you're talking shit. And then we kind of talk about it for a minute. So I kind of want to do that in the future. So, boys, if you're looking to do that, hop in the Discord. Nice. Nice. Love the way Discord have done that. Great link for me, Discord. Appreciate that one, brother. Hidden. Use copy button. Nice. It's just done the fucking same thing again. Can you just give me a real link, bro? Just give me an actual link. I'll disable this. Gotta disable streamer mode. Lock this in here. My guy has gray eyes. No, did he? Nah, I have like greenish eyes, I think. Trying to look in the thing while also looking. They're kind of like green, yellow. There's a few colors in there, I'll be real. Green, yellow, blue. We're kind of looking like the fucking rainbow flag. It works now, dub. I'm back. I hope you enjoyed the pizza-ish. Any sides with that? Because my big thing with like shitty pizza places like Pizza Hut, Domino's, there's a whole like bunch of those like chain pizza places. Low-key, the pizza's ass. I'm not gonna lie to you, the pizza's fucking Eileen Perez double cheeked up ass. But the sides are unbelievable. Like the sides are kind of looking different. Where you look at the sides and they're like, you have, most of the time they do like some kind of dough ball, which is just unbelievable, just elite top tier. They do cookies a lot of the time. Cookies are elite. They might do some like breadsticks, some like cheesy breadsticks. Oh my God. Everyone tell Harry what are his opinions on Eileen Perez's thighs. I'm a fan. Not only a fan, I'd say a big fan. I'd say a big time fan. What do you think about TikTok getting taken down in the US? I think people are kind of, you know, like overdoing it a little bit. I feel like it doesn't matter that much. Like people are just going to go to like YouTube Shorts and then YouTube Shorts are going to pop. The instructions, you just have to click one of the buttons. You just click one of the buttons. Like the verify thing is just, oh, fuck me. See, bro, look, this is what I didn't want people to do, bro. Bro, people are so dumb. I have to delete all these messages. Okay, give me one sec. Give me one sec, because people put shit in the verify tab that doesn't belong in the verify tab. And then people get confused. All you have to do, I'll show it in a second. Let me delete all these messages really quick. All you have to do is just go over here and react to the top message, bro. No, not to my message, to the top message. God, bro, people just react to my message. Okay, let me go over here. Let me go over here and show. Let me go over here and show you. All you have to do is click that. Click that and you're good. It'll verify you. That's all you gotta do. Instead, motherfuckers are typing. All you gotta do, and then it opens up all the other chats, all the other channels. Now I gotta delete these messages too. Because people get confused. When people like do stupid shit, people get confused. Be careful. Young Irish guy, single Latina woman with a kid who's years older than you. You could be the next Ian Gary if Eileen finds out about you. I'm not gonna lie. I'm willing to take that risk, bro. I'm willing to take that risk. Instructions unclear. I clicked your message. That's the thing. My message has a load of reactions here. When all you have to do is react to the message above. I wish I could take that shit off so it didn't happen, so people could just join in and be good. Bro, what the fuck just got put in my Discord? What on earth? See, look, this is why I don't fucking come here. It's like a cesspit in here. Look at what just got put into my Discord. Look at what just got put into my Discord. What on fucking earth? Is that Justin Bieber? Clipped and sent to Eileen. You'll be a family man soon? Shit, I'm ready. Eileen, I'm ready. For you, I'll do whatever. For you, I swear I'll do whatever. And I just can't believe we ain't together. Low-key, Justin Bieber in the past had some hits. Justin Bieber in the past had some full-on big-time hits. Harry, it's time to go out the neck beard. Before competition, I can tell you what. Before competition, this is going. And probably like this is going. And we're going full Dagestani. I'm walking in there going full Dagestani. Even though in competition, I will pull guard. I'm not going to lie to you. I will be pulling guard in competition. I need that kind of, you know, that intimidation factor. Finally, we can watch the UFC on the actual channel it's on. We made it, boys. We made it past the women's MMA. Who would have thought? Who would have thought we'd get to this place? I'm happy you boys were here to witness it with me. We made it. We made it through. Now we've actually got the good fights on the card starting, and we've got it right in front of me. So there's no more distractions. And we know what channel in the US that playoff game is on. Chad versus Michael Chandler. 5 rounds. Who wins? Give me Chad. Harry, you need to live in Dagestan 3 years. I don't think 3 years is enough to fix my wrestling. I don't think 3 years is enough. I think I might need 10. Shit, if someone wants to pay for me to live in Dagestan, that I can do. Also, don't speak Russian, which I feel like would be a bit of a problem. Another radical conversation change. Who's your favorite football player? My favorite football player all time? Probably going to have to say all time is probably Frank Lampard, Eden Hazard. Big fans of both of those. Look at the screen. Bro, I can't pull up the Discord. The Discord is just the... Okay, brother. That's actually got to get deleted. I'm not sure that that's allowed. Fuck YouTube moderators. We need Discord moderators, bro. That's what we need. And I just can't believe we ain't together. You should record the match, the NFL. Shit, I can just... I've got the screen above me. I can look up at it. And I also can't do that. I'm not sure. Can you guys do that where like you record a match and then you like don't know the score of it and you watch the match, but the match has already happened? You know what I mean? I can't watch something after it's already happened. I'll just eventually end up like fast forwarding through it, doing all the other shit. You low-key look like Eden Hazard. I can't lie. I do kind of look like him. A little bit. I'll take that as a compliment. Skinny Eden Hazard, not the fat one. Eden Hazard now is kind of a big boy. Eden Hazard now is kind of big. Got some chunk to him. For some reason, I've been a big fan of Anton Griezmann. I feel like it's hard to be an Anton Griezmann hater. Like he's just a cold guy. Oh, the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu tournament. I've been kind of thinking about it. Because I could just bring the camera and ask someone at the side, be like, "Yo, can you record this for me?" And then they'll be like, "Yeah, sure, I'll do it for you." But yeah, no, we'll have to see. I could do like a whole thing for the 6 weeks up until it happens. What channel is this on? What channel is Commander's Lines on US? It's on Fox. It's usually on like one of 3 channels. If something isn't live, why watch it then? You can just look up the results. See, that's my big thing. Like, even if I want to, like, if I don't understand people that can, like, wake up the next day and watch the UFC. Because there is people that do that. There is people that legit do that where they just won't check their phone and they'll wake up the next day and watch the UFC. I can't really do that. I feel like if I'm not there, I've just missed it. You know what I mean? I feel like you've missed a moment. Are you streaming through the whole pay-per-view? Of course, brother. Of course. Every pay-per-view we stream the whole way through. Fight nights, we do main card for the fight nights. That was the closest we got. That was the closest we got to getting after that right nostril. That right nostril was kind of, you know, it was almost unblocked for a minute. It was almost unwedged. I felt that there was like a shift, you know what I mean? Have you ever, this actually happened to me before. Have any of you guys ever blown your nose so hard that you get like super dizzy and have to sit down? That's happened to me multiple occasions where I'll like blow my nose so hard, like I'll be trying to blow my nose that I'll wake up, that I'll like pull away the tissue and I'll be like, what the fuck? And start to be like real dizzy. Also, don't like France. I'm also a huge France hater, brother. I'm a huge France hater. France is one of the only nations on planet where I can confidently say I absolutely hate the people there. The people in France are some of the rudest, some of the most annoying, some of the most like shit talky people you have ever met in your entire life. Like, I actually hate the French populace. I really do. I've never seen a nice French person in France. Conor McGregor had a problem. Conor never really had a problem with the French. Conor had a problem with the Russians, with the Daggies. And he still does. That Paul Hughes fight's also going to be interesting. What is that? Is that next weekend, that Paul Hughes fight? Because I want to stream that one too. Paul Hughes versus Usman Nurmagomedov. January 25th. What is that, a Friday? No. That's a Saturday, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, it's Saturday. French subscriber here? Well, shit. Where are you from in France? Because, to be fair, that's a big thing. I can't say all of France right now. I can't say all of France. I'm stereotyping saying all of France. Paris. Anytime I've been in Paris 2 or 3 times, and I've been on the outskirts of Paris, yeah? Not too far out, but like kind of like a little bit out from like the city center of Paris. But everybody in Paris, terrible people. Just dicks. Will rob you. Will scam you. Just disgusting. Near Paris, I can't lie, brother. You might be chalked then. You might be a part of the problem. Yeah, Paul Hughes is next week. That's going to be an interesting one. Even though he's an unbelievably big underdog, that is going to be an interesting one. The problem is you had fucking Islam, Umar. You had Islam, Umar, and Usman all in one training camp at once. Usman might just come out and be the best version of him we've ever seen. Who do I have in Grant versus Ferreira? Give me Grant. I think he's a dog. I'm a chill dude. Shit, I hope so. You might be one of few, brother. You might need to escape Paris, because I'm not going to lie to you, bro. You might be getting stereotyped. You might be getting stereotyped if you're close to Paris. You do kind of have a chill name. Jean Thomas does kind of sound like a chill name. But if you're in Paris, I've got to go off what I've known. You know what I mean? I've got to go off what I've known and what I've seen. That Paris is just a terrible place to be. It also kind of stinks. Opinion on Spain and how near it is to Georgia? I'm a fan of Spain. Like Spain. Don't like the weather there. People, food, big fan. Calamari and chips over in Spain? Big fan. Huge fan. But the weather, it's too hot. I'm sorry, Spain gets too hot, bro. Like anything above 30 degrees, we're like, hold on a minute, bro. I'm actually about to fry here. I'm actually about to fry. Even if it gets to like 24, 25 for me is like, this is a little bit too warm. We're starting to get to a stage where this could be a problem. Why did the Johnny Walker fight get cancelled? Johnny Walker had to pull out with some injury. I don't know. I don't actually know what injury he had, but it was some injury. I parlayed Merab and Holland. Is it hitting? Merab and Holland. I don't think it's a bad parlay. I actually quite like that parlay. I'm not sure if it's hitting, but I think it's a good bet. You know what I mean? Do I ever listen to Spanish music? There was one guy when I used to stream on Twitch that used to always get me to play Spanish music. So I've listened to a little bit of it. It all just kind of seemed like this like heartbroken type music. You know what I mean? Where it's like someone with a guitar, someone with a banjo. Usually the motherfucker with the banjo's going hard as fuck, though. I can't lie. Harry, have you checked what percentage of women viewers you have? I think I have like 3% women viewers. 3%. Nah, Spain has the best weather. See, I'm not a hot weather guy. I absolutely despise hot weather. Big fan of the cold. Not too cold. Big fan of like a 14 degrees. 15 degrees. Huge fan of that. The way that I describe the weather that I'm a big fan of is huge fan of tracksuit and t-shirt or hoodie and shorts. That's how I describe the weather that I'm a fan of. You need to be able to be comfortable doing both. And if you're doing tracksuit and hoodie, you need to be warm, but not like sweating. And if you're doing shorts and t-shirt, you need to be cold, but not overly cold. Who do I have? Renee de Ritter or Kevin Holland? Give me Kevin Holland. And I think it's crazy that Kevin Holland is an underdog. Do I have a favorite NFL team? I do. The San Francisco 49ers, my favorite NFL team. Was a tough season to be a 49ers fan. Not going to lie to you. Was a tough season to be a 49ers fan. Hoodie and shorts, bro. Hoodie and shorts is elite. Hoodie and shorts is by far the best shit on the planet. I despise cold weather. It hurts my hands, nose, and ears. I like cold. to be honest, because cold you can escape from, at least in Ireland. Cold you can escape from, where it's like, listen, if you're cold, put on some more clothes, put on a jacket, put on some slippers, put on some socks, put on an extra layer. But warm you can't escape from. If I'm sat here topless, yeah, and I'm still fucking absolutely roasting, it kills me. My Cardinals swept the 49ers, kind of fraudulent. Last game of the season, when the 49ers literally, I wanted the 49ers to lose that game. That was the difference between the 49ers getting the 11th pick and the 14th pick. No Brock Purdy as well. I wanted the 49ers to lose that game. It also meant that the 49ers got that 4th place schedule. Bro, the 49ers schedule next year is looking absolutely incredible. 49ers also might be playing in Berlin. 49ers might be playing in Berlin. Packers might be playing in Dublin. I'd probably go to both. I'd honestly probably go to both. I'd probably go to the 49ers playing in Berlin, and I'd go to the Packers playing in Dublin. Hating on Jordan Love live, that would be different gravy. Hating on Jordan Love live. Rich people will tell you just jump in a pool like that, like have that in my garden. Yeah, there's nobody. There's one person I know in Ireland that has a pool, and his dad is like a multi-millionaire. And I don't even know him. I used to be in school with him. If Christopher is still in here, Christopher will know who he is. What's the bout order in the prelims? Whatever the fight is on, whatever the fight is right now, I presume it's this one, then Peyton Talbot, maybe? Let's check, actually. No need to speculate. Oh, so Bogdan Guskov is on this card. I did not realize that Bogdan got a replacement. How short notice is that Billy Akalina replacement? Or Alakina replacement? I did not know that he was in here. 3 hours ago? 3 hours ago he was stepping in? Or 12 hours ago? No. 4 days. 4 days. 4 days. Okay. 4 days ago. 4 days notice is not too bad. Is Ireland cold? Yeah, no, Ireland's decently cold. I haven't talked to said guy in probably, let's guess, since 5th class, so probably like 10 years. He was cool in 5th class, though. Or he was aight, I guess. Do homes in Ireland have AC throughout the house? Homes in Ireland have heating, they do not have cooling. So if it gets above 20 degrees, 25 degrees, you're just hot. And homes in Ireland, because it's traditionally very cold in Ireland and not very warm, they're built to keep in heat. So it's built to, so your house will probably be hotter than it is outside. Cold you can escape from is the argument I hate the most. It's like, I like cold, but I cannot feel cold, so you don't like cold. What do you mean? You're gonna have to retype that one. I'm not gonna lie to you, boys. There was a full 2 minutes right there while there was a full 2 minutes right there while fucking hell. That might be the worst one so far. That might be the worst one so far. There was a full 2 minutes right there where I was legit suffocating. The right nostril was blocked up and it started to leak over to the left nostril. You're from the Bay? Shout out the Bay. Apparently it's kind of shit to live in though, San Francisco. A lot of people don't like San Francisco. Apparently there's like a bunch of junkies. When my sister was there for like a week, and she was like, she stayed in some terrible hostel, and there was a bunch of junkies and shit there. Also, 25 degrees isn't hot, 40 degrees is hot. You try to get 25 degrees with no AC, I guarantee you'll start coming out that motherfucker being like, this is hot. Americans are just like, that's not hot, because you walk into your house and you walk into any shop and it's like an ice box. That's not how it works in Ireland. In Ireland, you don't have AC. That's not what happens. Dawson fight on lock in. I will lock in. Having a hot shower helps to unlock the nostrils for me. See, usually it would, but mine's not even like usually it's like you kind of have like, I don't know. Like it's not like a normal block nose. It's like there's something wedged up there blocking it. How was your day? My day was decent. How was your day, Cut? Terry McLaurin's starting to get going too. I predict Grant Dawson's going to come in here and kind of steamroll him. I predict Grant Dawson's going to kind of come in here and steamroll him. That's calf kick by Grant Dawson. I stand at 40 degrees in the sun during the summer. There's no AC outside. You might just be built different then. You might just be built different. If you ask me to stand outside in 40 degrees, brother, I would legit pass out inside 30 minutes. I am not Sage. Yeah, I'm from the Bay, but moved to Vegas since my family wanted to buy a home. Is Vegas cheaper than what the Bay is? I presume that Vegas would be super expensive, just because like anybody, like there's a ton of people that want to go up there and gamble, and there's so many events on there that I just presume like any land in Vegas would be dumb expensive to buy. I think 60 Fahrenheit is like 14 Celsius. Also, it's Colorado winter, so my window's open and it's legit like 40 Fahrenheit in my room. What's that, like 0 degrees in your room? How do I work out just your body? I just do a lot of jiu-jitsu. I can't lie to you. It looked like his hands were down there. Was that knee not illegal? Or is that with the new rules where like you can't use that anymore? That's not grounded anymore. Grant Dawson was attacking a Kimura for a second, didn't get the diving back and on that single leg. He's going to finish that. He's not. That's kind of the first examples that I've seen of people not being grounded right there and being able to take advantage of it. Like Grant Dawson landed 2 clean head kicks there because Diego Ferreira wasn't able to say that he was grounded. Whereas before, if he had that hand down, it would have counted as him being grounded. It's minus 14 degrees where you are. What's that in Celsius there? Grant's wrestling is looking solid, bro. I think that Grant's a legit prospect. You should listen to TKT. It's a good Spanish song, not sad. I kind of struggle to listen to songs that I don't understand what's going on there. You know what I mean? Where like I'm a big guy on. I like the beat of songs and I like the flow of songs, but I also kind of like to hear what they're talking about. The hands on the ground has to be weight bearing. I feel like that's going to create so many like judgment calls and so many like weird things. Temps here are mid 30s at the moment. Celsius. Wednesday was 38. Are we Fahrenheit or Celsius? I don't know what Ireland uses. What temp does Ireland use? Ireland uses Fahrenheit. Yeah. Fahrenheit. No. Ireland uses Celsius. Celsius. Which Celsius? I feel like Celsius is the wave, bro. I don't know why you would not use Celsius. Your Discord is so cooked, bro. Why? What's happening on my Discord right now? Hey, brother, we've got to chill. What the fuck is this? What is getting spammed in my Discord? Sure, yeah, but there's a bunch of people that can delete shit in my Discord, bro. Like, there's a bunch of people with roles in my Discord. Watch the music video and you'll understand the song. Most Spanish music doesn't mean shit anyways. That's just pretty much most music. Great first round by Grant Dawson, by the way. Bro, I'm trying to attack this nostril problem and it is not fucking attacking. What's going on in my Discord? Why are people so fucking angry about it? Everybody just spamming Discord is cooked. Discord is cooked. Bro, what the fuck is going on, bro? Bro, people are beefing with the fucking AI in my Discord. We're gonna have to show this, bro. People are beefing with the Discord, with the AI in my fucking Discord. What the fuck is this shit? With the Me 6 thing. When do I usually stream? I'll just stream UFC pay-per-views. Anytime anything big happens inside the UFC, like yesterday, obviously we had Renato Moicano dropping in instead of aRMAN tsarukyan. So I'll stream when big things happen inside the UFC and UFC pay-per-views. That's kind of the other time. And obviously fight nights. So anytime when there's UFC fights on, I'll probably be streaming. My friend is sleeping. He does not fuck with the prelims. You gotta get that motherfucker. You gotta get that motherfucker up. For 312, I can kind of understand it. For 312, if some people tell me that they're sleeping through the prelims, I kind of get it. You know what I mean? I understand. Not everybody's dedicated to the grind. But 311, like the prelims on this card are actually elite noble shit. Harry, didn't Lucas Tracy diss you and Kenny in his last video? I didn't see it. Someone sent it to me. 4 minutes 40 left inside round 2. Grant Dawson once again deep in on a single leg. He's probably going to get reversed here though. Trying to get his leg up to recover, get to full guard, just to get to waiter guard. That might be the only time I've ever seen someone actually try to get to waiter guard inside the UFC. Now he's deep in on a guillotine. No, let go of it. Diego Ferreira about to pass guard. Grant Dawson doing a good job to get to his knees, but Diego Ferreira gets one hook in. He's not going to be able to... Oh, no, he is going to be able to shake him off the top. I thought he was going to better lock his legs. And if you lock your leg on someone's back, it's very difficult to actually, like... It's very difficult to shake them over the top like you see a lot of UFC fighters do. Lucas destroyed you. Oh, my God. Would you beat Lucas Tracy in an MMA match? I don't know. I don't know what type of training he does. Probably, though. I can't imagine that he does that much training. He's in shape. Like, he's in real good shape. But I don't know what actual training he does, so I probably would. I need to ask you something. Shit, ask it then. Check my DMs. It's going to be something fucking stupid. Lucas dissed you. No. How could he do it? How are we going to get back? I got to write a verse from. I got to write 16 bars from. Harry by Boston Crab, round 1, 20 seconds in. I'm a big fan of Tarico Plata. Let me Tarico Plata 20 seconds in. Lucas has lighter man skill. He's 5'9". Damn. 5'9" is short. I'm not going to lie to you. He's 5'9" and says he is rusty kickboxing. He's probably cooked then. I can't lie to you. He's probably cooked. Can you send the Discord again? Did you fucking leave it? I think it's still copied here, so I can just put the same. I'll just put the same shit in here. Harry by oil check. I could oil check him too. I could oil check him. He did kickboxing for 2 years and did judo when he was young. Judo does explain the homosexuality. Judo does explain the homosexuality. Especially if you're doing it when you're young. Like, that's the type of stuff that's ingrained in you. That type of stuff doesn't just leave you. That stuff sticks with you. Like, I'd love to see the correlation of homosexuality in people that do judo. You're like 5 inches taller than him? Yeah, I'm about 6 foot. So, yeah, probably 5 inches taller than him. If he doesn't do any jiu-jitsu, he's probably cooked. Some horrible play design by Washington. I haven't been super locked in on this Washington game. Was that the line of gain that they were at or the line of scrimmage? Or was that the line of scrimmage or the first down line? That looked like a fucking great play design. 3rd and 14. Who is Beppis? Who is Beppis? I'm going to say ban Beppis. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah. He can probably use a little timeout. Can you not time people out in Discord? That's got to be a feature that's got to be added. Bro, can somebody time his ass out? I don't know. Is there a mod view? How the fuck do I pick ban timeout? Here we go. Timeout. Look at my little 10-minute timeout. Here we go. We're back. Do I think Darren Till beats Jake Paul? Jiu-jitsu will not work in the street. That's just not true. Jiu-jitsu 1000% will work in the street. What do you think wouldn't work about jiu-jitsu in the street? If given the choice, would you make Moicano beat Islam or not? If I was given the choice, see, I'm a big fan of chaos, and Moicano beating Islam would just be straight up fucking chaos, where it would be like, we don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. What's going on with 155? What's going on with 170? But no, I think probably if you give me the choice, I'm going Islam MAKHaCHEV. I want Islam MAKHaCHEV. I didn't even see their 4th and 2 play. Promise I will chill with the gay shit. You literally joined the Discord 30 seconds ago. And you're already asking for mod? We're moving crazy. If more than 2 people are involved, jiu-jitsu kind of fucked. You kind of fucked with anything if more than 2 people are involved. Like, if you're in a 2-on-1 and you're a decent kickboxer, you're still kind of fucked. Well, what did he say? That's all I hear is he said something, he said something, he said something. What did he say? Bro, I'm just trying to get my fucking nostrils free, like Jesus Christ. Bro, you probably sent me some tranny, and you're probably asking me would I smash or pass a tranny, and I'm going to say smash, and then you're saying, And then you're going to say, oh my God, you just said that you'd smash a tranny. Lol. I do actually remember the name Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy Johnson was in here not that long ago. Jimmy Johnson was in here like 30 minutes ago. I don't know. I'm going to need some proof. I'm going to need some proof that that's who you are. He said your pics are garbage. No, not my pics, man. He came after my livelihood. Dog just walked in here. Dog walked in the crib, looking kind of fresh. I swear to God, it's not a trans. I'm going to say yes, and it's going to be a trans. Look at this girl, okay? Girl that is obviously conventionally very attractive. If it is someone of the female nature, I'm going to say yes. If it isn't someone of the female nature, I'm going to say no. Harry doesn't make picks, just loses bets. I do kind of make picks, but I don't really make picks. Like, I'll say who I think is going to win. How are you doing on picks today? Yeah, I didn't see, like, I don't really give like hard picks. I kind of give soft picks. I definitely missed on the Rinya Nakamura one. Okay, well, we can kind of go off what I was going to say, which is Tagir, Bernardo, so that's 2-0. 2-1 because the Rinya Nakamura one I got wrong. Women's MMA, you just can't predict. It's literally just a toss-up, bro. Then you have Grant Dawson. Grant Dawson, I said the Grant Dawson's going to win, and it looks like he's going to win here. Then you have Bogdan Guskov, Billy Ekalena. Actually, I'll do all the rest of the fights after this. Let me close my door. My dog's actually learned to be a terrorist. My dog, I've got real beef with her now. I've got real problems. Because what she'll come up, she kind of knows how to open my door. My door, like the little fucking turny thing on it, doesn't really work. So if you wanted to, you can kind of just push it open. You can force it open. And she's realized that. And she's realized that I don't like when my door is open. So she'll come up, open the door, look at me, and then just walk out. That's not my sister? Shit, if that's your sister, let me know. Hit me up. My cats haven't learned to open the door. Oh, it's a problem. It could be a real problem. Whenever my dog wants to piss me off, she'll just come up, open my door, sniff around, and then leave. Now you're dodging Lucas Tracy? Shit, if someone sends me the video, I'll look at it, but you gotta send it to me. Because I don't even know if it fucking exists right now. 2 minutes 50 left inside round 3. Grant Dawson. Ooh, fuck me, bro. Lovely takedown from Grant Dawson. That's so nice. Step to that outside leg, that little trip. Kind of ends up in a bad spot, though. Ends up in Bruno Ferreira's full guard. Can Bruno Ferreira actually do anything from him? He's trying to trap one of those arms. You can get triangles, you can get Kimuras when those arms trap, you can get arm bars, you can come up on top, you can get to the back. Don't like how he's trapping those arms, though. I'd go overhook rather than what he's doing. Grant Dawson also doing a good job of just beating the shit out of him on the ground. Passes the half guard. Could try smash pass from here. There's a bunch of shit that you could do. No, don't go that way. You're going the wrong way. Touchdown Lions, Jameer Gibbs. Yeah, join the Discord. Send me the Lucas Tracy video. My sister is 15. I did say if she was of age. I said if she was of age. If given the opinion to lead a top 10 fighter all time from the UFC and all of his legacy, which one would you choose? I don't know. It's a good question. Probably Khabib. So the Connor's top 10. Well, Khabib's also not top 10 all time for me, so I can't put Khabib in there. Probably, I don't know. That's actually, I don't think I'd do any of them, to be honest. Like, there's nobody that's top 10 all time that I actually dislike. I think they all kind of deserve to be there. 1 minute 15 left inside the third round. Grant Dawson's just out-wrestled him. Like, look at that control time, man. He's probably going to end up with, like, over half the fight being control time. He's probably going to end up with close to 10 minutes control time. Address the Lucas Tracy video. I need someone to send it to me, bro. Someone sends me the Lucas Tracy video, we could go after it. But if there's no clip, I can't really say shit. Yeah, but that's nothing at me. That's just him having a different pick to what I think. I think he's wrong. I'd like to know why he thinks that. I'd like to know how he thinks that. Opinion on Peyton Talbot. Opinion on Peyton Talbot cutting his hair. He loses most of his aura. I'm not going to lie to you. Not a big fan of the haircut from Peyton Talbot. I'm just going to pin this message because a bunch of people have asked for it. I guarantee I'm going to have a bunch of people join the Discord now that think that it's, that think that like I'm showing the fights in my Discord. That's what happens constantly. Had to, my bad for not muting the mic, by the way. That's on me. That one's on me. That one's on me, boys. Dawson is a great example of how to use wrestling and MMA, something Nakamura needs to learn. Yeah, facts. Had to join a work meeting. Don't tell me I missed any good fights. You didn't really miss any good fights. Like that Grant Dawson fight was okay. We haven't actually really had any bangers so far tonight. We've kind of had a lot of average fights. Like Grant Dawson did what I thought Grant Dawson would do. Right now, it's pretty much been on schedule. The only one is that big upset, actually. The Rinya Nakamura. God damn it. The Rinya Nakamura one. Rinya losing to Muin Gafurov. That's a big upset. Bro, what the fuck is going on in my Discord, bro? What is going on in my fucking Discord, bro? I'm not even looking at that shit again. I'm not even looking at that shit again. That's a cesspit. It's almost too far gone. Lucas Tracy said Merab will KO Umar with spinning flying knee. I could KO him with a spinning flying knee. I mean, Merab. Well, also him, probably. They're both small. Because I can't get up there that far, but I can get up to Merab's height for sure. Other moderator people are going to have to look at the timeouts and what to do there because that's not my thing, bro. I'm here. We're locked in. The UFC's on. I can't concentrate on that. I can't concentrate on that shit. Yeah, no, the knockdowns in the Rinya fight were cool. See, like that Rinya fight is the only fight that has kind of been off schedule so far. You know what I mean? Dawson doing Dawson things. Yeah, that pretty much is. Bro, everybody just talking about the Discord. I'm about to unpin the Discord and fucking get rid of it, bro. Also, stop replying to this bot, man. Everybody talking about ban, timeout. I'm about to time out everybody. I'm about to give the Discord just a fucking... Just the Discord an entire, like, little redo and chill out. Make me a moderator, I'll take promises. You just said you're 3 different people. Jalen Green's left nut. Jalen Green's left nut. You said you're someone else 15 minutes ago. Yuri wins via autism. Wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised if Yuri took 40 punches in that fight and just comes out on the right side. I'm not looking at the Discord. I'm not doing the timing out. If other people have looked at it and said that, you know, you need to go, then you need to go. Do you think Moicano can possibly get the upset? I don't really think so. He could. Like, don't get me wrong. There's a chance he can get the upset, but I don't think so. I don't think he gets it done. I think the most likely option is Moicano gets finished in probably round 3, and we come out of the fight thinking, you know what, that was actually a pretty good performance from Moicano, and we come out of the fight going, Islam MAKHaCHEV's Islam MAKHaCHEV. Hard R is pretty bad. I can't lie to you. The hard R is pretty bad. If it was me, you probably would have been banned. So you got away pretty lucky with the timeout. If there's no clip, I can't respond to shit. Opinion on chimneys. Not a huge fan of chimneys. Think that they're okay. Some are better than others. Do like an inconspicuous chimney. Love the way that the UFC broadcast has just gone dark. Cheers to that, UFC. I have proof of 1,000 hours on UFC 5 and you'd still get cooked by me. How crazy is that? You can put in all the time in the world. It's not going to save you. It's not going to help you. I hope Moicano wins for real. Moicano needs the money. Well, he's getting that bread regardless. He's getting that bread regardless. What are they showing? They're showing like a breakdown for Islam MAKHaCHEV against against Volkanovski, or they're showing what Islam MAKHaCHEV did against Alexander Volkanovski. Man, I miss fights like that. We were robbed of an all-time great, like, trilogy, or at least an all-time great, like, 2-part series, and that Volkanovski and Islam MAKHaCHEV fight, with Volkanovski coming back short notice. I got Islam, Merab, Hill, Almeida, Rene de Ritter, and Talbot. Uno segundo. This means some other black YouTuber. That's crazy. Get to see Elikana in his UFC debut. Damn, is that a scar that he has? He has like this crazy scar all the way down his chest. What the fuck? Real winner is Dariush. Got the bag without taking a hit. Training camp was there, but still, yeah, no, that's the guy that wins the most. And like the UFC didn't really have an option. They pretty much had to do that. Like if you didn't do that for Benil Dariush, I would have been like, what the fuck? Unless you were like guaranteed to give him, I don't know, like a top 5 guy after that. You're like, listen, we can either give you your show and your win money, or we can give you your show and give you a top 5 guy. Do I watch bedtime MMA? I don't. I don't really watch that many other MMA YouTubers, just because I feel like if you watch people like that, you're gonna end up taking their shit. I do watch Tim Welsh. Tim Welsh, I watch a bit. I like to watch his breakdowns of fights. Who else do I watch in the MMA space? I watched Ariel Helwani's show like a year ago for a bit, but most of the time now I don't really watch it. The person that I watch the most on YouTube by far is Jev. It's not even close, it's Jev. He's the one I watch the most by far. I'd say I'm in the top 0.0001%. Is Islam tied with Silva on the win streak, or is he 1 away from tying? Is Islam tied? I think he's 2 away from tying. So I think if he wins tonight, he's 1 away, and then he has 1 more win after that, and then he's tied. If Moicano wins, does Ilya move up and fight Islam? Nah, if Moicano wins, Islam will immediately get a title shot. Immediately get a title shot again. He'll just get the rematch right away. I need to incorporate some more comedy into the videos. He's at 14, he needs 16. Yeah, he needs 16 to tie, 17 to win, right? Do I play video games? I play video games a little bit. Depending on what video game is out. Like, I used to play a lot more video games when I was younger. I don't play them as much anymore, but I still do play them. I play a lot of College Football 25. That's kind of been the main one. I used to play a ton of Call of Duty. Don't really play it that much anymore. I think that, like, the last 4 Call of Duties have been terrible. Like, the last really good Call of Duty was Black Ops 4. And then, what other games do I play? Used to play FIFA. Used to play a bit of 2K. Don't really play those anymore either. If Moicano wins, Ilya fights Moicano and Islam fights aRMAN. Makes sense. If Moicano wins, Ilya fights Moicano and Islam fights aRMAN. That does not make sense at all, brother. That does not make sense at all. How does Volkanovski get a title shot after his reign, but Islam MAKHaCHEV doesn't get a title shot after his? When Volkanovski definitely doesn't deserve it. Islam MAKHaCHEV, at least, the only way that Ilya gets the shot right away is if Islam decides he's going to go up to 170. What do I think about this card so far? I'd probably rate it like a 8.8, an 8.7, 8.8 out of 10. I watch, oh yeah, DJ actually watch a lot too. I watch DJ's interviews. If he has like I watched that DJ fight with Islam MAKHaCHEV, or that DJ interview with Islam MAKHaCHEV. I thought that was good as fuck. DC's fight interviews because of his chemistry with the fighters. I've never watched DC's ones. I've never watched DC's fight interviews. Volk deserves it. Volk deserves it more than Volk. You mean Volk deserves it more than Islam? Nah, I don't think so. Well, it depends on how Islam loses today. But like, Volkanovski got knocked the fuck out after getting knocked the fuck out in the fight before. It is the best card of 2025 so far. That's for sure. It is the best card of 2025 so far. Like, it's the last night. No, it doesn't make sense, but I don't want Ilya KOing my favorite fighters anymore, and it's either that or Volk/Charles Oliveira. I don't think that Ilya... I've fallen into this trap multiple times. I don't think that Ilya KOs Charles Oliveira. I think he definitely knocks him down, but I'm not sure that he KOs him. I'm not sure that he just straight up like flatlines him. Islam only had 3 mid defenses. His defenses definitely aren't mid. Like the Volkanovski, the first defense, great defense. Second Volkanovski defense, okay. And then the Dustin Poirier defense is another good defense. Might stay the best card of the year for a long time. Yeah, we need to see with 313, 314. International Fight Week will always be a good card. So I'd say that we're going to have a lot of good cards this year. Bro, DC, Connor both do the same thing. Where, like, if they're speaking normal English, if they start to speak to a foreigner, they'll speak like someone, they'll speak in Dagestani English or in French English or in Russian English. Like, anytime Conor McGregor talks shit to Khabib or anything like that, he speaks in the most broken English ever. Billy Elakana is only a plus 310 underdog. And he weighed in at 200 pounds. Only a plus 310 underdog going into this fight is kind of crazy when he's clearly at the wrong weight division going up against a decent 125er. Is UFC 312 main card announced? I think 4 of the fights on the main card are announced. Or I'm not sure if they're guaranteed on the main card, but I know that they are announced at least. Is LeBron your GOAT? Yeah, I'd say that LeBron's the GOAT. Ilya isn't moving up. He'll probably fight Volk next and KO him. Yeah, I think that it'll probably be Volkanovski and then he'll want an event in Spain. And if the UFC give him that event in Spain, he'll stay. Is UFC 312 main card announced because it looks like a fight night card? Yeah, no, that's kind of the problem some people have with it. Did you get the thing out of your nostril? No, still in there. And it's kind of migrating. It's going from right nostril kind of to left nostril as well a little bit now. So we've got problems, real problems. Jalen Green over Devin Booker. You might be high, brother. You might be high. How I think Ilya's career goes is KO Volk, KO Diego Lopez / Mozart, move up and KO whoever is champ. If Islam moves up, or move up and KO whoever is champ if Islam moves up, or have a competitive fight with Islam, maybe has a lucky shot and KOs him. I think that Islam will be gone by the time that Ilya moves up. And then I think it'll be Ilya against aRMAN probably. In his old Discord. I've never had a different Discord. Who clapped Dre and Michelle, not Devin Booker? I feel like Dre and Michelle clapped him. He got trapped. Abu Dhabi fight night looks better than 312 leaving out the main event. Yeah, facts. Jacob Elakana, kind of cooking. Got the back, 2 hooks in. Let's see what he can do from here. Loads of time. No, don't cross your feet over. Don't cross your feet over. Don't cross your feet over. He's going to get ankle locked. Don't cross your feet over, brother. If Bogdan Guskov was smart now, he'd cross his legs over Elakana's feet and ankle lock him. You can get straight ankle lock the way that he's doing it right now. Brother, please get one of those feet out. I've had to deal with that before. It's super painful, that straight ankle lock. Not gonna lie, Islam wins are like half short notice. Damn, Jameer Gibbs might be going to the house again, bro. Jameer Gibbs is fucking eating. Holy shit. Not gonna lie, Islam wins are like half short notice, but I think Islam still beats those guys even if they're not short notice. And like, they're not really Islam's fault either. It's other guys pulling out of fights. Guskov on paper looks like Anthony Smith. Bro, not even on paper, in fucking reality. That motherfucker is Anthony Smith. He's Anthony Smith V2. Got the body triangle, Jacob Elakana. He has 3 minutes to work from here, which is a ton of time to work from here. Needs to start attacking, though. Needs to give Bogdan Guskov something to think about. You can literally attack everything from here. You can attack arm bars. You can attack femoras. You can attack triangles. You can attack rear naked chokes, obviously. Like, you can attack everything from here. Islam did that ankle lock on that streamer. Bro, that ankle lock is legit. I got tapped by that ankle lock like a week and a half ago. To be fair, that was the first time like in like 6 months, but it did get me. I'll try as hard as I can to not tap to that shit though, because I feel like a bitch tapping to that. Bets tonight are Islam Umar parlay, Yuri, and Kevin Holland. I don't mind any of those apart from the Yuri one. I just would not bet on that Yuri Jamal Hill fight. The cup, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, brother. But yeah, no, that ankle lock is painful as shit. And like, you need zero technique to do that. Zero technique. He's trying to get under the chin with that left hand. Bro, if he finishes Bogdan Guskov inside 2 minutes, just become a light heavyweight, honestly. Just stay at light heavyweight. You're good enough. If you beat a ranked opponent short notice in your first fight. See, the bad thing for Bogdan Guskov here is he's pretty much like fully stuck here. Like that body triangle is so high, he needs to attack that bottom foot. If he attacks that bottom foot, he can kind of like push it off. And once he pops that off, he's going to kind of be free from at least a body triangle. I have never heard that Brian Ortega lore. We have to make Anthony Smith versus Bogdan fight. Bro, I can't believe that hasn't already happened. Like, that fight should have already happened, guaranteed. Damn, those long-ass legs from Jacob Elikana, bro. Those long-ass fucking legs. Just a man, like, he should have lost back control there, and maybe Bogdan gets to, like, turtle or something. But, those long-ass legs just meant that he got the back take right back. Did a good job following too. 60 seconds, attack, 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 attack. This round is pretty much guaranteed already. Like, you've won this round. You could take a risk. I do know that the eagle lives 70 years. Is that what that clip's from? You know, the eagle goes to a cave and it plucks out all his feathers. And if it doesn't pluck out its feathers, it can die. But if it goes through the pain and it goes through the rebirth of plucking out its feathers, it can live another life. That's what I'm doing. That's like that. That honestly seems like a fucking a quote that could be in Zoolander. I'm a big fan of them long legs. Big fan of them long legs. If given an option, do you think 6'11" untrained 19-year-old will be able to survive 30 seconds against a UFC fighter in a cage? I'm allowed to run? Probably not. Probably not. Like, I think me as a white belt, if you like ran away in 30 seconds, if I was able to take you down in any way, wait, what the fuck? There was a reversal there that I didn't even see where Bogdan Guskov ended up on his back. I didn't see that fucking reversal. I was looking over the chat. No, but I think if you're untrained, like completely untrained, you're pretty much fucked. You're pretty much fucked. Because like I could straight ankle lock you in 15 seconds max, where you just wouldn't be able to do shit. Or jump to your back, rear naked choke. Like, people don't realize how unprepared they are for a street fight until you go up against someone that is prepared, that is like trained. Chance of Islam losing, I'd say Islam's got a 4% chance of losing. I'd give Renato Moicano 4% chance. I'm not on mute. You actually nearly had me there, though. You actually nearly had me there. You fully nearly had me there. I fully looked at it because I was like, damn, did I not mute myself? I can literally see it tells me if I'm muted. I feel like you could run away from Shamil Gaziev for 30 seconds. Yeah, that's actually very true. If you're just faster than the guy, yeah, you could run away for 30 seconds. Shamil Gaziev would probably actually get tired after 15 seconds of running, so you could definitely do it. I know how unprepared I am, but I want to feel it to be sure. Well, you could go to any like gym on the planet, I don't know. You go to any gym and just see, like, if you jiu-jitsu, you're going to be in a beginner's class anyway, but like, even now, I've done jiu-jitsu for close to a year, like 10 months, 10 and a half months, and I go in there every single day and get smoked. Like, I'll just go in there every single day and get cooked. Bear in mind that I'm in probably the best no-gi gym in Ireland, but like, just barbecue chicken for most people. Gaziev would consume you. Gaziev being able to, I think Gaziev has a better chance to eat you in 30 seconds than he does anything else. Would you rather did he stop saying the N-word or your right nostril unclogged for 10 minutes? Give me did he stop saying the N-word and I'll tough out the pain. I'll push through the nostril pain. Well, it depends, to be honest. My friend, who is a BJJ white belt, wasn't able to do much against me. And we're about the same weight, but he was like 15 centimeters taller, so I'm way, way, way more physical. Well, it depends what stage of a white belt he is. Like, if he's been training for like a week, yeah, maybe he's not able to do shit, but if he's been training for like 10 months, he'll easily be able to take you down, easily be able to just like either jump onto your back or arm bar, leg lock, like anything. Also, don't know how good his gym is. He could be at a McDojo where they're like, use the force. Yeah, I'm a brown belt force user. Bro, I'm struggling, man. I'm struggling. He's been training jiu-jitsu for 2 years and he's still a white belt? Does he have a kind of mental, condition? Is he all okay up top? Now Bogdan Guskov is kind of starting to crack Jacob Alakana. Now they've started to trade a little bit. This is why you got to take advantage. When you're sat on someone's back for 3 minutes, you got to take advantage. You can't sit here and let guys like this walk you down. He's not going to tire out. Like, you can't just sit there with them, let it shoot, do something. Don't just sit there and ball up as if you're about to get finished. What's the name of DDP's faceplant takedown to the shin? I don't fucking know. Names of shit, I don't know. I know how to do a lot of shit that I don't know the names of. Bok Fu? Oh, brother, I need to buy those Bok Fu shoes. Alakana looks like he could be about to get finished here. We saw Mike Beltran nearly think about stepping in. Like, he's just getting cracked. He's just not defending himself. It's like his cardio is absolutely finished or something. Mike Beltran's got to be thinking about stopping this in a second. Like, what is he doing? He needs to do something. Stand up, wrestle. Like, he's literally just standing there getting fucking cracked. What minute of the fight is it? I'm at 144, 143, 142, 141, 140. If you're watching combat sports for more than 2 to 3 years, then you can survive. Watching and doing is completely different. I've watched a ton of the UFC to the point where you think that you could finish an armbar, but you're not going to be able to finish an armbar. Yeah. Jacob Alakana taps to, I don't even know what the fuck that was. That was like a shitty guillotine. Jacob Alakana essentially gave up. He essentially gave up after that first round. I don't know. He must have gassed. He must have been unbelievably tired or something, but like, he just looked, I don't even know how, because he had his back. Like, Bogdan Guskov was the one that was trying to escape for 3 minutes. That's a lot more tiring than sitting on someone's back. I found a Bok Fu dojo and they do all kinds of random ass dancing, bro. I low-key want to go to a McDojo just and do like a video in a McDojo to see what it's like. Jaden Daniels, deep ball. Like it would work on Hamzat. Shit. Bok Fu. Bok Fu could work on Hamzat, bro, especially if you're a Bok Fu black belt. I could probably finish an armbar against someone who is helping me finish it. I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think so. Like, I don't think you'd actually be able to break somebody's arm. You might have them tap, but I don't think you'd actually be able to break somebody's arm. Like, if I just sat there and went, like, flat, would you be able to know what to do to get into the position? I don't know. Like, I couldn't even finish a rear naked choke properly. Get, like, the actual correct grip for a rear naked choke until I started to do jiu-jitsu. I used to always have my hands the wrong way. Pay $500 for a black belt? Shit, you can't do it. There's definitely places that'll do it for you. Jaden Daniels rollout. This game's actually low-key kind of close after the first quarter. At least it's not a blowout yet. Like I thought it was going to be. Like I thought the Detroit Lions were going to come out. When we get the ball, we're going to score. He gave up, but then he's inviting him to hit him in the back of the head. What's happening, bro? I had no idea, bro. That entire fight was weird as fuck. I thought that Jacob Alakana was going to be the future 205 for a round, and then he legit just gave up. Bro, there's something lodged deep in my fucking nose, man. Something lodged deep in my nose. And I can't get it out. We will beat the Lions, not delusional at all. Not delusional at all. Seems like there's some delusion coming from you. What's up, Michael Tyson? Check the Discord, don't show on Green, and make Jalen Green a mod so I can ban this guy. You see. Okay, bro. What are we doing? Diddy, you gotta go for that, brother. You gotta go for that, brother. How do I get to this shit? Mod view. There we go. You know what, Jaden Green? I will give you moderator of the Discord. I will give you moderator. I'm not sure what you can do with that, but I'll give it you. Where are the roles? How do I give somebody a role? Yeah, how to do this shit. I can kind of do it later, anyway. Yeah, I can do it later. I can do it later. I can give you a role later. But you know what? Yeah, I'm going to make you a moderator of that Discord. Did not see that. He is now banned. Diddy is now banned. Why'd I get banned, brother? One, you put the hard R. Two, you put a dick pic in there. You just put some random guy's dick in there. Bro, Jaden Daniels, you gotta make that throw. That is a horrendous throw. He spams gay gifs, don't mod him. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to look through and see. I'm gonna have to look through and see all the messages. Harry, just go to your bathroom, put water up your nose, and then take it out. Brother, I wish I could. I don't know what the fuck has happened, bro. And it just happened randomly, too. Like, this did not happen earlier today. And all of a sudden, my nostril just completely blocked. Second and goal for the Washington Commanders. Jaden Daniels' run play is not going to be able to do shit with it. Going to lose yards. Damn. He got fucking yoinked into the crowd. I could also mod you in the Discord, Amir. I don't mind. I trust Amir in the Discord. I could also, you know what, Amir? I'll also give you the mod in this. I gave somebody else the mod earlier. I feel like it's, I feel like it's only right. I feel like it's only right. You've been asking for so long. You've been very active on the streams, very active in the videos. I feel like it's only right if I give you mod too. This is why cold sucks. You don't get blocked nostrils in warm weather. Fun fact, I actually do get blocked nostrils in warm weather. Because I get really bad hay fever. I had pneumonia when I was younger. So I had pneumonia when I was younger. So my chest gets really fucked up in the winter and I have hay fever. So my hay fever gets really bad in the summer. I'm just all around ill. You know what I mean? My body's just not built to survive and I'm trying to change that. I'm trying to change that shit too. Did they throw a flag on that play? Terry McLaurin definitely got tripped. He definitely got held and then he got tripped. W stream, I appreciate that, Tyson. I'll definitely give out more mods bit by bit by bit. I'm just modding people like kind of, you know, as it goes, bit by bit by bit. When I need more mods, which I'm sure at some point I will need more mods. I will need more mods, guaranteed. But when I need more mods, I can give it to more people. For sure. I see all the boys that are here every day. I see all the boys that are here every stream. Who did I mod earlier? I can't remember. I have such bad hay fevers that I take Pyretes all year around. That's actually a good idea. I should take one of my hay fever tablets. Maybe that'll clear my shit up. Give me 1 sec, boys. I had one earlier. This could be out of date. I don't actually know where it is. I put it somewhere. Have you ever seen me in a fight with a grizzly bear? Help the bear. Where the fuck is it? I'll put it somewhere. I can't remember where I put it. I'm going to take one of these Sudafed things. These Sudafeds are meant to be decongestants. Caesar is an OG. Yeah, shout out to Caesar. Caesar is an OG. Diddy, I'm sorry. I can't do it, brother. I can't do it, brother. What must I become to become a mod? It's kind of like, there's no like real actual things to set up. It's just like if I need mods at some point, like there might be a point in the future where none of the mods are in here and I need a mod and then I don't know, I'll mod somebody who's in there at that time. Yeah, Diddy, you're no longer trusted, brother. You've lost all trust, Diddy. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for you, but just the way it is. Damn, W-Man's IRR. W-Man's, brother. You can make crystal with those Sudas. On my old account, I had the top commenter badge on your channel, but now I switched accounts, but it's okay. I'll get the badge back eventually. Yeah, now if you... Shit, bro. It's the way to get mod is honestly just be in the streams a lot. Shit, comment on the videos a lot because I'll see all the fucking I'll see all the people. I see all the people that are in there, and they get modded. Did he living up to the name by not taking no for an answer? No, that's actually comedy. Zachary Reese, 5th fast. Okay, I thought that said 5th fastest UFC finish ever. I was about to say, what the fuck? Did YouTube make you change your name? Nah. It did make me change my name. MAKHaCHEV, 8 first-round finishes, 18-3. Fighting a Russian short notice is not ideal. Yeah, there was you. Never Wrong MMA had it for a while. There's a few people that have had that badge. It comes and goes. Diddy, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. You lost you lost your privilege to be there. You lost your privilege to be in the Discord. I didn't even think that Peyton Talbot fight was... Oh, no, probably is the featured prelim now. Yeah. So the Peyton Talbot fight is probably the featured prelim, and then we get onto the main card. Low-key, this card is flying by, bro. Yeah, so we have this fight, then Peyton Talbot, and then we have the main card. But this card is flying. Like, this card is going unbelievably fast. If you ever see me in a fight with a grizzly bear, help the bear. Your channel is just showing hate for me. Is it? Maybe I did change. Maybe it got changed somehow. I don't know. Harry, please, why am I not mod? I'm dying. Please, I'm alone. Who's where we with me? I'm tweaking. Hello, please, mod. I have to be what? Ha 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 ish. How am I going to send proof to the Discord if I'm not on it? You got to send proof to somebody's direct message. You can't get back in the Discord, brother. That's just, it is what it is. Only stream I've ever missed of yours is the stream you did yesterday, bro. And the stream we did yesterday was popping. That's why I'm going to do streams like that more often. As soon as UFC news drops, we're going to do a stream on it, and we're going to talk about it. To make a GOAT Slayer video? What do you mean a GOAT Slayer video? Like people who I think could beat the greatest of all time. Nightmare match. That's actually a good idea. I'm gonna take that one. We're gonna use that one. Nightmare matchups for all of the greatest of all time fighters. Well, to be fair, if you're in here right now, you're essentially an OG. Bro, why is that guy? Bro, there's no way that guy's real. The guy that's behind on the UFC broadcast who's wearing a Palestine baseball jersey, that guy's not fucking real. There's no way. And he's just standing there looking all serious, trying to get on camera. All of his friends are talking behind him, and he's just fully sat there, like, looking around with the jersey out, just like, I'm being inconspicuous. I just want people to tweet about me on Twitter and say, yo, look at that guy. That guy's so goated, man. You see that jersey that he was wearing? What a legend. When are you doing the live stream Discord debates? I don't know. I really don't know. Probably sometime soon. Not that soon. I'll tweet out about it. I'll put some notice out about that one. That was wild as fuck. He's looking into my soul. Look at him trying to start dancing now. Bro, does that guy, like, is that guy just friends with nobody? He's just kind of standing there looking at the camera. Bro, what is he doing? That guy's having one of the worst. Brother, what is he fucking doing now? This guy's having a Hall of Shame performance. I've never seen something like this before in my entire life. He just looks at the camera and starts going like this. Bear in mind, this guy is probably 45. Wearing a Palestine baseball jersey. Now he's going. While looking into the fucking UFC camera. No, that's crazy. They had to cut away. That guy was doing too much damage. Your first time was UFC 306 watch party? Yeah, no, he was dead ass. He was trying to act so fucking inconspicuous. Oh my god, Jared Goff had JMO again. Missed him. Someone check this guy, brother. Yeah, no, someone needs to come in. Bro, he's still there. He's still there fucking doing it. I just saw on like a little angle that he was still there, and he was just like, Like, the camera's not on you anymore, brother. I can just see your channel activity. Shit, you can see everything now. He's got the power. I got the power. Can you see that I used to be Jimmy? No. Because that would be cool. Jimmy Johnson was an OG. Jimmy Johnson was one of those guys. Shout out Jimmy, man. Shout out Jimmy. Who is Bunny? You keep on saying Bunny. I'm not Bunny. And I don't like that nickname either. I wouldn't like to be called Bunny. Amir, I was in Burns Brady watch party, I remember. The Gilbert Burns against Sean Brady watch party. Yeah, probably were. Let's go, Michael Tyson. Let's go, Mike. Bro, I swear, how many fucking UFC fighters have the nickname Iron? There's so many of them. I'm on Ross St. Brown, just got a deep ball flag down on the play, though, so it's probably holding. One of my least favorite receivers in the entire NFL, I'm on Ross St. Brown. Not a fan of the guy. Not a fan of the guy. What happened in the Bogdan Guskov fight? I just woke up. Bogdan Guskov was getting dominated for the first round. Had his back taken, and I was looking at it like, wow, bro, this fucking Jacob guy might be the difference at 205. He might be a new contender at 205. And then just literally gassed like gassed to an unbelievable level like I've never seen before. And got not standing guillotine, got like kind of crouching guillotined. And I know that's going to sound stupid. It sounds like it doesn't make sense because it doesn't. Flag must have been on Washington. Play stands. Call me a snow bunny. Snow bunny is crazy. Say something that Jimmy used to say. That's the only way that you're going to be able to prove yourself as Jimmy. Say something that Jimmy used to say. Harry, check the Discord. There's a video of me jumping over a fire. Let's see this shit. See you jumping over a fire. This is a video of nothing. Actually, I'm not going to pull this up right away because I don't know what's going to pop up. This video does not have anything in it. That video is of nothing. Who here right now thinks that they could bust my ass in UFC? Who here right now thinks that they could bust my ass in UFC 5? Because the UFC 5 stream is upcoming. And that's going to be soon. That's going to be within the next week. Within the next week, we're going to have a UFC 5 stream. I promise you that. All we want for Christmas is to see your legs. That's one leg. You're not getting toes. You don't get toes. You got to pay for toes. That's one leg, though. I've seen motherfuckers selling their feet pictures out there. Doing work selling their feet pictures. I cook everybody in UFC. Who do you use? Who's like the main guy you use? Because I was playing UFC 5 yesterday, and I was playing against somebody who would only use Conor McGregor. He'd only use that like UFC 205 Conor McGregor, that alter ego. And I was like, bro, can you fucking use somebody else? You little nerd. So then I eventually was like, I'm just not continuing to play you. Damn, that is a hell of a catch by Sam Laporta. Bro, Jimmy used to say this shit all the time because it's me. Jimmy used to say that shit all the time. Thank you. I don't remember Jimmy saying that shit all the time. The vid was at nighttime. You have to watch through it like 20 seconds. Brother, I watched through it. Just wasn't anything. Do a UFC 5 stream? Yeah, I'll probably do it in the future. I'll do it in the future very soon, within the next week. Harry, you got to go back to Mexico so those foot pics have that orange tint. That orange tint was crazy. There was like a whole week span where I had no lights. So I had to color correct every video so it didn't actually look like I was in Mexico. Speaking of Mexico, I'd like to go to Casa Bonita, bro. I feel like that would low-key be a kind of sick restaurant to go to. No, Jimmy used to say we want to see legs. Jimmy did say that. Jimmy probably did say that. Harry, do you play stand and bang or competitive? I play stand and bang, but I've only played like 6 games. I've only played like 6 or 7 games in my entire UFC 5 career. 3 of the, I'm pretty good though, low-key, I'm pretty good. Not bad at all. I just can't be bothered to wrestle with people in the UFC game because I'm like, bro, if I wanted to do jiu-jitsu or wrestle, I just go actually do it myself, you know what I mean? The reason that I don't do kickboxing is because I don't want to take the damage. In the UFC game, you're not actually taking the damage. But like jiu-jitsu, if I wanted to do jiu-jitsu, I'd just go do jiu-jitsu. Bro, stop fucking telling me to check my DMs. I don't give a fuck about what you look like. Sure, you look great. You look fantastic, Amir. I use Charles at 155, Shavkat at 170, Alex Pereira at 185, Jones at light heavyweight, and heavyweight, and Ilya at 145. So you just use the best fighters in the fucking game. Essentially. Just be a good striker and you won't take damage. Haven't tried any of the UFC games. UFC 2 was a banger, bro. UFC 2 was an actual banger. Like, that was an unbelievable game. Shit, I'm still waiting for the Lucas Tracy video, too. Still waiting for proof that he said anything, because I just don't think he said shit. MAKHaCHEV against Reese. Round 1 has begun. This is a fight that I don't really give that much of a fuck about. I'm going to be real. I want to see a finish here, though, because we haven't seen that many finishes on this card. In fact, we've seen pretty much 0 finishes on this card. My live stream has been accomplished. Harry said I look fantastic. See? You look good. Look good, play good, feel good. I need to see some action here, man. I need to see some action. I need to see MAKHaCHEV throw a little meaty overhand, man. That's what I want to see. Nice knee up the middle. First takedown attempt. See, how do we deal with the takedown, Zachary Reese? Because that has been kind of something that you think about in the past as a whole. Oh, triangle attempt. Triangle or an armbar. He is either here. He is triangle looking for that armbar, but MAKHaCHEV's doing a good job getting that second hand and not letting his hands get spit up. Yeah. Managed to get it back. Zachary Reese has got to be annoying to deal with in grappling, though, just because he has such fucking long legs. Like, he's just huge. Never mind. MAKHaCHEV nearly just passed his guard literally immediately. The only finish I remember was the finish of Nakamura's career. Damn. That's actually low-key kind of a bar. What the fuck? Charles and Max at 155 are my 2 most used character. I used Max against Conor McGregor when he was using that UFC 205 like build, and I lost. And then I used Dustin Poirier and I won. Because I'm a big fan of having like the rivalries. Like, if you pick Izzy, I'll pick Alex. If you pick a 4-star, I'll pick a 4-star. You know what I mean? So I just want 1, something that's close, and 2, I want the rivalries. You know what I mean? Like, if you pick Conor, I'm tempted to pick Khabib or Islam or somebody like that. But instead I went Dustin. I would definitely have finished that armbar. I don't know about all that. Harry, do I think Renato has a chance to beat Islam? I've said this during the stream. I'll give him a 4% chance. I think a 4% chance is right. What percentage chance do you guys think that Renato Moicano has against Islam MAKHaCHEV? I think 4% is pretty generous, you know what I mean? Or it's not like super generous, but I think it's just accurate. I just sneezed like 6 times in a row, bro. That's happened to me before. Or I just got like a little sneezing spree. You say that, but pick the team like 5 overall higher than mine in college football. That's just cap. Literally didn't happen. I just picked the same star team that you picked. Jones in DC, yeah, like if you pick John Jones, I'm probably going to have to pick DC. Unless it's stand and bang, then I'll probably pick, I don't know, Gus or Aspinall or something. 15, 3, 100. Renato has the same chance at beating Islam as I have at beating him. Not too far off, honestly. Fight's over. MAKHaCHEV wins via ground and pound. Damn, that kind of came out of nowhere. But yeah, no, Zachary Reese is asleep. MAKHaCHEV short notice comes in, takes out Zachary Reese. Zachary Reese is finished at this level. Zachary Reese, he's finished at this UFC level. I can't believe MAKHaCHEV did that short notice. He looked good in that fight too. The wrestling looked good, just took him down, ground and pounded him. Damn, he's in fucking elite shape as well. He's got a fucking 8-pack. I actually didn't see that stoppage coming when it came, but now that I see it, like, Zachary Reese looks out. Harry McLaurin trying to get to the house. Oh, he's going to go the whole way. Terry McLaurin touchdown. That must have been like 60, 70 yards. It's all fucking popping off at once. No way you picked Rinya Nakamura to lose that fight. Yeah, no, he did get chinned by a sprawl. He actually dislocated his shoulder, I'm pretty sure is what it was. My Glorious King got KO'd. Damn, those Zachary Reese fans. Damn, wide receiver screen. That's like the only time in my entire life I've seen a fucking wide receiver screen, or at least this season. The only time I've seen a wide receiver screen go more than 4 yards. How many monitors do I have? 1, 2, 3. Chat, UFC, chat. This is YouTube so that if a bot comes in, I can like time them out or something. This is so I can like swap around to the different screens, and then that's the UFC. Swear to God, I didn't pick Nakamura. I actually have a strong hatred for him. Reese was unconscious. He got chinned. Yeah, no, he was definitely unconscious when you saw like he's struggling to stand up still right now. But I don't know how he went unconscious, bro. Like it seemed like a nothing. Who do I think wins in the Peyton Talbot fight? I would be shocked if Peyton Talbot does not win that fight. If Peyton Talbot does not cook him in that fight, I'd be shocked. Prelims are done. Well, actually, prelims aren't done now. But essentially, we're moving on to the main card. Like a Peyton Talbot fight is essentially the main card. Bro, the biscuits that guy's eating in that fucking ad that I just saw look incredible. The things I do, bro. I've got such a fucking sweet tooth. Like, I want sugar so bad. I want takeaway so bad. Like, I go through these little moments of discipline where I can be, like, super disciplined for a while. But then, fuck, bro. But then it's done. You know what I mean? Then we're finished. No need for YouTube to be opened. I still gotta have it open in case there's any shenanigans going on. Japanese prospects are falling off quick. Yeah, they're kind of going down. Tatsuro Taira was one of the guys. Rinya Nakamura looked terrible. Like, he just... See, the thing is, like, Rinya Nakamura's game plan was just awful. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Bro, Zachary Reese good? Like, he did not get chinned that hard, bro. He's acting like he got fucking Josh Emmett Bryce Mitchell. He's, like, struggling to walk and shit. Do you know what's 70% sugar? Don't know. Probably, like, donuts or something? No, donuts aren't 70% sugar. Like, cake pops? I'd guess a cake pop is, like, 70% sugar. Zhang Ming Yang is super sick. One of my favorite prospects at 205. Everybody who watches my videos know that I love Zhang Ming Yang, bro. I talk about him a fucking ton. Round 1 KO for MAKHaCHEV. I'm munching on cream sandwiches as you are speaking of sweet tooth. What the fuck is a cream sandwich? I think I know what it is, but I don't think we call it that. Cream sandwich. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what these are called in Ireland. Wait, you're talking about like an actual sandwich full of cream? Like this? Or are you talking about like an ice cream sandwich? These are fire. We call these, I just call these by like what the brand name is there. They're called ice burgers in Ireland. Fire. These, I've had these like once or twice before. Oh my God, they're unbelievable. They're like the highest calorie shit on the planet you can eat, but these are fucking unbelievable. What's the point of having a mod if you're going to be paranoid and shut that? And shut what? Sandwich with just cream in it. So you're just eating this shit? You're eating this shit? I don't know. It might hit. Doesn't seem like it hits that hard though. How does that take an hour and 30 minutes to make? Holy fuck. How does it take an hour and 30 minutes to make this shit? I thought that'd be like 5 minutes. Some whipped cream and a sandwich. Joe Rogan. Joe Hogan. Bro, it's so funny the way that all the Brazilians can't pronounce or. Well, I can't do it either. All the Brazilians can't pronounce R. So whenever they talk about like Joe Rogan or whenever Diego Lopez speaks, it sounds so funny, man. I'm making myself hungry. Look at this shit now. Like, this shit looks so fire. This shit looks fire. I can't believe you just eat it straight up in a sandwich, though. That is kind of weird. I feel like it could hit, though. Not the bread one, ice cream and cookie-ish. Would you like to eat a golden gay time? I still can't believe that's a real thing. I still can't believe golden gay times are a real fucking... I thought I was going to look it up and it was going to come up with the most outrageous corn you've ever seen in your entire life. Bro, what the fuck is this shit that I've just seen? 2 ingredient ice cream sandwiches. Takes an hour and 10 minutes. How is it... First of all, how does it take an hour and 10 minutes? Second of all, the 2 ingredients are ice cream, cookies. No way. 2 ingredients? That's crazy. But yeah, bro, March 2nd, I promise you, bro, after we're done competing, there's going to be cookies, there's going to be ice cream. We're going to eat a lot of that shit. They put strawberries and the cream together in the fridge for a long time. Harry's low-key an incel. That's kind of tough. Wait, so who eats the bread ones? Who was saying that they eat the bread ones? Michael Tyson, you eating the bread ones? Do they hit out of 10? How good are they? Like best, like 10's the best dessert you've ever had. Damn, pick 6 for the Washington Commanders. Are the 24-14 to the Washington Commanders? Are the Detroit Lions gonna get sent home? Are the Detroit Lions gonna get fucking sent home? Let me see this pick 6. Oh no, that's just an awful throw. That's just an awful throw. They should have been able to take him down, though. How nobody tackled him there, I don't know. And Jared Goff got absolutely fucking boomsticked. Holy shit. Jared Goff got absolutely smoked. To be fair, if the Detroit Lions just take a long drive and go up the field, it's still going to be 24-21 with them getting the ball back. Pick 6 is not what they needed. I put $50 on Washington because I said, fuck it. To be fair, I didn't mind that Detroit. Oh my God, Jared Goff got fucking hit hard. Holy shit. How much does it return? How much does your 50 return? Probably like, I don't know, 300 or something, right? Probably less than that. Probably like 250, 200. They're showing this Merab interview, bro. You know when they start busting out the interviews and the UFC countdown footage that they're down bad. That they're looking, that they're just hoping and praying that the next fight is not a round 1 KO. But when you put Peyton Talbot in there against a bum, it's probably going to be a round 1 KO. 8 out of 10 because you eat it while it's cold. It hits good. I might have to try it. I feel like that's one of the ones you can't diss until you try. I presume it's white bread, so the bread's kind of like sugary too. My best/favorite dessert food, probably ras malai. Never had it. My favorite dessert, I feel like it's probably donuts, man. Like, donuts are just so fucking good. Donuts are just legit unbelievable. What is this shit? Donuts, cookies. Like a good cookie, a good donut is just fucking unbelievable. Have you heard of koi? I've had it in NYC and it's fucking nasty. It's so much worse than when you find out what it is. Let me look it up. Let me look up all the weird foods. What is that shit? What is that ras malai shit? Think I'm getting an idea of what it is. Think you could probably guess from this shit too. Bro, they're cooking every bit of this. What is it, guinea pig? Peruvian guinea pig. I love the way they've just, bro, they don't give a fuck about anything. They'll just deep fry the entire thing, bro. They don't take the eyes out. They don't take the bones out. They just deep fry the entire fucking thing. I'd try it. I can't lie to you. I'd probably try it. Bro, imagine the money you make if you bet on Moicano with those betting odds. That's how they draw you in. That's how they draw you in. But there's no way he wins. Ras malai is fire. See, look, that's the type of shit that I'll see on some Indian website now, or I'll see when I'm ordering Indian food, and I'll be like, you know what? I'll give it a fucking taste. If a bunch of people are like, this is unbelievable, I'll give it a taste. Indian dessert made of juicy cottage cheese balls simmered in a milk sauce. It sounds awful. Not gonna lie to you, cheese in a milk sauce sounds terrible. Eating guinea pig is just crazy work, yeah. It is. Like, I don't know, I'd probably feel bad, especially if they brought it out the way that they're presenting it there. I'd feel bad eating that shit, man. China's favorite food. I feel like I feel like the Chinese people can't take that. I feel like this is a major diss towards the Chinese. Bro, my fucking nose is fucked. Can you hear my nose when it goes like tss, 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 when I'm trying to breathe out of it and I won't breathe? Cheese is not even the right word for it. What's the right word for it then? Because it's cottage cheese. That's what's in it. Easy soft milk powder recipe. Look at Merab wearing the steak hoodie, bro. Look at this guy promoting gambling. Disgusting. I say that, but shit, if any gambling people want to hit me up, bro, I want to sponsor me, I'm down. I'm very down. If you're paying the bread, I'm down. More than down. Rasmalai is good, Harry Trust. I wonder, is there any place in Dublin that does it? Let's check. Let's check and see. Is there any decent Indian that does it? Does some rasmalai? Because I'm not going to order it because I'm not really eating desserts for a long time, for the next 7 weeks. But it sounds okay. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Does anywhere in Dublin do it? Does anywhere in Dublin do RAS Malai? Rasmalai. Oh, yeah, I see it. Bombay Grill does it. Medina Street Food. Masala Kitchen. You know, so there is some Indian restaurants that I could think about ordering from that do it. I'll probably try it at some point. I'll be real. I'll probably try it at some point. There's a good chance that I do not go my entire life without trying this. This place actually looks kind of fire. Medina Street Food. This place kind of looks like it hits, low-key. It's closed right now, but... And I'm not taking any chances for the next few weeks. €11 for curry sauce? Curry in a hurry, chicken curry, lamb curry. Haven't had lamb. Damn, everything is like sold out from this place. This place must be high fashion. Harry, look at head cheese. It's so nasty. I'll look at it after this Peyton Talbot fight. J-Mo Williams, touchdown Detroit Lions. Get sponsored by Real Food Cookbook. I also got an air fryer today. I got an air fryer today, boys. What's some cool shit that you can do with an air fryer? What's some good shit that you can do with an air fryer? Okay, when you try it, tell me how it goes. I got you, brother. I'll tell you. I'll probably try it on stream. We could do the mukbang on stream. That could be a part of it. Damn, they did a fucking trick play for J-Mo. Oh my God. He got a full-on parade. 60-yard touchdown at least for the Detroit Lions. Probably 65, 70. Who would have thought this Detroit Lions Washington Commanders game is going to be a fucking shootout? Make buffalo chicken wings. I sent the video of me jumping the fire to your Instagram. I bet. I'll check it later. I'll check it later. Bet the house on Islam and you just get your house back. Yeah, you barely even get your house back. They'll probably take some. They'll probably take some for taxes. Bro, there's no way that they're showing the replay of this with a Taco Bell ad. Americans are actually cooked, bro. Americans are actually cooked. All an air fryer is a cool microwave. Yeah, see, but you can like make chicken in it and stuff as well, which is kind of nice. Because I hate doing raw chicken. That's one of my least favorite foods on the planet to cook. I love to eat chicken. I absolutely despise cooking chicken. Like, despise it. And also, you can do some cool stuff in there. Like, you can do deep fried Oreos and shit inside an air fryer. Fry up some pork and steaks. I feel like steak has to be done in a pan. I feel like steak's not right if it's not done in a pan. Pork maybe is different. Will be the biggest upset of all time. Oh yeah, if Ronaldo Moicano beats Islam MAKHaCHEV, it's pretty much guaranteed to be the biggest upset of all time. Pizza in the air fryer. I can't eat pizza right now, but I'll try it in 7 weeks. What is the meaning behind Peyton Talbot's spot tattoos? I don't know. He probably just thinks he's fucking cool. Have you ever had a tacky cheese stick will change your life? I haven't, but a cheese stick already sounds like it's nice. Is it deep fried by any chance? Because a deep fried cheese stick would be major. That could have been a hold on Peyton Talbot. Steak on a barbecue? You've never grilled steak? I've never done it, but I've definitely had it before. I put the chicken in the oven. Let's just cook the other shit to it. Nah, I fry steak. I fry steak pretty much all the time. I put it in the pan, get some butter, you know, swirl that shit around, salt, pepper. It's an anime type tattoo. Yeah, that's what it is. Bro, the Commanders are low-key gashing the fucking Lions, bro. Like 5-6 yards every single run. Matt Serra was more of an upset now. I think because Matt Serra had like a full camp. Matt Serra was not short notice. Like this is short notice, 36 hours notice against the pound for pound number one when you're training for a 3-round fight, not a 5-round fight. Peyton Talbot, Raoni Barcelos. Make chicken parm, can't do chicken parm. Honeywood smoked brisket is good. It sounds fire. I've never actually had a chicken parm in my entire life. Chicken parm just, it sounds incredible, but it's probably like the most calorific shit on the planet. That's what I'm trying to stay away from. Because my budget right now is 1,600 calories daily. And 1,600 calories daily is not a lot. Hype for Merab Umar, brother. I'm incredibly hyped for Merab Umar. Like I cannot wait for that fucking fight. That's gonna be incredible. It's a cheese stick deep fried in tacky crumbs. That sounds unbelievable. That just sounds unbelievable. 2 minutes 40 left in this Detroit Lions Washington Commanders first half while we wait for this Peyton Talbot fight. Yeah, no, what are your boys' favorite dishes right now? I need some good dishes. I have to say, I'm a big fan. Probably my favorite dish all time, probably pasta carbonara. Huge fan of pasta carbonara. Jaden Daniels going deep. Got him. Who's that? Olamide Zacchaeus? No, it's not. Brown. That brother is fucking eating today. He must have close to 100 yards. 2 minutes left. First and goal for the Washington Commanders. Now Umar has that in the bag. I'm not sure, man. I think that Umar Merab fight's gonna be a lot closer than a lot of people think. I think that Umar Merab fight is gonna be a lot closer than a lot of people think. Chicken parm has like 300 calories to 1,000 calories, depending on how much shit you put on it. See, 300 calories is not bad. 1,000 calories is crazy. Butter chicken I've had a lot. That's usually what I order if I'm getting an Indian. We go butter chicken, we go naan bread. Oh, it's so fire. Birria is my favorite meal of all time, but up there as well is birria taki ramen. I need to try this birria shit. I've heard a lot of people saying good things about birria. That's one that I'm going to need to try in the future. Corey's a mid-contender. Beating Corey is light work for anyone in the top 4. That's cap. Already by that statement, I can tell that shit is immediately cap. Corey is not a mid-contender. Corey's a top-tier contender. Like, he could have been pound for pound top 15. He honestly could have been pound for pound top 15. Great striker, great wrestler. Still would not be confident at all. If Corey was going up against Merab, if Corey was going up against Umar, or not Umar, if Corey was going up against Merab, if Corey was going up against Sean O'Malley, if he was to go up against Petr Yan, I'm very close to picking Corey in every single one of those fights. If you come to Florida, let me know. I'm going to put you on. I appreciate it. I'll probably do a tour of America at some point. Maybe in the next year, 2 years. I'm planning on moving to America too. I'm planning on moving somewhere in America, at least for a while. Because I just think it makes so much sense. With the time zone, with the UFC, with everything, it seems like the next logical step is to move over to America. Or somewhere that at least has the same time zone as America. America doesn't even matter to me that much, but somewhere with the same time zone as America, it does matter. The odds for a draw is plus 7,500, brother. You've got to put yourself on GameStop if you fucking take a draw. Move to Florida, I'll take you in, shit. Don't tempt me, brother. Don't tempt me, brother. Motherfucker, take you up on the offer. Corey has a dominant loss to Yan, and O'Malley would smoke him. Umar 49-46 to him, and Merab would do that. And Merab would do to him what he did to Yan. Corey has a dominant loss to Yan, and O'Malley would smoke him. O'Malley would not smoke either of those two, either Corey or Umar. Umar 49-46 him. Corey has a dominant loss to Yan, and O'Malley would smoke who? O'Malley would smoke Yan? O'Malley doesn't smoke Yan, and O'Malley doesn't smoke Corey either. Umar 49-46 him, and merab would do to him what he did to Yan. Corey's takedown defense is a lot better than Piotr Yan's. And, like, I don't know, that entire sentiment is just wrong for me. I just think that entire thing is wrong. Name five reasons Alperen Sengun isn't an all-star. 1, ass. 2, too white. 3, he's only, what, like 6'11", 6'10". He's not like 7'4". 4, scoring. 5, double cheek ass. I'm going to move for 4 to 5 years, then back. I just want the experience. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Damn. Peyton Talbot's average closing line in his 4 UFC fights is minus 1,000. Being minus 10-15, this shit is a lot of pressure to carry in there. That's a lot of pressure to carry in. And I saw Peyton Talbot and his coach saying that they want it to be like a round 2, round 3 finish. That they're not talking about this being like a round 1 finish, which I'm kind of surprised by, honestly. Nah, I don't hate the Rockets. I actually quite like the Rockets. Like, I think watching the Rockets play is real fun. Like, they're one of my favorite teams to watch in the West. The only teams that I actually don't like are the Celtics. I don't really like, and I don't like the Mavs. I more dislike players than actual, like, organizations. Jaden Daniel has to throw it away. The fight has begun. Peyton Talbot, Raoni Barcelos. Raoni Barcelos immediately dives it on a single leg. Peyton Talbot doing a good job of keeping that leg high, keeping his balance good. Oh, fuck me. That timer's going to be like a little bit behind. It's like 2 seconds behind. Peyton Talbot doing a really, really good job at preventing that takedown. His takedown defense looks really solid. Raoni Barcelos tries to swap to the other leg, finishes it. Finishes it as soon as he gets to that other leg. Peyton Talbot needs to find a way to get out. Bro, Peyton Talbot's got to have some of the worst tattoos in the entire UFC. Like, some of the worst tattoos in the entire game. Kimura attempt for Peyton Talbot. Touchdown Commanders, too. 4 minutes and 5 seconds left in round 1. US is a pretty good place to live and work, despite what people say. The only bad things are that there's no public health care. So if you break your leg, you're just kind of fucked. You know what I mean? Like, you can't really do shit if you break your leg. 3 minutes 45 left inside round 1. Raoni Barcelos hops onto the back, has one hook in. Peyton Talbot needs to do a good job at defending this. Does a good job at popping that hook out, gets the turtle. Stands back to his feet. 3 minutes 25 left in the first here. Once again, Raoni Barcelos jumps, takes the back. He's almost close to that body triangle. He doesn't have those feet properly linked up. Peyton Talbot doing a good job of fighting that once again. Peyton Talbot getting his first job of just going out there and wrestling, you know what I mean? How can we see you wrestle? How good are you? Have a job with insurance? Yeah, but I'm not trying to have a job. I'm trying to work for myself. You know what I mean? I'm not a big fan of bosses. Ooh, is that choke deep? Is that choke under the neck? Oh, he's got him flattened out. This is bad for Peyton Talbot. This is really bad. This is really, really bad for Peyton Talbot. Trying to get away. That's literally the worst position. This is literally the worst position in all of jiu-jitsu. Being flat on your back. Like this. Needs to stop that rear naked choke from getting in. Needs to get to turtle, to half guard, to anywhere here. Needs to try trap a leg. Even mount would be better than this. Right now, dominant performance from Raoni Barcelos. Peyton Talbot fraud check. Is there a Peyton Talbot fraud check incoming? Raoni Barcelos once again trying to get that under the neck. That looks like it's under the neck. It's definitely on the jaw at least. Peyton Talbot does a good job slipping out of it. His submission defense looks okay here. Doing a good job of tucking that neck. He needs to get out of here, though. Like, this could be a 10-8 round. If Peyton Talbot does not stand up by the end of this round, this is guaranteed a 10-8 round. Because he's had multiple deep submission attempts. Raoni Barcelos doing a good job of in-mount sprawling into him, kind of like that skydiver pose. 1 minute 35 left inside round 1. Peyton Talbot recovers, gets back to half guard. That's what you need. Much less submission threat. Ooh, arm triangles there. He needs to try extend that elbow outwards. If he can extend that elbow outwards like he's picking up a phone, that's when he actually gets safe from this arm triangle. Also, Raoni Barcelos is going to struggle to finish this if he's still in half guard. 1 minute 5 left inside the first. Peyton Talbot manages to just keep him in half guard still. Raoni Barcelos has 3 takedowns, 3 minutes 43 control time, and they're only counting 1 submission attempt. I think multiple of those are submission attempts. Peyton Talbot trying to get back up to the fence. There's real questions of a 10-8 round here. Real questions. If Peyton Talbot does not end this fight or does not end this round on the feet having gotten up, there's real questions of a 10-8 round. Raoni Barcelos doing a super good job of dispersing his weight. Looking for an Americana now. Can't get the Americana. Steps back over into mount though. Peyton Talbot, if anything, he is doing a good job of staying calm here. He's not really panicking all too much, staying calm. Getting the dog shit beat out of him on the ground though. Turns over, gives up his back once again. 10 seconds left in the round. This is not how I expected this first round to go. This is not how I expected this first round to go. First round ends. Raoni Barcelos, that's probably a 10-8. If we're being honest, that's probably a 10-8. Probably a 10-8. Even if Talbot wins this, his hype is completely gone. I don't know, like it could be a bad round. It could have just been a bad round. I thought he was a much better wrestler than what he showed just there, though. I thought he was a much, much, much better wrestler. Have to clear the nostrils because this one's gotten fucking interesting. I'm going to join the Air Force, then buy like a bunch of real estate and work for myself one day. I respect it, but I got to start somewhere, you know. I absolutely respect that, brother. Do your thing. Do your thing. Earn your bag. Earn your money. Shout out to you. I feel you with that, but it doesn't cost that much, especially for like full coverage insurance, especially if you pop off even more than what you are right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, I'll be getting insurance. But then you have the whole problem of the insurance companies are like, yeah, no, we're not going to pay for that, actually. Comparing Talbot to O'Malley's like comparing Bol Bol to Wemby. Live odds currently at Peyton Talbot is a -195. That might be a good line to... Whoever told me about betting on the draw, and I said, don't bet on the draw. Low-key, this would not be a bad time to bet on the draw. Peyton Talbot goes out there, wins the next 2 rounds. Round 2 has begun, by the way. 4, 4, 5. Peyton Talbot now starting to put the pressure on a little bit. Now he's starting to put the pressure on a little bit. Now he's starting to look a little bit better. Nice little 1-2 to the body from Raoni Barcelos. Nice calf kick by Peyton Talbot. Peyton Talbot does look clean on the feet. But that's where we thought he was going to look clean. It's when does his next takedown attempt come? People saying 10-9, that's a 10-8 for me. That has to be a 10-8. He had him in literally the worst position. Raoni Barcelos, once again, shoots, gets him down. Hasn't managed to fully pass the guard yet, but he has Peyton Talbot has him trapped in half guard. Actually, Raoni Barcelos has Peyton Talbot's leg trapped. What can Peyton Talbot do from half guard? What he needs to do here is try to get an underhook on the same side that he has the legs trapped. If he can get an underhook on the same side that he has the legs trapped, that's when he can start to build up to his feet. That's when he can start to actually flip this position. He's trying to stop Raoni Barcelos from passing. If Raoni Barcelos gets the side control, gets the mount again, like this is where you don't want to be if you're Peyton Talbot. This is worst case scenario right now. Well, not worst case scenario, but it's pretty bad right now. Is it just me or does McLaurin look like Maxi, Terry McLaurin? I'm pretty sure they had the same girlfriend for a while. I'm not even trolling. I'm pretty sure that's actually true. Or maybe it was CD Lamb. 3 minutes 15. Peyton Talbot on a single leg right now, trying to get up to that single leg. It's really a nothing single leg. It's just trying to distract. Raoni Barcelos trying to snap him down here. Nice knee off the break from Raoni. Finally, Peyton Talbot defends a takedown. 3 minutes left in the second round. This is where he has to go. This is where we have to see him move a little bit on the feet. The first kind of test that we see from Peyton Talbot. How does he do? Takedown defense once again. Raoni Barcelos gets deep in on a shot. Beautiful trip. Beautiful trip by Raoni Barcelos. 2 minutes 40 left inside the second. Peyton Talbot's once again on his back. Raoni Barcelos has 5 takedowns. His previous best in any fight is 3. It's clear Barcelos came in with the game plan of, I'm not going to stand up there with you. I'm not going to strike with you. I'm going to take you down. Let's really test how good that grappling is. Steps over into mount 2. I'm not going to lie. Peyton Talbot's defense right now, his defensive grappling has not looked good. His defensive grappling has not looked good. Like, that's kind of day one shit. That's day one shit. When someone's inside control, you keep that knee high, that left knee high. Picked off. Washington Commanders pick off Jared Cannonier for the second time. This one's probably not going to go back all the way, but. Live odds currently, Raoni Barcelos minus 195, Peyton Talbot plus 150. Interesting to see what Peyton Talbot does now that he's in a dogfight. Could it be my coldest take of all time, saying in that biggest talking points that they're just giving the prodigies nothing fighters? Thank God Peyton Talbot was not on my prodigy list this year, because he would have been close to the top. Why did I say Jared Cannonier instead of Jared Goff? 1 minute 20 left in the second round. If Peyton Talbot kind of needs to get going a little bit. If he wants to win this round, he needs to get going. He needs a moment. He needs a knockdown. He needs a big shot. He needs to wobble him. Because right now he's just kind of following him around the cage. Damn, what's that advancing stat that they just showed? Peyton Talbot 25% advancing. Barcelos 15% advancing. Advancing and retreating. I've never seen that stat before in my entire life. Nice little 1-2. Now Peyton Talbot's starting to get a bit of a rhythm on the feet. He's letting Barcelos get to that leg too easy, though. I think it's because he's standing so straight. He's standing so straight up. Raoni Barcelos does a perfect job of running the pipe. Gets that leg, tucks it in between his legs, and just runs him around. Literal textbook copy of running the pipe. Once again, Peyton Talbot traps him in a half guard. But Peyton Talbot right here, like, you're not winning this round. And that means you're going into the third round needing a KO. I'm not sure if he thought that this was going to be a striking match. I'm not sure what he thought, but he's clearly, the game plan has gone completely wrong for Peyton Talbot. Could UFC, honestly, I would have said that Money Moicano is probably more likely to beat Islam than Raoni Barcelos was to beat Peyton Talbot. But yeah, no, this has been a crazy fraud check. I'm very interested to see what Peyton Talbot's corner would be saying to him right now. They show that stat when the star is losing. 2017, yeah, no. Peyton Talbot 1,000% needs a finish in this last round. He's down too. I hope his corner... One of my least favorite things is when your corner does not say that to you. Your corner needs to say to you, listen, Peyton, down 2, need a finish here, need a finish. Like, Peyton Talbot looks terrible. He looks slow. The power looks like it's not there. The pop looks like it's not there. I don't know, man. This is an awful performance. I'm not sure if he's injured. I'm not sure if he's had some shit leading up to the fight. I'm not sure if he's just completely underestimated Nico Collins. He's popped up in an ad above me. He's completely underestimated Raoni Barcelos, but he does not look good at all. Talbot hate watch and then Ordior is winning, inshallah. I swear to God, I've seen the afro go. I knew he was going to get cooked. That might be what it is. That low-key could be what it is. That the afro's gone. With the afro goes the power. And Raoni Barcelos still looks like he's got energy. He still looks like he's got energy to go. Oh, big right hand by Peyton Talbot. That was a big right hand. Does a good job reversing that takedown, but Raoni Barcelos does a great job of draping that leg over so he can get him stuck in close guard. Peyton Talbot needs to free that arm. This is perfect for Raoni Barcelos. You're in a position where you're in pretty much very little to no danger, and Peyton Talbot's stuck here, essentially. So Peyton Talbot can win this round. If he sat there for the rest of the time, he'd win that round, but he's not going to win the fight. Peyton Talbot trying to get him towards the fence. I'm not really sure why. Peyton Talbot should be able to get up from there. If his legs aren't locked, he should be able to get up. That was a nice takedown from Peyton Talbot too, but it's just not what you want to do, especially after you hurt him on the feet. Because I think he dinged him with that right hand. I think he hurt him with that right hand. I'm literally watching in legal fashion. There is not a chance I could be 20 seconds behind. Hello? Hello? Fucking thing doesn't work ever. What are they standing him up for? What are they standing him up for? What is it? Him holding on to the gloves? What is it? Literally the one time that I look away. The one time that I look away. What was it for? I wasn't too far away. Peyton Talbot gets back to his feet. Nice uppercut. Nice right hand by her. See, this is not what you want to do. If you're Raoni Barcelos, you don't want to get caught in a firefight. That's not what you want to do. Flying knee from Peyton Talbot, not what you need to do there. Gets taken down. Raoni Barcelos immediately looking for the back. Granby roll from Peyton Talbot. Brother, the nostrils are killing me. The nostrils are killing me. 2 minutes 40 left inside this round 3. Peyton Talbot needs to come forward. He needs to do something here. Deep kick to the body. Raoni Barcelos looks like he's kind of willing to get into a firefight, and that's what you want. If you're Peyton Talbot, Raoni Barcelos also looks like he's kind of starting to tire. Was Peyton Talbot still at plus 150? Nice spinning back kick by Peyton Talbot. You need to throw. Throw, Peyton Talbot. Throw, 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 throw. We need to be active here. Don't get taken down. Jesus Christ. Peyton Talbot's takedown defense looks horrendous. It looks fucking terrible. Peyton Talbot's takedown defense looks terrible. This is one of the crazier fraud checks we've seen in a while. Like, this card is literally the card of fraud checks. Are we going to see Umar get fraud checked as well by Merab? Like, that looked way too easy. Like, that shot didn't even look deep. I'm going to be honest with you. That shot did not even look deep. I'm not sure if Peyton Talbot just thought he was the shit, stopped training as hard, stopped doing shit as hard, but he looked bad here. This is bad. This is as bad as it gets for a performance for a prodigy. This could be 30-26. This probably on my cards, probably 30-26. God, that is not what I expected from this fight at all. Thank God I did not put a parlay in, because I would have had Peyton Talbot in and I would have had Rinya Nakamura in guaranteed. How do you go from looking like that against... Like, Peyton Talbot has submissions inside the UFC. Triangle again. From Mount, it's a little bit easier to finish that triangle. Little bit easier to finish that triangle from Mount. This point, this fight's pretty much over. Peyton Talbot's pretty much lost this fight. 50 seconds left. Raoni Barcelos is in Mount. There was an armbar for a second. If he could have thrown that other leg over, he had an armbar. That looks deep. That rear naked choke looks kind of deep. He said he's good. He put the thumbs up. But he is absolutely fucked here. Like barbecue Kentucky Fried. Wow. This hasn't even fully hit me yet, bro. Peyton Talbot. I'm mind blown. I'll be honest. I'm really, really mind blown as to how Peyton Talbot has looked this bad. Finishes the last 10 seconds of the fight getting the dog shit beat out of him on the ground. 5, 4, 3. Herb Dean could possibly step in there. Like, that was... Raoni Barcelos wins that fight convincingly. 30-26 easy. I'm shocked. I'll be real, boys. I'm absolutely fucking mind blown. I am absolutely mind blown. That is crazy. That's actually wild. Talbot hate watch was beautiful. Bro, Peyton Talbot looked as bad. He looked as bad as any prodigy in the UFC right there. As any guy in the UFC. That was bad. That was really bad, bro. That was really bad. Like, that was beyond terrible. Like, that performance was whole of shame bad. Your granddad was saying that shit? People don't know about Raoni Barcelos. Wow. Wow. I am mind-blowing. I'm absolutely fucking mind-blown that he's just lost that fight. This ruined my day more than yesterday when aRMAN pulled out, bro. I can't believe these just got smoked that bad. Like, that fight was not close. That fight was not even somewhat close. Comparing him to Umar was kind of crazy, but comparing him to Sean O'Malley, I thought that, like, in terms of potential, the potential was there to be a UFC champion. Thank God I did not put him on a prospect list this year. Put him on a prospect list last year, but I had him far down that prospect list. So come on, he was number 13 or number 12 or something. Raoni Barcelos too, shout out to him. Came out perfect game plan, looked really, really good. Looked really, really good in that fight. Looked perfect. That's one of the crazier fraud checks I've seen in a while. I can't remember a fraud check like that in a long time. In a long time, I can't remember a fraud check like that. I don't think his career is over. Ooh, it's going to be interesting to see his next fight, though. What was that? 30-26. What were the scorecards? Like, that should be 30-26 UD in my eyes. 30-27 by 2 and 30-26. Wow. Wow. Mind-blowing. Honestly, like, it hasn't even really set in yet. I'm so unbelievably shocked. Raoni Barcelos at 39 years of age comes and slays one of the best prodigies in the entire UFC. I don't know what to say. Honestly, boys, I'm kind of fucking speechless right now. Like, I do not believe. You said, I said I should have put him way up the list. Listen, it doesn't matter what I said I should have done. It's what actually happened. That was a 1FC ass performance. Like, bro, if a 1FC champion did that, if an Octagon champion did that, I'd roast the shit out of them. I'd call them awful. I'd call them terrible. I'd call that promotion awful. I'd say, how is that guy a champion in your organization? I've never seen such a crazy regression in grappling in my entire life. Like, he got out. That was like watching a Shara Bullet fight. He got out grappled by a guy that isn't even a good grappler. Yeah, I'm mind blown, bro. I'm honestly mind blown. Honestly, mind blown by that. Never in my life did I think that was ever going to happen. I think in my video I said that, or I was going to say that I was going to do something crazy. Like, I was going to frame a Merab poster behind me if Peyton Talbot lost that fight. Mikey Musumeci in the crowd. Khalil Roundtree in the crowd. Shout out Khalil. Shout out the big dog. I'm excited for Khalil's next fight. Cheeto in the crowd. Cheeto got him chains on. It's because he pole dances. Bro, I'm not going to lie. He might need to stop doing some of that bullshit. I'm going to be real with you, boys. He might, like, that might be some of the reasons why he lost that fight. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm not going to remove that message. I'm waiting for one of the mods to remove that message. I gave two people the mod tag today. Neither one of them are in here when I actually need it. Neither one of them are in here when I actually need it. See, look, this is why I don't have mods. This is why I don't have mods. The one time I actually need them. Need the mods in here right now. And I've got to go do it. That is crazy. What's the point in having mods? What's the point in having mods? It's like a 40-second response time? That message is there for 20 seconds before anyone says shit? Oh my God, bro. That motherfucker's telling me, don't keep that YouTube tab up. You don't need to do it, bro. People will do it for you. He's either going to have a heck of a comeback or just disappear. I think he's got to have a heck of a comeback. I think he's got to come back and be good. Should have made me a mod. Gave my proof in the Discord. I'm Jimmy Johnson. I swear to God. Might need some new mods. Might need some more mods. That was like, what? That was not a fast response time. With me, I'm there instantly. Bang. Get that shit gone. Done. Immediately. Talbot didn't look like he could be bothered in that fight in the weights. That is like, I didn't see that sense of urgency. That is something that I didn't see with him. I didn't see that sense of urgency that you need to see, bro. You know what I mean? Like in that third round, he didn't have that kind of push that you see of, holy fuck, I'm about to lose this fight. In that second round, when he's getting his back taken, and like a lot of that shit that I saw, what are people saying? Is Moicano out? Is money out? What, Moicano? Gotta look this show, because last time people said this, it was actually correct. If Moicano's out, I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do. Let's see. Money Moicano. No, I don't think so. I think we're good. I looked at the latest tweets. Wait, they just flashed up Islam MAKHaCHEV against Beneil Dariush. Moicano might be out. Beneil Dariush stepping in for the main event. Renato Moicano out of his main event, according to the UFC. Bro, what the fuck is going on? The UFC put up a graphic. Let me pull this up right now. Let me pull this up. Breaking news. They just showed a graphic. Islam MAKHaCHEV against Beneil Dariush. Is Moicano out as well? It said Beneil on the stream. Moicano's out. Is Moicano seriously out? Dariush was in the graphic instead. I gotta see some sources on this. Moicano's walking to the arena. Who knows that they had Beneil Dariush? Is Moicano actually injured? The fight is Islam versus Moicano. Bro, now I'm so fucking confused. Is Moicano out or not? Is Moicano out or not? Moicano's out. Islam MAKHaCHEV's now fighting Beneil Dariush. Yeah, but here they have Moicano arriving. Is Moicano actually out? Has to be fake. Bro, that's on the UFC broadcast. Is Moicano actually out? Moicano out, Dariush in. Like, usually the UFC wouldn't make a mistake like that. I haven't seen it from any big account, so I can't trust it yet, but they did just pop up Islam MAKHaCHEV. You don't think so? They're showing Money Moicano highlights right now. Yeah, but that could just be them like cutting to highlights because they're like, oh fuck, what the fuck do we do here? Dana's gonna fire someone? He fucking better. Some intern gonna get fired? Okay, now here they're showing MAKHaCHEV versus Moicano. I don't know though, because they're showing a fucking bunch of B-roll like they're getting messages in the back like, hold on a minute. We might have to swap this main event again. What are they saying on the broadcast right now? It also popped up Merab Sugar. Did it? Okay. Might be a glitch, boys. Might be a glitch. Might be some technical difficulties from the UFC. Might be like the time, who did they call, they called Terrence Crawford. Who did they call him? They called him Kendrick Lamar. Yeah, it might be like the time that they called Terrence Crawford Kendrick Lamar. That was funny as fuck. UFC broadcast available in Spanish. They still have it as Moicano. They can't change this shit that fast. Well, it would kind of make sense. Like, Beneil Dariush went in there and made weight. They're cutting to John Anik. Bro, I'm trying to read his fucking lips right now. I can't lip read for shit. Did they say anything? Well, they popped up a graphic saying Islam MAKHaCHEV, Renato Moicano. But I'm hoping that it's just a visual glitch. I'm hoping that it's just a visual glitch. They still have MAKHaCHEV against Moicano. Okay, yeah. I think we're good. I think we're okay, boys. I think we're okay. False alarm. They're still talking about Moicano on the broadcast. They're still showing Moicano highlights. That's the response time I'm looking for. That's the response time I'm looking for. Islam Benny confirmed? Where'd you see that it's confirmed? No, just kidding. Okay. No. They're saying Moicano. Still saying Moicano. It was an error. Okay. Okay. Perfect. My heart couldn't take that again, man. My fucking heart couldn't take that again. That wasn't even Photoshop. That was not Photoshop. That was on the UFC broadcast. There's no way people could have whipped that shit up that fast. That's not Photoshop. And that many just random accounts talking about it? That shit was not Photoshop. I was digging my grave right there. Yeah, okay. They're still popping up. It's confirmed. We're still at Islam MAKHaCHEV, Renato Moicano. It's okay. It's okay, boys. Calm down. Calm down. We're okay. We're okay. Benil Dariush is in street clothes in the crowd. Okay, so we're good. We're good. We're good. I thought for a second there, bro. For a second there, I shit myself. I'm not going to lie. For a second there, I shit myself. Dariush still in the crowd getting ready, though. Dana would step in the cage himself with that intern. Yeah, someone's getting fired immediately. Someone's getting fired immediately. Brother, listen, I deserve more. This is #1 easy fight in Incel division. #1 easy fight. Bro, I use those Khabib references so often, bro. So often. Anytime I'm doing jiu-jitsu and like there's like a... Most of the time, like the people that run the socials at the jiu-jitsu place or the guy that owns it, he like whack shit up on the Instagram story, and a lot of the time it's me getting like fucking choked out or something. So I'll use the look now, brother. Take photo now, brother. What now, brother? Let's talk. Let's talk now. Harry, how did your opinion about Payton Talbot change? My biggest thing about Payton Talbot there, the scariest thing about Payton Talbot in that fight right there was that the takedown defense. He looked like he got taken down at will, like shower bullet takedown defense. Like, that was bad. That was really, really bad. I don't know how that happened. I don't know why it was happening, but fuck, bro. Like, he was getting taken down, like, on shots that you see where you're like, oh, yeah, he'll defend that. What's the gym name or Insta? It's called Brew Grappling. BRU, and then grappling. You'll probably see me there on the story every day. Because I'm there most days. Talbot had no vibe of a champ. Yeah, he just looked like someone that didn't give a fuck in there, being real. He just looked like someone that did not give a shit. Okay, now they're popping up Merab and Umar. Okay, I think it's okay. What's the fight to miss this card? I'll be real, brother. You've already missed them. You've already missed them. It was on the prelims. It was on the early prelims. Now they're at the main card. It's watch. There's no fight I'd miss here. Kevin Holland, Renee de Ridder looks like a banger. Jelton Almeida probably going to submit the guy that he's going up against in 1 round. That's not a fight to miss. And if you are missing, you're missing like 3 minutes. Then after that, you go into like just straight heaters. Jamal Hill, Yuri could potentially be a fight of the year. Merab against Umar, unbelievable. And then Islam against Moicano, pound #1 is fine. You can't miss that. Yeah, bro. Anybody that bet on Barcelos, bro, could you imagine you had a Muin Gafurov Barcelos parlay? Imagine how fucking rich you'd be right now. You'd be swimming in bread right now. Am I fired for being late to batting by 15 seconds? No, because the second bot you got him fast. So I appreciate that. You had a very fast response time on the second one. Almeida can miss for sure. Like, you're missing 3 minutes. He's going to go in there and legit submit the guy, finish the guy in 1 round. And me personally, I don't like to miss any fight where it's almost guaranteed for there to be a finish. And Jelton Almeida fight's almost guaranteed for it to be a finish. Like, Jelton Almeida legit had a Shavkat record before that Derek Lewis fight. And where he just went like full Dagestani and wrestled him for 25 minutes and it was boring as fuck. Before that fight, like, Jelton Almeida was the guy to watch in the heavyweight division. My predictions: Ridder, Almeida, Hill, Merab, Islam. Look at DC going out there trying to get some food, man. Look at DC going out there to get some snacks. You just know his big ass is eating. My predictions for the main card. Give me all the predictions, by the way, boys. Give me all your predictions main card. I want to see some people going 5 for 5. And don't tell me later that you went 5 for 5 because we're going to have it on record here. My predictions for the main card. What the fuck is Merab wearing? We're going Holland, Almeida, Jamal Hill, Umar Nurmagomedov, Islam MAKHaCHEV. That's what I'm going. Top 5. Merab needs 5 takedowns to tie George Fuck me. Oh my God. Merab needs 5 takedowns to tie GSP for the most takedowns in UFC history. I'm craving some sweet food, but I don't have, brother. That's some of the worst shit ever. Like, you'll eat the most random shit on the planet when you're craving something sweet, but there's nothing in your house. Like, you'll just straight up go out there and eat, like, Nutella and breadsticks. Or, like, you'll go to, like, the back of the drawer and fucking find some sugar and just put sugar on something. Like, you'll find yourself eating the most random shit on the planet. Joe Swanson, Renee de Ridder, Almeida, Hill, Merab, Islam. Jeff, Holland, Almeida, Yuri, Umar, Islam. Yeah, I feel like a lot of these are hard to predict, but I feel like pretty much everybody thinks Almeida, pretty much everybody thinks Islam. Holland, Almeida, Yuri, Merab, Islam. A lot of Merab shouts in here. There's a lot more Merab shouts than I would have thought. A lot more Merab shouts than I would have thought. Never mind, I have the same as Harry's, but I have Yuri instead of Hill. Renee de Ridder, Almeida, Yuri, Umar, Islam. Islam, Umar, Almeida, or Yuri, Holland. Yeah, that's pretty much the same as me, right? Yeah, same 5. Apart from I have Hill instead of Yuri. But Hill, Yuri, bro, like that's like Jamal Hill, Yuri Prohaska is the hardest fight. I honestly think that's going to be the hardest fight to call this year. I think that's going to be the hardest fight to call this year. Harry by Oil Check, Jalen Green by Tickle Monster, Lucas Glazy by Big Meaty Hooks, and me by Lighter Man Skill. You know what? I'm going to actually take a little screenshot of all of these predictions. Of all the boys with predictions. So we can go back and see who goes 5 for 5. So we can go back and see who goes 5 for 5. Who's really got it like that? Because a lot of people be lying, bro. A lot of people be lying, talking about, I went 5 for 5. I went 5 for 5. Now we got proof. Yeah, Harry, I've been watching for 1 year now. I watch your videos every day. Crazy to see how much you've gone. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that a lot, Keelan. I appreciate that a ton, brother. It means a lot. I want Hill to win so we can be fed to Poatan. Damn. You want to see him be fed to Poatan again? I feel like I've got a weird thing in my mind that, like, Dricus du Plessis is going to be going up for that double champ by the end of the year. Because you literally have nobody. Like, you've got very little people at that 205-pound division. Holland, Almeida, Hill, Merab, Islam. Holland, Almeida, Hill, Merab, Islam. Kevin Holland's actually one of the ones that I'm most confident in. Like, I'm pretty sure that Kevin Holland's going to win this fight. Even though a lot of people think that... a lot of people are high on Renee de Ridder. By the way, like the stream really quick. Push it out to 100 more people. Click of a button. Get it done. We're at 40 likes right now. If we could get to 50, that would be sick. If we could get to 50, that would be sick. And that's 10 likes. Not gonna lie, Harry, I thought your channel was so much bigger than it was. A lot of people are missing out. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Gotta tune in. Gotta tune in. Yeah, but he won't beat Hamza. DDP, I think there's a good chance that DDP beats Hamza. I think that's also one of the hardest matchups to call this year. That's kind of hard to call for a different reason, though. Like, Yuri and Jamal Hill are just so well balanced, bro. This fucking guy, Renee de Ridder, looks dog shit. Even in his warm-up, he's looking dog shit. We're at 49 likes. 1 like away. Somebody make it 50. Somebody make it 50. Somebody make it 50. Somebody do the job. What were your thoughts on Renee de Ridder's performance versus Gerald Meerschaert? I thought he looked dog shit. Like, double dookie dog shit. I honestly think that he made ONE FC look terrible. I thought... So I'm very confident in Kevin Holland to do it. I join the stream, but don't get time for videos for the most part. Shit, bro. Anybody that supports, that goes out there and supports, shit, I appreciate it. 50 likes. I appreciate all the boys. Shout out to all the boys out there. Shout out to all the boys making that happen. My 1 like will push out 200 more people. That's what it is. 59 likes. Shout out to all the boys. 61. We're going. We're going to the fucking moon. We're going to the moon. I've screenshotted everybody that's put a prediction in there so far. I've screenshotted. Everybody that's put their prediction in so far, I've screenshotted. Send this shit to the moon like a shitty crypto. Renee de Ridder is low-key better than Poirier? In what fucking universe, bro? In what universe is Renee de Ridder better than Dustin Poirier? Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Jimmy. 50th like. Liked it at 39. W-mans. W-mans. W for Moicano. Money. Moicano. Bro, Rene Ritter doesn't even look in shape. There's no way that this guy beats Kevin Holland. There's no way that this guy beats Kevin Holland. Holland, Almeida, Hill, Umar, and Moicano. Why did the cow jump over the moon? Because there was no gravity. He just kept floating. You should start creating clips to get more out there. Best MMA creator right now with Cash Like Fire. I'm going to start doing it more. We're going to start doing more shorts, more TikToks. Going to get more clips from the streams. I'm telling you, boys, this year, you know, Conor McGregor said it. Ian Gary said it. An Irishman once came into the scene. We're not here to take power. We're here to take over. I'm guessing the stream starts popping more during the main event. It kind of, like, honestly, you'd think that. But I feel like this is the best time to be in the stream because main event, like, we're kind of like everybody's locked in. You know what I mean? Like, main event, everybody's locked in. Everybody's watching the fights. Whereas I feel like now is like the best time because I can just talk with all the boys, especially like early prelims when we're not like as locked in on the fights. Like, just sitting there talking with all the boys, fucking around with all the boys, looking at different food, looking at trannies. Like, there's a lot of shit. The early prelims are low-key probably the most fun part of the stream. Jahmyr Gibbs, touchdown, Detroit Lions. Harry, if I go 5 for 5, you have to let me hit. I'm afraid I can't do that, brother. I'm afraid I can't do that. That's just not the way that I swing. When's the main event? The main event's going to be in about 2.5 hours. Was he a double champ or triple? Double. The guy that's triple champ is Anatoly Malikin. He's not in the UFC right now, and I think if he was in the UFC, he'd get fraud checked. Anatoly Malikin actually did beat Rene Ritter there. Rene Ritter wants it more than Holland. He didn't look like he wanted it more. And Kevin Holland is just fun to see inside the UFC. Like, Kevin Holland's a personality that you want inside the UFC. There's nobody better, I feel like, than Kevin Holland in the UFC for, like, just straight up personality. Because Kevin Holland can't really fight that well. But my God, can he sell a fight? Like, Kevin Holland's going to be on a main card or a fight night main event for the rest of eternity. I would like to see Kevin Holland at 70, though. And I know that the weight cut sucks. Trust me, I know that weight cut sucks, but I'd like to see him at 70. Anatoly was undefeated on like 12 finish streak and triple champ. I don't know why they wouldn't get him in the UFC or why they wouldn't why he wouldn't want to challenge himself to be in the UFC. You know what I mean? Rene Ritter wins real ones now. I'll be real. This is one of the fights that I'm most confident in. I'm super confident that Kevin Holland beats Rene Ritter. Like, what? I don't understand what other people are seeing. I genuinely do not understand what other people are seeing. What are we seeing that makes us think that Rene Ritter is going to win this fight? Rudy Gobert is 7 inches in you and you're 7 inches in Zaya Wade. Which way are you moving? There's only one way to go, and that's forward. I don't ever look back. I'm always moving forward. I'm always moving forward. If he wants to fight 6-7 times this year, like he said, he ain't getting a 170. He wants to fight 6 or 7 times this year. That's fucking insane. Did he actually say that? That he wants to fight 6 or 7 times this year? That's a fight every month and a half. We were also super confident in Peyton Talbot. That's actually true. That is very true. The predictions today have been off. Was like the people that I would have been most confident in have lost today. Bro went in the underage tranny. I think that she's above age. I think that she's above age. She/they. Don't know what gender. I'll be real. I was looking at like when they say trans. I feel like this happens a lot of the time when I say trans. I'm gonna get fucking chat about saying this, but I feel like a lot of the time when they say trans, half the battle is figuring out which way. Was it male to woman? Was it woman to man? Because there's a lot of them that you look at and you go, I just don't know. I just do not know. And Ngannou will destroy Bader. Oh yeah, that fight's not going to be close. That fight's not going to be close. And Ngannou destroys anybody that's probably not named Tom Aspinall, if we're being real. 17 years of age. 17 is legal in Ireland. 17 is legal in Ireland. I don't mind. I'll say the shit. I'll say the shit. Think is a dangerous word. Think is a dangerous word. But think can also get you out of some jams. He's 6'4". Jesus, he's massive for a middleweight. It's not even that big. Not even that big for a middleweight. Like, it is big, don't get me wrong, but it's not like outrageously big. Like, I'd say Kevin Holland 6'1", 6'2". Izzy's 6'4", or Izzy might be 6'3", but he's down to 6'4". Who are other guys that are 6'4"? Dricus is just kind of small. Like, Sean Strickland's like 6'2". Alex Pereira, when he was there, was like 6'7". He's fucking huge. Is it just me, but there isn't a lot of empty seats, even if it's the main card? Yeah, no, there actually isn't a lot of empty seats. I thought, see, but you can see them, bro. Look at that front row. The front row is where you can see the empty seats. Like, nothing pisses me off more. Bro, sell me your early prelims and your prelims, like, pass, you know what I mean? Your ticket. And then you can just kick me out for the main event and I'll go back to wherever the fuck I was. But, like, for the early prelims, man, like, let me sit there. 1,000% let me sit there. Harry, I'm the only one with you on this on this Renee Ritter loses simply. Bro, I just think that Kevin Holland's going to go out there and smoke him. Fight has begun, boys. Fight has begun. This is where we see. This is where predictions turn to reality, and already this guy's on a single leg. This guy's a terrorist. This guy's a terrorist. Actual terrorism. Trying to pass guard. Doesn't look like he's going to get it. There is a chance here. If Kevin Holland can get that other leg out, there's a chance for a triangle here. Elbows off the back. These are nasty. Don't forget, Kevin Holland has knocked people out off his back. He's not too far away from locking up that triangle. He nearly had that. Imagine 30 seconds in, Kevin Holland locks up a triangle. He needs to be worried here that he doesn't just get past it. Because if he can throw that leg over his shoulder, he can pass him really easy here. Kevin Holland ends up in full guard. Not a terrible position for Kevin Holland, especially with the damage that he can do off his back. I'll get timer on. We're getting timer. I'm the only Renee Ritter glazer. You should be. That's a good thing. If Renee Ritter has a lot of glazers, the world's gone to shit. The reindeer is a terrorist confirmed. Like, this is not how South Africans are meant to fight. This is not how they're meant to fight. South Africans are meant to be fun fighters. Little up kick from Kevin Holland on the bottom there. Just heel to chin. Damn, bro, that's gotta fucking hurt. Like, he's getting some power on those. Kevin Holland once again has Renee Ritter in his guard. Renee trying to stack him. Kevin Holland trying to reach under. I'm not sure he's trying to get to K guard. I'm not sure what he's really trying to get to. Probably trying to slip out the back, but that's going to be... Your body's not going to allow you to do that. I'm not going to lie to you. Kevin Holland seems to be pretty happy to be on his back, though. Does a good job of breaking his posture. Let the elbows go here. Let those shots go a little bit. Let that elbow go. Let that elbow go. He's doing a good job of breaking his posture. See, every time, because Renee Ritter is actually looking to get up here. He's looking to get up, stack him, and throw some ground and pound. But Kevin Holland's doing a good job of bringing him back down to him, breaking his posture. There was a chance for Omar there for a second. 2 minutes 40 left in this first round. Nearly halfway through the first round. Renee Ritter shoots early. Kevin Holland's doing good work off his back though. I'd be very interested to see how they score this round. Now Kevin Holland kind of starting to take some damage, but he's blocking a lot of those shots. Pretty much all of those shots are blocked. The only thing is, it's got to be very tiring. If you're Kevin Holland, to keep your legs up like that, it's got to be super tiring. Kevin Holland tries to invert. Renee Ritter looks to take his back. Kevin Holland and turtle. If you're Kevin Holland, try stand up here. Try shake him over the top. Oh yeah, he can shake him here. He can shake him over the top here. Shake him over the top. Shake him over the top. Wiggle. Wiggle, Kevin. Wiggle. Wiggle, Kevin. Wiggle. Wiggle, Kevin. Those legs are going to break apart. Those legs are going to break apart. If you put some pressure on those heels, they're going to snap. Or not snap, but they're going to break apart. No. That was a terrible idea. That was a really bad idea. That was like the one thing that he could not do. Renee Ritter now has his back. Body triangle. Not a good position for Kevin Holland. Not a good position. Trying to dig in. Trying to get under the neck. Trying to lock up a rear naked choke. This is an awful angle. I can't see if that's tight at all or not. It looks tight. Tap. Well, that's not what I expected to happen. That's not what I expected to happen. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was wrong about that one, boys. Renee Ritter finishes via round 1 submission, round 1 rear naked choke. I'm not sure what Kevin Holland was doing there, bro. Not sure what Kevin Holland was doing there. That was a terrible decision. That's like the worst decision you can make. Well, Kevin we're not starting off 2025 hot. Not gonna lie to you, we're not starting 2025 off all that hot. Because Kevin Holland looked like dog shit. Kevin Holland looked dog shit. Good single leg by Rene de Ridder, but Kevin Holland's defense looked good. His defense looked good, and then he managed to get that leg over. Like, he didn't look bad at all. Even in close guard, he looked fine. They didn't show us literally the pivotal moment. Didn't really fight the hands either. Yeah, like, once that rear naked choke was in, he didn't really fight the hands. I don't understand what he was doing when he tried to roll. When he tried to roll, that just doesn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't make any sense at all to me why you do that. Kevin's a 50-50 fighter. Yeah, and we got the bad side of the 50-50 there. We got the wrong side of the 50-50 because he looked fucking awful. I'm already 0-1 on the main card. Already 0-1 on the main card. Tough scenes. Real tough scenes. The 5-0 is gone. The 5-0 dream left fast. Dorita could be a new contender. Would love to see him versus Hernandez. Anthony Hernandez would mold the guy. Anthony Hernandez would mold the guy. I'm happy to see it, though. I'm happy to see Rene de Ridder against... I'm happy to see Rene de Ridder go up against Anthony Hernandez. I think Rene de Ridder's next fight will probably be the loser of Anthony Hernandez and Brendan Allen. That would be my thing. Didn't bet on Kevin Holland. That's one thing that I know. Don't bet on Kevin Holland. And thank God I didn't bet on this card because I got a lot of this shit wrong. We still have time to redeem ourselves, though, boys. Co-main event, main event. Still got a lot of time. A lot of time to redeem ourselves. Holland has lost 4 of his last 5. Yeah, but like Rene de Ridder looked like dog shit. Against Gerald Mearshart, Rene de Ridder looked ass. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he's the fucking truth. Maybe he's the truth. He's also from Holland, not South Africa. I don't know why I said South Africa. Does he have South African links or something? Why did I think he was from South Africa? You have to cross out all the people who were wrong in the screenshot. You know, I'll give you the names. Oh, it's up on the wrong screen. Okay, give me 1 sec. Does he have any affiliation to South Africa? The way this card is going, Moicano's going to round 1 sub Islam. Honestly, that's dead ass the way that this card is going. I could see it happening. When will you learn never bet on Kevin Holland? I haven't learned my lesson yet, and I don't plan on learning my lesson anytime soon. Why is this not pulling up? Is one of my fucking... something like dislodged behind the back? Open it in Microsoft Paint and cross them out. I don't have the fucking technical capabilities for that. Microsoft Paint. It's not my thing. He said he wants a top 5 guy. Good luck. He'll be looking to get a fucking top 10 guy. See, I hate callouts like that, bro. I hate callouts like that because callouts like that just don't make any sense at all. Like, you know you're not going to get that. Why are you even saying it? Why are you even saying that shit? Like, there's 0 chance. Technology versus Harry, bro. I'm dead ass getting cooked. Bro, why? What fucking 3 for PC? Okay, that kind of makes more sense. 3 for PC, so HDMI 3 is going to be the PC, yeah. I don't know why I struggled so much with that. I was trying to flick to the PS thing the entire time. Let's call out all the people that were wrong, including me. Including me. I was wrong as well, boys. I was wrong as well, but we're going through it. Let's pull this up right here. Let's pull this up right here. Let's pull it over on the screen. So, Joe Swanson, 1-0. Jeff, you're gone. You're done, Jeff. How do I edit this? I'm actually pretty sure that I can edit it pretty easy. I forgot how to do it. There's some way to do it, but Jeff, you're... Oh, here we go. Edit. Big blue button in the corner. What is this? Markup? I think this is it. Jeff. We're gone, Jeff. We're finished. Ethan. You're gone, Ethan. Finished. 2 game. Gone. Finished. Amgus. 1-0. 1-0 for Amgus. Arar. We're gone. We're finished. Tony. Tony Elkukoi Ferguson. We're 1-0. 1-0. Not looking too bad. Not looking too bad. 1-0. So we've lost Jeff, Ethan, Two Gabe. Ira. Left. Gone. Don't worry. Don't worry. There is more. That's just the first screenshot. I just need to pull up the other ones. There is more. There is more. There's not more good ones, though. I'm not going to lie to you, boys. There's not more good ones. Shit. You can't see because of my... Pull me over here. Amir. Holland. Almeida. Umar. We're gone. We're done. Amir. Finished. Ray. Finished. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. We gotta be better. We gotta be better. We gotta be better. Let me pull up the last one. Last one is Jimmy. Shout out Jimmy. Shout out Jimmy. Jimmy wanna know. Jimmy wanna know. Majority of the people are gone already. Majority of the people are done already. Majority of the people done. Finished. I told you, bro. Everybody that put in their predictions, I screenshotted. Everybody that got in their predictions, I screenshotted. That got them in on time. At least, that got them in on time. You knew the survival style to make it dramatic. I'm not gonna lie, boys. Lightning, you must have not put it in on time. You must have not put it in on time. I can go through your messages. I can see if you did put it in on time. Channel activity, let's see. Let's see. You did not put in predictions. You did not put in predictions. Yeah, no predictions from you, brother. You did say this, though. Shout out to you. You did say, I cannot wait for Ordy or to submit Kevin Holland. You got that one 100%. You got that one correct, but you didn't put in all the predictions, so you are not in. Not allowed. I bet the under on the Commanders game, brother, that might be one of the worst bets I've ever heard in my entire life. That might be one of the worst bets. I checked yours. You were here. You were here. Oh, no, actually, maybe I didn't check yours. Let me check. Let me go through. If there is anybody that I missed, I can't see it. For the rest of the card, let me see. Who am I looking for? Mail the snail. Let's see. Channel activity. Let's go through and see. Let's go down. Yeah, my predictions. Okay, so you did have them in time. Mail the snail did have them in time. He went Ritter, Almeida, Hill, Merab, Islam. So he's 1-0. Still surviving. You can see that my predictions were before the fight. You didn't put in the 5 fighters. I can see that you said one of them before the fight. Yeah. You had one prediction in before the fight. But your first message in the chat today was Photoshop is easy. And other than that, you don't have your 5 in. You did say Renee de Ritter sub. I gave you the plaudits for that. Gave you the plaudits for Renee de Ritter sub, but you did not put in any predictions. You did it many times. Let me see. Let's go through. Let's check it. Let's authenticate Polarman's predictions. Channel activity. Let's see. That's the last message you put in. Hamza could get chinned. Also, Holland will quit if they wrestle. Let me see this. I don't see the 5, though. I don't see the 5 that you put in. I did see you say that that Renee de Ritter's going to win, but I didn't see your 5. Don't see your 5 here. If anybody open that, yeah, I can see that you. Maybe they held it for review. No, they didn't. You didn't get your 5 in, brother. I'm looking through it. Didn't get your 5 in. You got to be there. You got to be on time. You got to be there. You got to be on time, boys. We got to be on time. Did my messages get deleted or some shit? I don't know. But we got to be there. We got to be snappy. When I say give me the predictions for the main card, and that I want people in here, and that you want top 5, you didn't put your 5. See, he can see the chat logs just like I can see it. There's no lying. Ball don't lie. Scripts don't lie. The chat doesn't lie. You either put in your 5, you didn't put in your 5. You either put yourself on the line and you said, listen, this is what I think, might get roasted. A lot of people got that wrong. A lot of people got that wrong, me included. Me included got that shit wrong. God, the response time's looking poor. Fine, I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it since I'm already on this page. No, he got it. He got it in the end. He got it in the end. Was the Talbot loss surprising? Brother, I'm not going to lie to you. I've never really been as surprised in my entire life. That was one of the most shocking losses of, like, the UFC. Amir, you're going to have to look at his shit because I'm, like, I can see messages all the way to the start of the stream. You just didn't put in the predictions. You didn't put in your 5. I remember long ago saying I'd donate $10 to $15 if Shavkat beats Bilal. Just remind you that's still in place. Shit. I appreciate it. The fights have not started. The fights have started, brother. You have to get your 5 in before we can't have any fraudulent 5s. We cannot have any fraudulent 5s. That's just not how it's going to work. We cannot have fraudulent 5s. DC versus Chael, tough coaches? What, they said that? Did they actually say DC versus Chael are the tough coaches? That would be kind of sick. That would be kind of sick if they got UFC legends to go back and be tough coaches instead of having like Alex Pereira or whoever. It's way better than having fucking Valentina Shevchenko and Alexa Grasso. Lightning, you just didn't say that, brother. I looked. You didn't say that. Did they confirm that on the broadcast, Ethan? That's actually dope. I actually fuck with that. I really like this screen at the Intuit Dome too. This screen at the Intuit Dome is sick. Like, imagine they had like old rivalries, but had them, or even they don't even really need to be rivalries, just like old elite fighters. Like, imagine GSP as a tough coach. That would be sick. GSP, Anderson Silva as tough coaches. You never put it there, bro. You never put it there. You don't need to time them out. You don't need to time them out. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be okay. But listen, you either have the balls to put your 5 on the line or you don't. Y'all are so behind. Yuri and Hill walking out, brother. You might have a time machine because we're not even close to that yet. We're about fucking 40 seconds away. We're about 40 minutes away from that. GSP and Khabib, tough coach and comeback fight. That'd be sick. You didn't do it. You didn't do it, unfortunately for you. Get Alex and Izzy. Alex and Izzy would be cool too. Bro, it's looking like the Commanders are going to knock out the Detroit Lions. 13 minutes left in the game, two-score game. We could have the Washington Commanders going up against the Eagles or the Rams in the NFC Championship. I can't believe the NFC, what is it? The NFC East, NFC South, NFC North. No, NFC North. The NFC North fraud check that we've seen today is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. When the stream ends, I'll show a DM in Discord. I can't see my chat log. Yeah, well, like, the chat log shows it. What's good, Ish? Checked his activity. He never did. Didn't put a shit on the line. You got to put your balls on the line to throw in your 5. You got to put your balls on the line to throw in your 5. You could get cooked. Listen, I got cooked. I was absolutely sure that Kevin Holland was going to win that fight. You watching the football and the UFC? I am. I've got the football on above me. I've got the UFC on the main screen right here. Still, you know, I predicted Ordior before the fight via sub. That you did. That you got right, Lightning. That you got right, and I gave you your plaudits for that. I think this one's going to be a decimation. I think this one is going to be a decimation, bro. Sergey Spivak is going to, like, he's pretty much lamb to the slaughter. This is Trail, Sonnen, John Jones. That's how one-sided I think this fight's going to be. He does have the highest takedown accuracy in UFC heavyweight history. Are we going to get to see 2 UFC heavyweights wrestle for 15 minutes? I mean, the other fights didn't happen, so I guess you can count them. I don't know. That's kind of insider information. It's a fraudulent 5. The 5 can be there, but it's a fraudulent 5. I'm gonna be real with you. It's a Mickey Mouse 5. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm able to look at it the same. I'm really not sure I'm able to look at it the same. Jailton Almeida. What the fuck is his nickname? Maladino? Today has to be the day of the underdogs. Yeah, bro. Today, 1,000% is the day of the underdogs. I'm not gonna lie. That means it's a good day for the bookies. That means it's a good day for the bookies. It's a good day for stake. It's a good day for all of those companies. Because when the underdogs win, they win. That's who wins. Because most people bet on the favorites. Like, think about how many people bet on Peyton Talbot, Rinya Nakamura. Spivak via decision? No way. Jailton Almeida goes out there and smokes him. Jailton Almeida goes out there and smokes him. Grenada Ritter was the favorite. Yeah, but he was like a -110 favorite. Gotta do everything myself, man. Nah, Amir's actually doing a good job. Amir's actually doing a good job of that. Amir's doing a good job. I'd take care of that one, but it's okay. I'll take care of one every once in a while. I can hop in the fire, you know me. I can hop in the fire. If the mods are sleeping a little bit, I can get in there. Larry Wheels took roids at 16, bro. Islam and Khabib could have been taking fucking roids at 3 or 4. Yeah, Harry's your nostrils still cooked? It's actually migrated. Now both nostrils are cooked. We've gone downwards. We're getting worse. Can we chill out a little bit, boys? Can we chill out a little bit on this? On the MAKHaCHEV versus Moicano. Yo, watch MAKHaCHEV versus Moicano. Here. Bro, Brock Lesnar might have been on steroids. Have we seen that guy when he was fucking 15, 16, bro? Have we seen that guy when he was fucking, like he must have been on roids. He must have been on roids. Umar took roids at 7. I did see that picture of Umar where he's looking yoked at 7 years old. But then, like, at that point, it's not even their fault. Because, like, when you're 7, like, you don't even know that you're taking roids. It's probably just like the Russian Olympic Committee come along and they're like, here, take this nice candy. This candy, very good for you. Very good. Make you a very good fighter. If you need a link, go to the Discord. We can't do that. We can't be promoting that shit in the Discord. Dana White's gonna come, gonna beat my ass. Maybe you could DM somebody in the Discord, but it cannot be in the Discord. It can't be right there. That's not why the Discord is pinned. That's not what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do is the Discord is there because when I do my, when I get some of the boys in from the Discord, we do 60 seconds, we start debating, we start talking about some UFC hot takes. That's why the Discord is pinned. Not for this other shit. Roy's running Lesnar's DNA. Have you seen his daughter? His daughter's big too. His daughter's a big girl too. Damn, Tim Patrick eating the holy fuck, he got hit hard. Bro, the hits you see in the NFL are crazy. Because as soon as people see that they have pads on, they're like, yeah, I got pads on. It doesn't matter. I can fucking just run at somebody head first. I've got a pad on. I swear that's like 90% of the concussions and shit that you see inside the UFC. This should be a fun fight, though. This should be a fun fight. Damn, Sergey Spivak's only weighing in at 233. He's looking a little bit skinnier. I seriously think that Jailton Almeida should go down to 205. Jailton Almeida could be a problem at light heavyweight. Like, yes, Mighty gets left by Alex Pereira, but everybody else gets left by Alex Pereira anyway. Interception. Commanders intercept the ball. Mike Sanders still. There's a flag down on the play. There's a flag down on the play. Let's see. Let's see. Does that interception stand? It's okay. Dana doesn't give a fuck. I can guarantee you Dana gives a fuck. Dana's been talking about federal fucking prison for a long time, bro. That's where they're sending motherfuckers. They're sending motherfuckers to prison. Federal prison. Legal man downfield. The penalties decline. Washington Commanders with the ball up 10 in the fourth quarter. Should be game. Should be game over. Dana's too busy with whoever put Beneil Dariush versus Islam. Yeah, he's gonna... That person might get... That person will not have a job by tomorrow. Data looks like a Roblox guy. He does look like someone that could, you know, play the occasional bit of Roblox. I do agree. Talking about Elle Brooke. Brother, you don't even need to get her leaks, bro. We're good on that shit. On God, we're good on that shit. Let's lock in for this shit, though. Yo, if a bot comes during a fight, I probably won't be able to get it. I'll be locked in from there. Well, shit. I can get most of them. See, look, this is why I'm saying that I don't really need mods. I can just go get most of them. I can lock most of them in. may never be seen again. It's like that meme. Have you ever seen that guy doing like the wine tasting at a restaurant? It's like that meme. What you in here for? Streaming UFC? I don't pirate the pay-per-view so I can get hard to the UFC later. See, that's what the real dogs do. You see me, boys. We're all about watching. We're all about watching the pay-per-views legit here. TNT Sports 1 Live. And it's also because it only cost me €40 a month to watch all the UFC events, but that's what we're doing. Now listen, if I was in America, could be a different equation. Ooh, Sergey Spivak takes Jailton Almeida down. Jailton Almeida in half guard. Let's see. Can he do better work in half guard than everyone else today has done? Because everybody else in half guard looks like a fish out of water. Max Crosby's there in LA watching the fights. Ringside. 3 minutes 55. Jailton Almeida, pull that other leg out and just lock up your close guard, brother. Pull that other leg out and lock up your close guard. Or at least try to get the other leg, like do something. He's in like a fucking half-half position here. Where he's just in like a shit position. One foot's on the inside, one foot's on the outside. It's crazy prices in Australia. What's the prices on a pay-per-view in Australia? I'm actually interested because I think that the prices in Australia would be decent. TNT Sports is, I think, €30 a month, €25 a month for me. If Spivak wins, I think nobody goes 5 for 5. That's actually a good point. That's actually a good point. I don't think anybody predicted Sergey Spivak to win. You want me to take down the link in the Discord? Yeah, it'd probably be good. We're not trying to do that, boys. That's not what we're trying to do. Listen, I don't mind people doing it. Doesn't really hurt my bag, but it just can't be in the Discord. You want to message some people and you want to fucking do shit, I can't stop you. I can't stop you from messaging people and getting links from people, but it can't be right there in the Discord, especially if it's pinned, because Dane'll come and fuck me up. Dane'll come and, make sure that I'm finished. Nice reversal from Jailton Almeida, ends up on top. Let's see, can Jailton Almeida take pass guard? I'm confident to get 5 from 5. Shit, you better hope that Jailton Almeida starts turning up. You better hope that Jailton Almeida starts turning up. Poatan and MKAHCHEV confirmed. Did they confirm that? And Justin Hooker? What the fuck? We gotta look at these fights. I'm not gonna lie, this is more pressing matters right now. This is more pressing matters right now. I presume Ariel Helwani would tweet it. No Ariel Helwani tweet. Where are we seeing that, boys? Where are we seeing that? ESPN MMA? ESPN MMA. Where are we seeing those fights confirmed? And what is it, 313? If it's 313, it's interesting. I see Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen being the Ultimate Fighter Season 33 coaches. That seems like it's going to be fun. UFC posted and deleted. March 8th. Oh my God, bro. Bro, the interns are having the worst day of all time right now. The interns are low-key having the worst day of all time right now. Could you imagine being the intern that accidentally leaks UFC 313? I'd actually die. The interesting thing about this, though, is that this means that MKAHCHEV's going to be fighting during Ramadan. During Ramadan, MKAHCHEV's going to be fighting, and his training camp is going to be during Ramadan. I'm not sure if he trains with Khabib and those guys, but Khabib and those guys take that shit seriously, bro. They take that shit very seriously. And I'm not going to lie, if you're the UFC, this is a smart move, bro. This is a super smart move from the UFC. Oh, Jailton Almeida is starting to put it on Sergey Spivak. 40 seconds left. 40 seconds left. Sergey Spivak starting to cover up a little bit. Imagine it's the same guy, bro. Dana might actually shoot that guy. Dana might actually shoot him. I'm not going to lie. I'm worried. Bro, if it's the same guy, I'm worried for that guy's life. I'm not trolling. I'm worried for that guy's life. Jailton Almeida, nice takedown. Starting to bully Spivak a little bit now. Referee stops it. I told you, inside one. Jailton Almeida gets it done inside one. Ground and pound finish. I told you that fight wasn't going to be close. Told you that fight wasn't going to be close. But now over to the Pereira and MKAHCHEV fight. This is very interesting. Great matchmaking from the UFC. You get Pereira in a matchup where he's in his most favorable circumstances. This is like Aljo Sean O'Malley, where if MKAHCHEV is strictly doing Ramadan, it's going to be super difficult for him to do a training camp. And it's going to be super difficult for him to do a weight cut. Because he's not going to be able to water load. He's not going to be able to have that much water in his system. And then Gaethje against Dan Hooker would be a sick fight too. I'm happy that Dan Hooker gets this. Like, this is a perfect co-main for 313. March 8th, we're going to be able to fucking mukbang this card too, bro. This is going to be sick. This is going to be sick, bro. This is going to be sick. You're so lagged behind us. Bro, I'm on the legitimate stream. This is this is legitimately where you get it from in Ireland. This is where you get the shit from. I don't know what more I can do. Finally, a good bet for me. That was another one that I was confident in. That was another one that I was very, very confident in. Let me see. Let me go up here and see what it's like up here. Let's see how far behind I truly am. Now, I'm like 10 seconds ahead here. I'm like 10 seconds ahead here. Mukbang the Ras Malai. The response time's lacking here, boys. The response time's lacking here. Maybe I need some more boys in here. Maybe I need some more of the boys here. Legit stream is not legit enough, bro. Fuck me. They've got me paying all of this bread, bro. Like, it's not that far behind. I'll tell you that much, bro. This is not that much far behind. It's not that fucking far behind, boys. Let me see. I'm going to see when his hand gets raised and count. I'm going to count from when his hand gets raised. 5 seconds behind, bro. This is 5 seconds behind the actual legit stream. 5 seconds? You're telling me this shit is 5 seconds behind? What are we doing, bro? What are we fucking doing? My brother just said he's going to book a flight to your state. Loki, that's kind of sick. It's kind of fire. Little flight to the state. Touchdown, Washington Commanders. This should be the Detroit Lions out of the playoffs. Should be the Detroit Lions out of the playoffs. Pretty much guaranteed. I mean, I can't remember who I gave mod to earlier. Whoever I gave mod to earlier might actually lose that. No bullshit. They might have to get downgraded. Because they haven't even been in here since. Bro, the Detroit Lions fans look dejected. And I'm not going to lie. Couldn't be happier for it to be happening to anyone else other than Amon-Ra St. Brown. Amon-Ra St. Brown talked all that shit when the 49ers were down. Where were you? Where were you when we needed you? Or where were you when they needed you? Defense giving up 45. Couldn't be me. Could not be me. Heisenberg is someone that probably deserves. But once again, Heisenberg ain't here right now, bro. Heisenberg ain't here right now. I'm looking at the boys that are here. You know what I mean? I'm looking at the boys that are here. That deserve this shit. Because if you ain't here, you ain't here. Moment strikes, opportunity strikes, you gotta be here. Too harsh for you out there? Hill trained with Bilal. Did he really? Jamal Hill trained with Bilal? I'm happy that Jailton Almeida got that done. Jailton Almeida is a problem, bro. If he can, like, if his chin isn't fucked and he can actually win fights, like, obviously that Curtis Blades fight, he looked terrible, but he was dominating that Curtis Blades fight until he got KO'd. If he can stop himself, like, if his chin is even somewhat decent, bro, he's going to be such a problem. He's going to be such a problem. I cannot believe that the Washington Commanders are going to be in the NFC Championship game. I cannot believe that shit. That the Washington Commanders are going to be in the NFC Championship game against I don't know who. But it's going to be, it's either going to be the Rams. Bro, there's a real chance that the worst shit on the planet happens. If the Chiefs or the Eagles win the Super Bowl, we're finished. Wallahi, we're finished. Wallahi, we're finished. People forget who Jamal Hill is, bro. Yeah, like Jamal Hill is good, man. Jamal Hill is good. Very good. I'm crying right now while also being happy. Who the fuck are those guys? Mario Lopez. Bro, is Mario Lopez like really famous in the US? I literally have zero idea who that is. Bilal Muhammad in the crowd. I'm surprised that they don't have him defending pretty early. I'd say he's going to be 314. Tatiana Suarez in the crowd. Pantoja in the crowd. Shout out fucking Alexander Pantoja. Shout out the big dog. Brian Ortega behind him too. I see his ass. My brother's going to come to my state, but also Lions just lost. How long has it been since you've seen your brother in person? I can just see Yuri losing 5 in a row. I could see Yuri going on a big loss streak too. Jamal is good, but Yuri's a beast. Also, this is kind of behind schedule. Okay, so main card for UFC 312 confirmed. My God, it's dog shit. Bro, the UFC 312 main card might be one of the worst main cards I've ever seen. Jake Matthews, Francisco Prado. Jimmy Crute, Rodolfo Bellato. Justin Tafa, Taliesin Texera. Those 3 fights are on the main card? Ew. That is disgusting. That's nasty, like real nasty, bro. That's crazy. Ew. Explain the football stuff in UFC terms. Football stuff in UFC terms. It's like, I don't know. I'm trying to find a good parameter for it. What's a good parameter for how to describe this? Alex Pereira, Magomed Ankalaev is confirmed UFC 313. Now they're showing it in the crowd. So that fight's confirmed for UFC 313. Saturday, March 8th. T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas. We knew that Alex Pereira was going to get out there pretty fast. I'm unemployed. I'm the perfect mod candidate. Will be dirty bulking. I can't believe it, bro. Win or go home football and the Lions are going the fuck home. So that intern actually did fully leak UFC 313. What the fuck? That's crazy. And Dan Hooker, Justin Gaethje also confirmed. 5-round or co-main event. Justin Gaethje, Dan Hooker for 5 rounds is going to be a fucking war, man. That's going to be a sick fight. That's going to be an absolute war. Yeah, I feel like one of the big problems is taxes. I feel like deadass one of the big problems is taxes. I can't remember who I modded earlier, but they haven't even been here since. See, that's the problem. Like when you get the mod, I need you to be here more often. You know what I mean? Like if you're in and out and you're not a mod, it's whatever. You know what I mean? Really doesn't matter. But I need you to be here if you're a mod. I need you to be here. We co-main, not gonna lie, co-main. Nah, I like that co-main. Umar and Islam MAKHaCHEV both arriving together, 622 PT. Got the whole squad. But I'm not going to lie, they're both looking kind of fly. Renato Moicano. Moicano arrived 8 minutes earlier. Getting ready for the biggest fight of his life. He can't afford to lose. Respect him, man. Respect. Moicano wants money. And he wants a UFC title now, too. I'm always in here, Harry. I just slack sometimes. That's okay. You know, I'm also looking at the chat pretty often. So I can do a lot of the work. I can do a lot of the heavy lifting. Tony Elkoy Ferguson. It's like if a rookie or prodigy like Talbot set himself up for a #1 contender match. So like if Talbot knocked out Figgy. It's not. I was thinking about Talbot too. I was thinking about using Talbot as an example. I think it's probably like the way that I describe it is like if Bo Nickel beat Dricus today. You know what I mean? If Bo Nickel beat Dricus today, where it's like we know that they have the potential to do that in the future, and they definitely could do that in the future, but they're way ahead of schedule, and they were not meant to be doing this right now. Like they were a big underdog right now. How many fights till Islam? We have 3 or 2 fights till Islam. We have this fight, then we have Umar against Merab, which is really the main event. That's like that's the actual main event. And then we have obviously Islam against Renato Moicano. Like if a bot comes during a fight, I'll ban him after, focus on the fight, not chat. Well, I'm always focusing on the boys. I'm always looking over at the boys. There will be some fights that we're obviously locked in for. There'll be a lot of fights that we're locked in for. But, like, we're focusing on the boys. What does the UFC even do with aRMAN after this? The way that I've always thought about this aRMAN situation with the UFC is that it's if aRMAN or if Islam MAKHaCHEV moves up and tries to get double champ, then aRMAN's going to get a shot right away. But if Islam MAKHaCHEV isn't going up for double champ and the title isn't vacant, we're going to see Umar probably go up against, I don't know, some bad matchup, some matchup that the UFC don't really like. And if he wins that, he'll get back. He'll get a title shot back. Nah, I still think, I don't think that they're going to put aRMAN back in the Apex. I think the Apex is too much, but I think Fight Night main event, there's a possibility. There's a possibility he's back to Fight Night main event. Yo, how did Islam and Umar arrive in a portable jacuzzi? They actually did. It was like one of those backyard jacuzzis where they just poured a shitload of boiling water into like the back of one of those trucks. You know what I mean? That's how they arrived. They still needed to cut a little bit of weight. Still need to make weight. aRMAN's too rich for the Apex. Yeah, that's the thing about aRMAN is that he doesn't actually need fighting. Like, aRMAN's family is probably richer than what Dana is. Is definitely richer than what Dana is. Like, billionaires. Hill walking out to Not Like Us. That's kind of dope. Damn, Jamal Hill is one of two Dana White Contender Series alums to win a UFC championship. I did not know that there was only two Dana White Contender Series alums to win a championship. Washington Commanders beating the Detroit Lions was not on my... That is not something I thought I was going to see today. I'll tell you that much, boys. That is not something that I thought I was going to see today. Is Jamal Hill getting booed? I don't really understand the Jamal Hill hate that much, honestly. I understand that he's kind of salty and shit, but I don't really understand the hate that much. Harry, if I go 4 or 5, better make me a mod? No. Let's actually check the boys really quickly. Let's see. I'll check really quick. Did anybody predict? Did anybody go and predict? I'm pretty sure everybody went Almeida. Almeida. Literally everybody went for Almeida. Let's check this one. Holland, Almeida. My predictions, Ridder. Almeida. Yeah, okay, so everybody went Almeida. Everybody went Almeida. This one, a lot of people are going to lose their 5 for 5 here. A lot of people are going to lose their 5 for 5 here because we had a lot of Hills and a lot of Yuris. We had a lot of both. He trash-talked a fan favorite, a heavy fan favorite at that. Yeah, but like, I don't think that should get you hated that much, really. Yo, if Umar and Islam lose today, this card will be the graveyard of favorites. Yeah, this would be one of the greatest upset cards in UFC history if Islam and Umar lose today. Like, that would shock me. That would shock me to my core. We would have to spend 2 hours talking about the post-fight breakdown at the end of this. We would legit have to spend 2 hours doing it. I can't see Yuri losing. Yeah, I can't really see Yuri losing either. I'll be real. It's very hard to predict. If Yuri's chin is gone, he's cooked. Yeah. But then again, like, Jamal Hill's chin could be gone too. Like, they've both just got knocked out by the same people. So I feel like if both of their chins are gone, who knows? This could be this could be a round 1 finish. This could be one of the most fun fights in the UFC. If both of their chins are gone, oh, we could be in for a banger. We could be in for an actual banger here. Bro, my fucking nostrils are pissing me off, man. Nostrils are really starting to get to me. Really starting to get to me. And that, like, decongestant that I took just didn't do shit, man. I swear none of those decongestants actually work. Like, people say that they work and people act like they work, but I swear they don't actually ever really work. Yeah, no, we're locking in for this shit. Don't worry. We'll be locked in for this shit. This is going to be a banger. We're locking in. Yuri always has the aura, even if he gets KO'd. Yeah, facts. The guy beside that girl with cancer wearing a, I'm pretty sure he's wearing a Derrick Henry Titans jersey. I think I have that exact same jersey over there in the wardrobe. Yuri is better, but he leaves himself open still. Still he wins. When I rub my nostrils too much, they burn. Try Sudafed, that's what I use. You must be talking shit, brother, because the shit's not working. It ain't working. Jamal Hill can go kick rocks. I don't mind him. I don't mind him. Like, I think Jamal Hill is a fun contender for that 205-pound division. The stare down here could be good too. It's not going to be as good as that. It's not going to be as good as that Jamal Hill, or it's not going to be as good as that Yuri Prochazka Alex Pereira one, but it's still going to be pretty good. I love a good stare down, man. You can fucking feel it in the arena. You can feel the tension. Take a little step forward. Take a little step forward. Start walking towards each other a little bit. Another big question. Has Yuri been... Bro, this stare off is fucking sick. You're staring down. Who's going to blink first? Who's going to blink first? Who's blinking first? Bro, nobody's blinking like a minute and a half. I feel like I shouldn't be blinking right now. I feel like I was in that set and still nobody's blinked. Bro, Yuri still has the... Oh, he blinked there. Yuri might be done for. Yuri was first to blink. That's advantage Jamal Hill. Advantage Jamal Hill. I'm exhilarated. Bro, the fucking face-off is crazy. I'm not British. I'm Irish. Yeah, that's actually... Bro, who's walked out to Legends Are Made? Has any fucking UFC fighter did that? That'd be funny as fuck. This is how legends are made. Do, do, do. I feel like the only time that song should ever be used is in a commercial. If that song is used anywhere that isn't in a commercial, it's out of place. Bro, Jamal Hill looks locked in. I haven't seen Jamal Hill blink in about 2 minutes. He still hasn't blinked. Bro, his eyes have got to be burning right now. He is locked the fuck in. The other thing is, bro, is Yuri Prochazka's battle hair? How much does that affect him? Because Yuri Prochazka does not have his battle hair going into this. Yuri walked out to the 303. Did he? Fuck me. See, I don't ever hear the UFC fighters walkouts now because I'll watch some of them back, like posting. Like a Conor McGregor one, obviously I'm going to have to get the earphones in for. Volkanovski, I love Volkanovski's walkout. I come from a land down under. Now Yuri's closing his eyes. Bro, I feel like this is fucking mental warfare before the fight. Bro, he's channeling some shit, bro. He's channeling some shit. Bro, he looked like a different man when he fucking opened his eyes there. He might be saving his blink for his nap. I might be cooked. Is crazy. Hill's still sleeping from UFC 300. Hill looks like a doughboy. Nah, that's crazy. Mike Beltran, referee. Ready to go. Ready to get shit rolling. Bro, that ring girl is in shape. God damn. She got a six-pack too. She's looking bad as fuck. Had to look up at the second screen. See, the great thing about the NFL being over is now I have the UFC here and I have the UFC 5 seconds behind up here. So if there's anything I miss, where when I'm looking at the main monitor, I can just look up and I'll be 5 seconds behind. Round 1 has begun. Jamal Hill also has these weird like knee pads on his knees. It's kind of interesting to see. Obviously for support, I don't know, maybe have some kind of knee injury. Yuri coming out looking for that front teep, not able to get it. It'll be interesting to see how Jamal Hill tries to close the distance here, because Jamal Hill, you can see that left hand's cocked up. Switches, switches, switches. That switching stances can throw people off a lot. That can throw people off a lot. I'll do timer. I got you, boys. I got you, boys. 4, 2, 0. My bad. I'm kind of in the way of it to scoot a little bit to the right. I'll also move the timer a little bit to the right as well. See, now it feels like I'm out of the way. The glove also isn't helping. First kind of engagement that we saw there. Yuri tried to get to the inside. Jamal Hill looking for that counter left hand. Nice shot by Yuri over Jamal Hill's left hook. Yuri's starting to press the pace now a little bit. Yuri's starting to come forward. Jamal Hill tries to fire a 1-1-2, doesn't land. Yuri's winning these opening exchanges right now. These opening exchanges right now are won by Yuri Prochazka. Yuri fights like he has autism. Deadass he does. Oh, damn, bro. They're swinging in the pocket. Big knee by Jamal Hill. Big uppercut and a big knee from Jamal Hill. Must have been an eye poke or something somewhere in there. Bro, it must be so fucking hard to game plan for Yuri Prochazka. Like, what are you game planning for? You can see that Yuri's getting a little bit stunned by this right hand. This big overhand right that Jamal Hill is throwing. That's something new that he's trying to land. Didn't really throw that against Alex Pereira. Well, obviously, because you don't want to get countered, but especially by that lead left hook of Alex Pereira. Would like to see Jamal kind of throw that jab out a little bit more, and I want to see a little bit more body kicks from Yuri. That rear body kick looks very open. Jamal heavyweight build Hill, he does look fucking out of shape, bro. Like, he must put on a shit ton of weight, because every time he's in there, he looks out of shape as fuck. Like, he has kind of close to a six-pack when he's cutting weight. He's not far off a six-pack when he's cutting weight, but he's got a full-on beer belly when he's in there. Like, look at his shit jiggling. It's like fucking Eileen Perez is back. 2 minutes 25 left inside round one. 2 minutes 20. Kind of feeling each other out a little bit. It kind of feels like one of those like high-level first rounds of a 5-round fight where they're just, oh, Jamal Hill got hurt. Jamal Hill hurt. What did he land? Big elbow, I think, on the inside. I didn't even get to see. Jamal Hill looking to get back up to his feet. Got dropped, though. Got dropped bad. You can see they're a little bit more wary now. You can see they're a little bit more wary now. I think that was just an elbow on the inside. Cracked him. Oh, bro, they're fucking swinging there. They're getting into the pocket. They're swinging there. Nice. Oh, that was a nice left hand by Jamal Hill. Landed super clean. Super clean. Knee from Yuri Prochazka misses. But this has been a good fight so far. Jamal Hill misses on a big overhand. Really fucking tripped over himself. Yuri Prochazka is doing a really good job with his head movement, getting his head out of the way. His defense looks a lot better than what it looked in that Alex Pereira fight. Damn, that spinning back fist nearly connected. Oh, nice 1-2 by Yuri. That was a clean 1-2 and the knee after by Yuri. Jamal Hill's striking's looking kind of wild. Yuri Prochazka looks like he's trying to press the pace a little bit. Looks like he's trying to push the pace. Nice jab by Jamal Hill. Just kind of sell him down. Nice 2 by Jamal Hill. That one stung Yuri a little bit. $50 seconds left in the first. This has been a fucking action-packed first round. Uppercut left hand by Jamal Hill. Difficult round to score. You're probably leaning towards Yuri just with that knockdown, but Jamal Hill has had his fucking moments too. Jamal looks like he's breathing heavy. For this to be the first 5 minutes of the fight, he looks like he's breathing heavy. That nose is busted up too. That nose is busted up. Jamal looks like he's having a tough time timing Yuri Prochazka. Whenever Yuri Prochazka comes in and actually tries to engage, that's when Jamal Hill looks like he's actually really, really struggling to time him. Hill has body armor. Shit, that ass, bro. Those body kicks aren't going to work on Jamal Hill. He's got too much blubber down there. I was unaware of Hill's dog shit defense. Well, shit. Round one over. Jamal Hill's nose looks fucked up. Eye looks a little bit fucked up. I'm leaning 10-9 Yuri there. What do you think, boys? What do you think there? How are we leaning? Hill, no power, no cardio, chunky boy is crazy. I think both of them look kind of wobbly. You have Yuri there. Yuri got hurt. Yuri got hurt a few times in that round. And obviously, Jamal Hill got dropped. Jamal Hill does look out of shape, though. He doesn't look in great shape. I'm saying 10-9 Yuri. I want to see this knockdown. What did he drop him with? Just a clean left hand. Super clean left hand. Yeah, okay. So we're pretty much unanimous at 10-9 Yuri. Pretty much unanimous at 10-9 Yuri. I think his nose broke. Yeah, no, his nose might be broken. It doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look fully broken from here. Does he have a top and bottom gum shield? No, he's just got blood all along the bottom of his teeth. I'll get time on for round 2. This is why we love a Yuri fight. Hill round 2 KO. We could see it happen. I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, wouldn't be very surprised to see it. 20 seconds into round 2. Low-key, this has been the best fight of the night so far, too. Low-key, this has been fight of the night so far. Should have been a 5-rounder. It would have been cool to have as a 5-rounder. I think this would have to be a 5-round, probably fight night main event, though. I'm not sure if this could stack up as a co-main. It probably could. It probably could. Could have been a co-main. And I'm not sure Jamal Hill with that fucking big belly is lasting 5 rounds, bro. That motherfucker looks out of shape. Is it true Yuri's hands are up more? I'm not watching. Yuri's hands aren't up that much more, but his defense looks a lot better. Yuri's defense does look solid. He's going for that question mark kick a lot. Jamal Hill did a good... He's doing... Oh, flying knee by Yuri. But Jamal Hill's doing a good job of getting out of the way of those kicks. He's trying to throw that counter left hook a lot. Anytime the Yuri Prochazka tries to close the distance, Jamal Hill immediately is firing that counter left hook. Timeout, eye poke. Eye poke. I didn't even really see that one. It didn't look that bad. But if you're Jamal Hill, that's low-key ideal. If you're Jamal Hill, that eye poke is what you want. That's almost exactly what you want. Get your breath back a little bit. Be good. I don't even know if Yuri's wobbly or if he's just moving like that. That's just kind of how Yuri moves. Like, he kind of moves in this weird, like, you know, kind of like, where he's just kind of like always kind of moving a little bit, you know what I mean? Doing math homework shit. Shout out to you grinding. Saturday math homework. Hill would be gassing. Ooh. Hill would be gassing like Michel Pereira versus Hernandez in a 5-round. Well, to be fair, the pace that Michel Pereira or the pace that Anthony Hernandez puts on is inhumane. So it's kind of understandable to gas in that fight. That was a fake eye poke. Not gonna lie, it could have been. I didn't actually see the replay on it. But now Yuri Prochazka is obviously sensing he's a little bit tired. Yuri Prochazka trying to push forward. Yuri's also trying to throw this weird, like, jumping left hook almost, where like he jumps in and he throws it super high, like European style, like with his knuckles kind of coming downwards like that. Fights like my dad 6 beers deep. 3 minutes left inside round 2. Nice uppercut by Jamal Hill. Nice right hand by Yuri though. Bro, these guys are going tit for tat, like they're answering. They're going back and forth. Whenever one lands something clean, the other lands something clean. Nice head kick into a left hand by Yuri. Another fucking... Damn. Another timeout. Yuri Prochazka for the eye poke. To be fair, Yuri Prochazka, if Yuri gets eye poked, I'm going to say it's legit. Like, Yuri's not the type of guy to go out there and pretend like he got eye poked. If Yuri gets eye poked, it's definitely legit. Yeah, that one looks legit too. That one looked kind of nasty. That one looked kind of nasty. That was like 2-3 fingers in deep. To be fair, Michel Pereira against Anthony Hernandez literally, like, nearly had him KO'd inside 30 seconds. You know when you're fucking around with, like, this bit of your eye that the eye poke was legit, that bitch is hurting. That's some John Jones level eye poke. Yeah, no, that's a... Jamal Hill, he's doing the dirty stuff that he needs to get his breath back. He gets eye poked. He eye pokes Yuri Prochazka. I'm happy that they changed that rule that now you're allowed to get like a towel for your eye. You used to not be able to do that. Bro, this would be the worst way to end this fight. He still does have 4 minutes. He'll be fine. He still has 4 minutes. He has loads of time, bro. Who won round 1? Yuri. Yuri won round 1. God, that's a fucking difficult one to get out, isn't it? Yuri won round 1. That eye poke was deep, man. That eye poke was deep. I could see him taking the full 5 minutes here. He looks like he can still see out of it. Like, it's still open, so he should be okay. 1 minute 50 left in this. Or sorry, 1 minute 50 into this official timeout. So he should be good. He still has 3 minutes. He has 180 seconds. Doctor coming in, checking him out a little bit. That doctor's kind of fucking yoked, low key. Most time you'll get this little short 5'4" doctor come in. That doctor came in like, you ready to fight, bro? That timer might be a second off. I started it a second or two early, but it goes slow anyway. So by the end of the round, it'll be perfect. If this is a no contest, I'm flying to America and having Hill in the car park. No, that's crazy. I wonder what Jamal Hill's weighing right now. Is it LA where they have to post what they are when they're walking into the cage? I think it is. Or where they do post what they are. Mir. Yeah, there we go. Got it. He got it. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left in this one. Nice body kick by Jamal Hill. Bro, that Jamal Hill eye is looking like it's kind of closing up. If you look at Jamal Hill's left eye, it's looking like it's starting to close up. Yuri Praska's starting to put the pace on Jamal a little bit. I think that's his best course of action, low-key, is start to push the pace. Start to really test out that Jamal Hill cardio, because just off of pure looks, off of pure shape, he does not look like he's in the best cardio, or he does not look like he's going to have the greatest cardio ever. 1 minute 40 left. Bro, anytime that they collide, it's like a fucking car crash. It's legit like a car crash anytime that they collide. Like, I'm fucking swiveling my head around. Nice right hand. Another nice right hand. Jamal Hill now starting to land. When he gets inside, starting to land. Needs to be afraid of those counter shots, though. Those counter shots are dangerous, man. Nice little teep up the middle by Yuri. I'd like to see him use that a little bit more. Kind of keep him at range, bro. Yuri's doing such a good job. Anytime Jamal Hill throws that right hand, Yuri immediately comes over the top with the left. One minute left in the round. Once again, this is a fucking impossible round to score right now. I don't know. I genuinely don't know who you could score this round for right now. Very close. Pretty much like 50-50, as 50-50 as it gets this round. See, that's the thing. A takedown wins this round, though. A big moment wins this round. So I wouldn't be surprised. Like, if I'm Yuri or Jamal here, I'm shooting. I'm shooting. Just if you get that takedown, it probably seals this round. Right now, it's super 50-50. I'm leaning Yuri. I'm leaning Yuri this round. 20 seconds left in it, though. Still a lot of time. All it takes is one shot. All it takes is someone being the aggressor. Nice little left hand by Jamal. Nice knee up the middle by Jamal. 3, 2, 1. That's so hard to score. That's so hard to score. I'm not sure how I score that one, boys. I'm not sure how I score that one, boys. You got to chill with me. YouTube makes sure you're like 10 seconds ahead, so it shows the bots for a little later after I got them. Nah, you're good. That one was fine. I can get most of them, too. Just if I'm not looking. 1-1, I thought, 19-19. I think that round's close. For me, that round, you can't go wrong. That's an either way round. That's pretty much like, if you're a judge, unless you give it 10-8, you can't get that one wrong. I'm kind of leaning Hill with that period at the end, though. I'm leaning Hill with that period at the end. Wouldn't mind seeing that go either way, though. Nice body shot by Jamal Hill. Catches that leg. Nice body shot. Probably had a knee or an uppercut up the middle there, too. Is it definitely a 3-rounder? Yeah. This is a 3-rounder. Any fight on a main card that isn't a co-main or main event is guaranteed to be a 3-rounder. Do I think Shamil Gaziev can make top 5? Fuck no. Maybe top 5 competitive eaters. He might be up there fucking competing with Joey Chestnut. Hill won that easily, right? I don't think easily. I think that was a close round. I think that was a very, very close round, at least in my eyes. Very close round. 4-5-0. Jamal Hill looks like me in lockdown now. That's crazy. That's crazy. 10-10 round. I'd love if they gave more of those. But it would lead to more draws, especially in 3-round fights. But that, like, if we're going off realistically, that should be a 10-10 round. Is Yuri still affected by the eye poke? To be fair, Jamal Hill also got eye poked. I didn't see that one as clearly, so I can't tell you if that one was fully legit. But I don't think he's that affected by it. Nice body shot by Jamal Hill. That little left hand to the body. He's thrown to the body a little bit more. Thrown to the body a little bit more, Jamal Hill. Yuri needs some. Oh, big shot by Yuri. Yuri pressing Jamal Hill up against the fence. Jamal looks kind of hurt here. Jamal looks hurt. He looks okay, though. He's beginning to regain his balance. Yuri throwing wild shots. Now Yuri's really starting to press the place. That Jamal Hill nose is fucked up, bro. Jamal Hill's nose is fucked up. Nice little 1-2 from Jamal Hill to calm it down a little bit. But that's a big moment. Like, that's the type of moment that can win you around. Jamal's doing a good job just taking away his body bit by bit by bit. Going to the body, going to the body. Fans want a pie after. 1 minute 30 into this third round. This is fight of the night, by the way, so far. This is easily fight of the night so far. This has been an absolute fucking heater. Bro, Yuri's doing such a good job. Like, they're both doing such a good job of counter-punching. Neither of them really want to go forward because they're both having so much success off their back foot. Where, like, Yuri going backwards is landing that counter left hook and Jamal Hill's landing 1-2s off his back foot legit all night. You can see they're both trying to bait each other in. They're both trying to bait each other in to be the one that goes first. Nearly halfway through this third round. Nice little teep by Yuri's doing a nice left hand by Jamal Hill. Gets answered by Yuri right away though. Anytime that Jamal Hill's really coming forward and really trying to press him, that's when Yuri's landing the most. Nice knee to the body by Jamal. Oh, Yuri hurt him bad. Yuri hurt him bad. Big right hand. 2 minutes left. Jamal Hill in full survival mode. Jamal Hill trying to get back up to his feet. Full survival mode. Manages to shake him off. Yuri going in for the kill. Jamal Hill's hurt. Big uppercut. Jamal Hill's down again. Referee looking like he's thinking about calling it. Can't take these shots. Can't take these shots. Can't take these shots. Referee calls it. Yuri Prochazka via round 3 KO. Yuri Prochazka gets it done. What a performance. What a performance. What a performance from Yuri Prochazka. Wow, did he look good there. Wow, did he look good there. Yuri, man. Yuri might be back. Although I'm not sure how that looks for the 205-pound division now. Because I don't really want to see Yuri Alex 3. But wow, what a performance from Yuri. Yuri Khalil next. There's a bunch of fun fights. Bunch of fun fights that 205-pound division. Yuri looked good though. His cardio looked good. His striking looked good. And Jamal just looked kind of out of shape, bro. Jamal just looked kind of out of shape. Jamal honestly just looked kind of out of shape. I'm also 1 of 3, Riker. I'm also 1 of 3, brother. What did he hit him with? What was that finishing combination? Let's see this right here. Let's see what he originally dropped him with. Little left hook. Left hook and then the right hand comes over. Clean. Super clean right hand. Legit right to the jaw. Right to the jaw. Then Jamal Hill did a good job of fighting, but he just got knocked down again. Oh, man, that's such... One thing about Yuri is that his defense looked a lot better that fight, man. Yuri's defense looked a lot better that fight. Just his head movement looked good. He looked like he was able to avoid punches. He looked like he was seeing shit coming before it came. I hate Hill for whatever reason. A lot of people do. A lot of people do. Is Alex just that good? Yes. Alex is literally just that good. Like, Alex is fucking unbelievable. Both of their chins are crazy. It's like saying that Alex basically one-punched both of them out. And he one-punched Yuri out on multiple occasions. Or, yeah, Yuri out on multiple occasions. I had Yuri winning till I saw Hill train with Bilal. Fuck Bilal. Who's out now? That's a good question. It's a good question. Let's check the 5 for 5s. Let's check the 5 for 5s. Let's see who's out now. Let's go over here and check it. 5 for 5s. Who's out? Ordior Almeida, Hill. Joe Swanson, gone. Triple threat. Nope. Amgus, Ordior Almeida, Yuri, Umar, and Islam. Amgus is still in. Amgus is still in. Still got him. Not the only one that's still in. Not the only one that's still in, but we need to go through and, yeah, whatever, save. I don't give a fuck. Just let me go to the next photo. Holland, Almeida, Umar, Moicano. This is a fraudulent 5. This does not have 5 fighters. Holland, Almeida, Umar, and Moicano is a fraudulent 5. We didn't pick the fight here. Holland, Almeida, Yuri, Umar, Islam. Ray Zhang also still in. Ray Zhang still in. Who else is in there on the 5? Jimmy Johnson still in. Ordior, Almeida, Yuri, Umar, and Islam. Are we okay? So we're either gonna have 3 winners or 0 winners, right? Mail the Snail also. Ritter, Almeida, Hill. Mail the Snail goes. Mail the Snail drops. Tough scenes. Tough scenes. Loses it with Jamal Hill. So we're either gonna have 3 winners, right? I think we're either gonna have 3 winners or no winners. Go back. So Umar and Islam. Umar and Moicano. Well, it doesn't count fraudulent 5. Umar, Islam. Okay, so we at least have 2. And then Umar, Islam. Yeah, okay, so we're either going to have 3 winners. Oh, sorry. My bad, Tony. My bad, Tony. Tony's also in here too. Tony's in here too. So we're either going to have 4 winners or 0 winners. We're either going to have 4 5-for-5s or 0 5-for-5s. If Merab goes and beats Umar, nobody gets their 5-for-5. Everybody loses. Everybody loses. Wow. Lot of pressure. Lot of pressure on Umar to perform for the 5-for-5s. Lot of pressure on Umar to perform for the 5-for-5s. Also, horrific spelling of my name. What, Mail? That's what it is. Mail the Snail. He's not still in. He picked Holland. Wait, who picked Holland that I didn't accept? Oh, Amir. Yeah, Amir's gone. Amir's gone. Ray's gone. Yeah, actually, I forgot they're both gone. Amir gone. Ray gone. So yeah, we don't even have that many. I forgot. I didn't save who was X'd out from before. But let's go back to it really quick. Now that we have it updated. Amgus is in. Tony is in. So that's 2. And I think they're the only 2. Amir's gone because he said Holland. Rezan gone. He said Holland. Ordior, Almeida, Yuri, Umar, Islam. Okay, no. So we have 3. Jimmy Johnson's also in. So we have 3 people left for the 5-for-5. 3 people left for the 5-for-5. And we're either going to have 0 or 3. It's all down to Islam, MAKHaCHEV, and Umar. You accidentally counted some of that Holland picked. Yeah, we fixed it. Just won 9 shekels dub. Me and Mail the Snail had the same predictions. Alex Pereira sitting there waiting. Shama. I'm pretty sure I put in my 5 when you said I can check. I can go check. Channel activity. Let's go here. UFC 311. I put in my 5. Yeah, your 5. I think you did actually put in your 5. That's my bad. You did put in your 5, Yusuf. You had Holland, Yuri, Almeida, Umar, Islam, but you had Holland, so you're already done. I will add you to the screenshot, though. I will add you to the screenshot so you can see your name get X'd out. You do get at least the honor of getting X'd out. Bang, Yusuf. They have Marshawn Lynch in the crowd. I'm surprised that Marshawn Lynch was not watching the NFL. Fucking hell, I struggled to get that one out. Yusuf, gone. You were gone in the first round, brother. Brian Ortega in the crowd. Shout out Brian Ortega. Don't know who that next guy is. Don't know who Ian Asterbury is. Know who Diego Lopez is, though. Shout out fucking Diego Lopez. Big dog. No Michael Chandler, too. I wonder who they're going to give Michael Chandler next. That'll be an interesting one. Lots of big boys in the crowd. It at least should have been Pick'em. Yeah, no, that was a Pick'em fight. How did Brian Ortega pull that? Bro, Brian Ortega's got some crazy pull, bro. Brian Ortega had Tracy Cortez before. Like, he must be slanging that motherfucker around like it's nobody's business. He might be rocking 11 inches, bro. I'm not even trolling. Because Brian Ortega walks out with the best looking girl you've ever seen in your life like it's nothing. I appreciate that, Carter. R.I.P. Yeah, tough one. Tough one, Yusuf. Tough one. You did have the balls to put your 5 in, though. You did have the balls to put your 5 in, and you can still go 4 for 5. 4 for 5 is still decent, but it's not the 5 for 5. It's not the 5 for 5. We could have, bro, we could have 0 people go 5 for 5, too. There's a chance, bro. If Merab goes out there and wins this fight, the eagle flying up in that cooch, nah, that's crazy. Let's go, Merab. What, you're just hating? You don't want to see any 5 for 5s? Hill, Roundtree, Yuri, Olberg, Yan, winner. So, Hill versus Roundtree, Yuri versus, and then Yuri versus the Olberg, Yan winner. I don't mind that, actually. I actually really like that. I like that a lot, Ethan. I like that a lot. Before I starve, Harry, which seedable do I eat? I have Shreddies, cornflakes, and Weetabix, but don't choose Weetabix, I beg. I'm not going to lie. The cereal that I eat, if I'm ever eating cereal, it's always Weetabix. It's always Weetabix. Shreddies are actual dirt. Like, they're actual dirt dog shit, and I'm just not a fan of cornflakes. I need Merab to win by decision. What, for the bet? Bro, I think, I honestly think that with the way that the odds are looking, that Umar's a good bet, or that Merab's a good bet. Merab's a good bet. Because, bro, Merab can win this fight. Like, there's a good chance Merab wins this fight. The way Yuri fights, I don't think he can ever beat Pereira. Yeah, bro, I struggle to see anybody that's currently at 205 beating Pereira. Like, you need a Hamzat, you need a Bo Nickel, you need somebody like that. Harry, what's your favorite fast food? As in, like, fast food is in, like, dish or is in restaurant? Restaurant, I don't really eat that much actual fast food. Like, I get a lot of takeaways, but I don't get a lot of fast food. If we're going restaurants, I feel like it's basic, but McDonald's always hits. Like, McDonald's has never not hit, ever. And then if we're going for foods, I love a spice bag. I know that the Americans don't have that. I know that people in the UK don't even really have that. But I love a spice bag. And then pizza, big fan of pizza. Burger, chips, good. I had Yuri to win by KO round 3 and won 59 euro. I need Merab to win by decision to win 20 euro. Damn, you're out there balling. Jesus, what happened with Peyton Talbot, bro? It was one of the craziest fraud checks I've seen in a while. That Peyton Talbot one was one of the craziest fraud checks I've seen in a while. Like, crazy fraud check. Spice bags are lit. Occasional munchie box, bro, they're fire. They're just unbelievable. People don't know what they're missing out on. Like, people are just missing out constantly. Bro, Amir don't got 100K, bro. I've leftover pizza in the fridge. Oh, that's such a dub. Leftover pizza is one of the best things to have leftover too. Because it's like, leftover pizza is still unbelievable. You know what I mean? Like, straight, like, pizza right out the oven is 10 out of 10. Don't get me wrong. When the cheese is still bubbling, when the crust is good, you get that crunchy crust. But leftover pizza still hits too. Leftover pizza is still a 9 out of 10. Bro, they need to stop pulling up that UFC 312 main card. It actually makes me sick to my fucking stomach. That is one of the worst main cards I've seen in a long time. Supermax is a level above regular chipper. Bro, regular chipper is, I don't know, man. Regular chipper is good. What part of Ireland am I from? I'm from Dublin. I'm from Rathmines, to be exact. I got leftover barbecue. Leftover barbecue sounds like it hits. That sounds like it hits. Am I going to post a video tomorrow? Yeah, I'm going to post a video tomorrow. Can you explain more in details? I thought Payton would beat him. I thought Payton would make it to top 10. How did this blob Barcelos beat him? Barcelos essentially just exposed his wrestling. Like, Barcelos was able to take him down with ease. And I mean with ease. Like, single legs, double legs that were not deep shots. You know what I mean? That were shots where I was like, oh, he's going to defend that. He just got taken down. Peyton Talbot showed no kind of, like, it was like he didn't want to win the fight. He had no urgency. He had nothing like that. And he looked awful. I'll be real. He looked awful in the fight. Mine has to be fried chicken and takeaway pizza. I had some Korean fried chicken recently, bro. The Koreans are low-key cooking shit, bro. Enjoying watching the stream while playing BO6 Zombies, bro. BO6 Zombies hits. New map out in what, like 10 days now? 9 days? What happened? What did I miss, bro? You missed a ton. I'll be real. If you ain't been here, you missed a ton. You missed Peyton Talbot getting slain. You missed Jamal Hill getting KO'd by Yuri Prochazka. Kevin Holland getting finished inside round 1. You missed Jelton Almeida round 1 finish. I thought Talbot had good Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and wrestling. Shit, I thought he did too. I was almost sure he had. Bro, he has submissions inside the UFC. We've seen him wrestle a little bit. Apparently not. Apparently the fuck not. Apparently the fuck not. We need to look at every prospect's wrestling before we call them top 10 material. See, that's the crazy thing, though. We saw Peyton Talbot's wrestling. Like, we saw his wrestling look good. Let's run Black Ops 6 Zombies. I'd low-key be down to do a little Black Ops 6 zombie stream. On the new map, I'm going to try to do the Easter egg. Or, well, I'm going to try to do the Easter egg before, like, there's tutorials out for it. You know what I mean? I'm going to try find out the Easter egg. Not just, like, look up a tutorial. I'll probably get to a point like day 1 or day 2 or day 3, depending on how difficult it is, where I'll have to look up a tutorial. But I'm going to try to do that Easter egg. Wait, 3 for 3 finishes on the main card is kind of crazy. Yeah, no, it is. Loki, the main card is cooking. The main card is cooking. We need to keep that up all the way through. Zombie stream would be hype, yeah. Citadel Easter eggs easy, bro. All the Easter eggs so far have been kind of easy, not gonna lie to you. Citadel's is pretty easy. Although I was doing Citadel while trying to figure it out, so that made it a little bit more difficult. That made it a little bit more fun. Then we had, like, pretty much since BO4, all of those Easter eggs have been pretty easy. Like, the BO4 Easter eggs were the first Easter eggs that I did, and they were fucking impossible. So now everything just feels simple. But both of them took some insane punches from each other and recovered. It puts Pereira's power into perspective. Yeah, bro, like, bro, it puts Izzy's chin into perspective. Izzy was taking Alex Pereira punches at 85. Like, Izzy's got to have a fucking incredible chin. If Merab wins, he's bantamweight GOAT. I think he's 1 win off if he wins this. I think he's 1 win off if he wins this. BO3 Easter eggs were nuts. The only BO3 Easter egg that I did was Der Eisendrache. I watched all the other ones. Like, I watched, like, Noah J, Mr. Raffle Waffles, all the boys obviously do them. But the only Easter egg I actually did myself on BO3 was Der Eisendrache. UFC 5 stream after watch parties will go hard since I don't sleep. Well, after this, for like an hour after the card's done, I'm going to go in and I'm going to recap the fights. I'll end this stream and put up a new stream. It'll take like 30 seconds. I just need to make a new thumbnail for it. But yeah, no, we'll have a stream breaking down the card after this. So shit, we'll be here for like an hour after the card's done. Then I'm going to wake up, make a video fast, put that video up, and then go watch the NFL. I want to see Merab's striking be a lot better. I don't know. You're asking for a lot. Like, if he strikes with Umar, I think he's fucked, boys. I think he's fucked if he strikes with Umar. Honestly. Like, I think Umar's a different level of striker. I think Umar's honestly a different level of striker. Merab, best bantamweight. We're going to see. This is the challenger. This is the guy. I wonder what the odds are on Umar via submission. I honestly think that Umar could submit him. You're streaming after the card? Yeah, I'm going to stream for like an hour after the card. Just like talking about the fights and stuff. Are you a part of any communities outside of MMA, sneakers, gaming, etc.? I don't really know how to like be a part of communities, you know what I mean? As in, like, I love shoes. I've got tons of shoes behind me. Wrong way. I've got loads of shoes back there, and that's not even all the shoes. They're just shoes that I don't wear that often. Love the NBA, love the NFL. Gaming, big fan of zombies. Like, so I probably am a part of a lot of communities. Is dark cooking chocolate edible? If so, I've won the lottery. I'm not sure, brother. It might be. Might be edible. I said if you went 5 for 5. I said if you went 5 for 5, not 4 for 5. 5 for 5. And I said 5 for 5, I'd think about it. I have to wake up at 3 because United are playing. Oh, shit. Who are they playing? They're playing someone mid, aren't they? Who are they playing? Premier League. Let's check right now. Bro, watching that, bro, the team that I pray on the downfall of the most is Arsenal. They play it actually, well, I suppose it's 2 p.m. for me, might be 3 p.m. for you. God, the games tomorrow are terrible. I have to say, I hate with this Premier League shit, this multiple games on a Sunday at 2 p.m. shit, I hate it, bro. I think it's terrible. Have an 8 p.m. game. Fuck it. Brighton. It's not Brighton. I don't think, was it? I thought it was somebody worse than Brighton. Maybe it is Brighton. Yeah, Man United play Brighton tomorrow, 2 p.m. Actually, it's actually a game they're probably going to lose. Waking up early to watch Anthony is so sad. Brother, that's tough. That's a tough life to live. I'm not going to lie to you. Did you see the Darwin Núñez brace? I was watching it. I was watching it downstairs earlier. Because I have a bit of a soft spot for Liverpool because my dad supports Liverpool. So I kind of want to see Liverpool win the league. And also, I don't like Arsenal. So anybody but Arsenal is pretty much my thing. I like gaming, UFC, Mech keyboards, and many other shit. But for community, I think just UFC and related tech stuff. Tech stuff is also super cool, bro. Like some of that new shit that they're bringing out is fire. I feel like tech is such a hard thing to like be into though. Because like most of shit you can't buy. You know what I mean? Unless you're like really rich. Can't spend 3K on tech a month. We cook and Brighton trust. Shit, I don't trust anything that United do these days, bro. Umar Nurmagomedov walking out. That intro sequence is kind of sick. That like diamond shit that he's got. Bro, that screen is so fucking cool. That like wraparound screen is super cool, bro. I wonder how expensive that is. Like that must be like millions and millions of dollars to get a screen that big and where it like wraps around the entire way. What games do I play? I play a lot of college football. I used to play a lot of Call of Duty multiplayer. Now I really only play the zombies. I've tried a bit of Marvel Rivals. What other games do I play? I play a lot of sports games. Like I played a lot of 2K in the past, FIFA in the past. Don't like FIFA this year though. Low-key, Intuit Dome has had sicker presentation than the Sphere. Especially for like the Sphere, I feel like they took it too far. The Sphere, everything was a 10-minute promo and a 15-minute promo and a fucking 20-minute promo. And I was like, bro, like, come on. Like, do we really need to fucking do this shit? But at least with this one, like, the promos are cool. It's like the wraparound screen. And Undisputed, I do need to download Undisputed. I want to start playing that game a little bit. Bro, this should be a good fight. What did Umar walk out to? Just some Russian song or something like that? FIFA stinks this year. Spent 250, got nothing, stop playing. Bro, and that's another thing about FIFA. I literally can't play FIFA because when I play it, I spend too much money on FIFA points. Like, if the packs are there, I'm just like, fuck it. Let me just buy a pack really quick. Like, oh, I need 12K to buy this player. Oh, let me just buy a pack really quick. I spent 2,000 on a MacBook, and it's a lot here. Yeah, 2K on a MacBook. To be fair, I spent 200 euro on a tracksuit today. The tracksuit's fire, but I did spend 200 euro on a tracksuit. It's because most of the money that I spend, like, I don't really go out all that much. I don't really, like, I don't have a girlfriend, so I'm not spending money on anybody like that. So most of the money that I have is just sitting in my account. So I saw a tracksuit today, and I was like, bro, that shit is fire. Saw 200 euro, and I was like, is it that fire? And then I came to the conclusion, yeah, you know what, fuck it, it is that fire. Have I played any of the Souls games? I haven't. I don't really play that many single-player games. I would like to start playing them more, though. I've heard that name, YOLO, but I don't know. I can't put like a face to it, but I've heard that name. Umar Nurmagomedov, third, but I'm actually surprised that he only has the third longest active win streak in the bantamweight division. What, are they checking his cup or something? Why does he want to look down his pants? I don't know. Umar was just checking to see that he had his cup on. I was like, what the fuck? How expensive is Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? For me, it's 25 euro a week and I get to do unlimited classes. Oh, it's not that expensive. And yeah, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is kind of like the most expensive thing that I do. Pretty much most of my wardrobe now is like rash guards and shit too. What's the tracksuit made of? Emerald? It's pretty fire, I can't lie. It's a fire tracksuit. He's a hype beast YouTuber. Yeah, I don't do, like the tracksuits that I buy, if they're expensive, it's not like name brand stuff, you know what I mean? It's not really like Gucci and stuff like that. It'll more be like from like smaller brands that I'll just see and I'll be like, yo, that shit is fire. And then just buy it. The drone shots are nuts. Yeah, no, they are cool. Played something called Hypixel Skyblock. I thought that was the name. I was like, what? Doubt you've heard of it is the name. I was like, it's kind of hard. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu thong. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is kind of gay. Not going to lie to you. It is kind of gay. You're wrestling with other men. You play Minecraft? I don't play Minecraft. Minecraft is one of the things I just never got into. All right, lock in, boys. Lock in, boys. Lock in. Merab Balashvili has his walkout. Favorite brands to wear? Adidas, Nike. There's one called Goldwyn. Goldwyn is fire. It's like this Japanese brand. They do fire shit. And they do like simple shit, but it's fire. That's probably my favorite brand, Goldwyn. But this intro sequence is kind of sick. Him like coming out of this vault. Is he going to walk out of that? No, he's not. No, that's just a screen. But the presentation for this is kind of hard. I can't lie to you. I'm actually a big fan of this Into It Dome presentation. Those outfits are wild. The jiu-jitsu ones, that's wrestling. Wrestling wear the singlet. Jiu-jitsu don't. I play Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is the most massive game. That's another expensive habit, bro. Those card games get so expensive so fast. I love watching people unbox those, though. Merab walking out. He does look pretty confident. I can't lie to you. He looks pretty confident walking out. He's one of 5 active Georgian fighters. Waving to people. Giving the thumbs up to people. I kind of would like to see him on all business, though. You know what I mean? I'd like to see him in all business mode. He's wearing the, I forget what it's called. The shit, the wig that he wears on his head. There's an actual name for it, but I forget it. Umar wears a different one. It's the Battle of the Wigs. Islam's intro is going to be a banger for sure. Yeah, no, it should be sick. Is Merab getting booed? Is he getting cheered? What's the vibes for Merabs? I feel like Dagestani fans don't really boo people unless it's like Conor McGregor. So I feel like he's probably just walking out to like kind of nothing. Like behind him, the atmosphere looks kind of dead. He bought the black paprika now. What the fuck is that? I sent you a website on Instagram to a whole bunch of underground Japanese brands. That's pretty fire. I appreciate that. Because I'm always looking for fire shit. I'm always looking for fire clothes to buy. Opinions on the real Holland, Rene de Ridder. Rene de Ridder, I don't know. He looked good, man. He looked good today. I'm going to talk about it more in the post-fight, but he looked good today. Mara by decision. Last minute predictions for the boys for this fight. I'm going to Umar. I'm going Umar via round 3 KO. Umar via round 3 KO. Merab is popular. He got a big pop at the presser, did he? Merab's on the longest win streak in UFC bantamweight history. Holy fuck. I did not realize that. And he's got the most takedowns in UFC bantamweight history. He's 6 takedowns off that GSP record. Paprika, it might be. It might be. That sounds right. That sounds right. Umar by KO. Merab by decision. Merab. Umar round 4 KO. Merab 49-46. Merab decision or Umar TKO round 3. Now, Umar round 4 TKO. I'm thinking Umar, boys. I'm leaning Umar. The closer that we got, although Merab does look ready, I think this fight's going to be close. Like, Merab does look ready. He doesn't look too nervous. But I think that, I didn't realize Sean O'Malley was going to be there. I see Sean O'Malley, Tim Welch there in the background. I haven't seen those at all. Sean O'Malley might be getting in the cage after this to face off against the winner. I suppose it makes sense for pretty much like the #1 contender in the division to go watch the title fight. They didn't say anything about that. They didn't say anything that they were going to be there. Umar minus 250. Merab plus 205. Merab via face set, I'm telling you. Merab's custom kit is fire. I actually don't like it, bro. I actually don't like it. What video blew your channel up? I still remember when you started spawning into my recommended vids. I don't think any video, really. I think more consistency. I don't think I've blown up yet. We're at level 1. We're at level 1, if even that, boys. We're at level 0.5. Sean O'Malley seeing who he loses to next. I honestly think Sean O'Malley would be a good matchup against Umar. I think Sean O'Malley would be a good matchup against Umar. Because Sean O'Malley, like, I think that his defensive wrestling is good. How good, we don't know. And I think that injury impacted him a lot in his last fight. But everybody comes into fight camps injured. I don't like his or Islam's kits. I don't mind Islam's one. Or no, actually, no, I was thinking of Islam's old one. Yeah, I agree. I don't like either. Islam's custom shorts are amazing. See, that's the thing. It's so 50-50. It's so like, you know, like opinionized. If you like them a lot. What is this camera shot, bro? It's barely showing fucking him. Who's in his corner? Who's in Umar's corner? It's Umar. Khabib's in the corner. I don't actually know anybody else in his corner. I don't think so, at least. I thought usually Usman's in the corner as well. I know that Usman's fighting next week, so he might not be in the corner, but usually Usman's in that corner. Bro, Khabib just flies around the world. Like, Khabib's going to have to go fly and corner Usman Nurmagomedov in his next fight, too. That one's in Abu Dhabi, though, so it's kind of easier for them. Someone liked and pushed it out to 100 more people. That's what it is. That's all it is, boys. It's on you. All the boys do that shit. You could like this stream right now. We're at 67. I'd like to get up to like 70, 75. 70, 75 would be sick. If all the boys could, you know, hit the like button really quick. Closed his UFC favorite in all 7 of his fights. Oh my God. Umar's average closing line is minus 807. That second name, bro. That second name carries you far. Usman Nurmagomedov's not in the States yet. Makes sense. Javier Mendez. Yeah, Javier's in the corner, of course. Wouldn't sell weed for people, though. Damn. Aljo looks like he just had a wet dream of Merab pole dancing like Peyton Talbot. That is fucking crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, that's how anybody gets to any YouTube videos. They get liked a little bit more. People start to fuck them a little bit more. People start to push them out a little bit more. Merab from Long Island, New York, plus 205 underdog. He's 3-0 as a UFC underdog. I'd be interested to see what fights he was an underdog in the UFC. That the Nurmagomedov wait for you. Yeah, that's what it is. Like, as soon as you have that second name, you spawn in as a minus 500 favorite. Until you're in a championship fight, you legit spawn in as a minus 500 favorite. Merab looks ready, man. Merab looks ready. He looks confident. I just see Umar winning this fight, though, man. I see Umar winning this fight. I think that the stand-up's going to be too much for him. Umar also looks ready. Bro, it seems like we're in for a great fight here. It seems like we're actually in for a fantastic fight here. What stuff apart from energy drinks keep you up? Bro, I haven't even had anything today. I've had no coffee, no energy drinks, no nothing. We just live this life out here. The fights keep me up, deadass. The excitement keeps me up. Hello, timer. Timer, hello. We're good. We're okay. Timer's gonna be like 2 seconds behind. I'm gonna be real with you, boys. Timer's gonna be like 2 seconds behind. Fight has begun, though. We're 20 seconds in. Starting off cagey. Kind of bouncing back and forth. Merab trying to close that distance. Umar doing a good job of staying on the outside. I feel like this first round's going to be very cagey. I feel like this first round's going to be very, very cagey. I don't think that we're going to see much in this first round, honestly. I think maybe we see Merab go in, shoot for a takedown. We did see that Umar come in with that flying, like, it's almost like a question mark kick that he throws from his lead leg. I'd be interested to see how much does Umar kick in this fight, though? Because if Umar kicks a lot in this fight, it's going to open him up to a lot of takedowns. They're fighting at range, bro. At range. 3 minutes 50 left inside this round 1. First minute's gone by. Quiet first minute. I'm honestly not sure anybody's landed anything yet in this first minute. They're staying super far away from each other. Like, this distance is almost crazy that they're maintaining. Like, nobody's really going to land shit from this distance. Nice 1-2. Nice 1-2 by Umar right away. Soon as Merab came in, Umar landed on him quickly. Merab goes for the takedown. Merab rushes in. I'd be wary if I was Merab of rushing in. You can get caught with a counter pretty fast. 1-2 by Umar, just about misses. Bro, that lead kick from Umar, that like question mark kick, that comes out so fast. It's like a piston, you know what I mean? Ooh, nice right hand to the body by Merab. Merab's ducking his head when he's going in for that right hander. Both of these guys have been rocked in fights. We saw that Merab got rocked against Henry Cejudo, and we saw that Umar obviously got rocked against Beksad Almakhan. So both of these guys have questions around their chins. Merab keeps on trying to fake that shot to try to get into the inside. I don't think that Umar's all that scared about being taken down, though. I think this is like the perfect fight. Usually what merab does is he gets to around this point and then he's going to start shooting. Literally, as I said, he takes a shot. Good takedown defense from Umar, though. Good takedown defense from Umar. Usually he lets the first like 2 minutes of the round kind of play out as he wants to, and then he's going to start to try to turn the pace up, and then he's going to start to, you know, start to really push in for takedowns. Almost 3 minutes into this round one. Tough one to score so far. Tough one to score so far. Good body kick by Umar. Those body kicks set up those question mark kicks. That's what sets him up. 1-2. Just about, I think, lands from Umar Nurmagomedov. Nice 1-2 again. Good job getting in on that single leg. Umar tries to take down Merab. This is not what I thought we see. He runs the pipe. Merab manages to get away. Flying knee attempt from Umar just goes a miss. 1 minute 35 left inside this first round. Active first round. More active than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be super cagey, that neither one was going to really want to show anything. But no. It's been active. Pushing the pace. Thing about Umar is, this, like, Merab's going to be able to push the pace. We know that. Umar did look good in 25 minutes against Corey, but a lot of that was on the front foot. Not a lot of that was on the back foot. He's probably going to be on the back foot for the majority of this fight. Merab's doing a good job of avoiding that question mark kick. Now in the clinch. First time in the clinch. Let's see this. Umar trying to get Merab up against the fence. Merab does a good job of reversing, lands a nice little left hook. Umar checks that calf kick from Merab. Merab throwing a lot more calf kicks in this fight. It's interesting. I wonder if he thinks he can slow down the power, slow down the kicks. 40 seconds left inside round one. Nice 1-2. Nice 1-2 by Umar Nurmagomedov. Umar's counters don't look that good. It seems like Umar kind of starts to throw something too early, that he's like ducking his head down and just kind of hoping for the best. Oh, he rocked Merab there. He rocked Merab. I'm not sure Umar knows it, but he rocked Merab there. Super nice right hand by Umar. Nice little right hook. Yeah, you can definitely see Merab felt that one. 10 seconds left inside round one. Not sure why Umar didn't press. Not sure why Umar didn't press there. Merab's starting to be a little bit more wary, though. A little bit more wary. Good first round. I'm going 10-9 Umar there. 10-9 Umar in the first. What do you boys think? I think that's 10-9 Umar. Pretty clear to me. Merab's getting dropped next round. That chin is open. His chin does look open. And he got clipped there at the end. Got clipped bad. Need to get that one out. I was dying for like the last 50 seconds. I had to fight through. I could barely breathe for like the last 50 seconds of that round. He knows it, dead in the water next round. Yeah, I don't know, man. That chin was open there. That chin was very open there. His defense does not look good. Show where he rocked him. Show where he rocked him. He rocked him with, I think, yeah, that was it. That was it, the right hand. Right hand had Merab stumbling. Let me see this one more time. Clean shot to the chin. Clean shot to the chin. I'm surprised that Umar didn't try to push the pace a little bit more after that. I think that shot gives it to. I think that shot at the end gives it to Umar. It's big moments like that. It's literally just a moment's game. Like a lot of the fights like this are just moments game. The comment stream is glazing the hell out of Merab, are they? Sec, I'll fix that. Oh shit, fuck me. My bad, I have to get rid of that bot. 20 seconds in there. I'll get the timer ready. Bro, the fucking OK button's not working on this. I'm spamming it like 5 seconds earlier. Umar gets the first round pretty close, but Umar had more moments, I agree. It's been kind of cagey on the feet. It's looking like Umar's looking to land that counter punch, you know what I mean? But he hasn't really timed it perfectly yet. He's not getting his range yet. He does look more dangerous when he comes in, though. Good takedown attempt. Oh! Umar's catching him on the brakes. Umar's catching him on the brakes. 2 nice body kicks off it, too. 2 nice body kicks off it. Nice jab by Umar. Bro, Umar's looking clean. Merab's trying to turn this into a little bit of a brawl. I'm not sure that's what you want to do if you're Merab. I think Merab's almost getting a little bit nervous now. Those takedowns are getting defended. Bit by bit by bit, those takedowns are getting defended. And what you don't want to do is start lunging in. What you don't want to do is start lunging in. God, Umar's takedown defense looks really good, man. Umar's takedown defense looks really good. You can see, bro, all that fucking drilling with Islam and Tagir and Usman and Khabib and all of these fucking monsters that they have over in Dagestan. Like, Merab is struggling to take him down. Merab is struggling to take him down. Like, this is one of the first fights that we've seen that Merab, what are we? Nearly 7 minutes into the fight? Yeah, like 6 minutes 45 into the fight. Merab hasn't got a takedown yet. Been stuffed on like 4 attempts and he hasn't even been close. That's the first one. Can he finish that one? That one should get finished. Oh, wow. I'm not going to lie, boys. If I was you right now, I'd put the fucking house on Umar. I'd put the house on Umar. Merab cannot take him down. Merab cannot take down Umar. He can't take him down. Cannot take him down at all. Bro, this is... I'll be real, boys. This is not looking good. This is not looking good for Umar at all. Or for Merab at all. Like, he should have finished that shot. He should have finished that shot. He had it deep, ran the pipe, and then just an incredible reversal by Umar. Bro, Umar might be the future, man. Umar might be the future, man. That guy's fucking good, bro. He is really good. Really good, man. If I was you guys right now, I'd be betting on Umar. If he can't take him down there, he's gonna really struggle. Unless Umar gasses. Unless Umar starts to gas here. Honestly, I'm not sure if Merab's gonna be able to take him down. I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure if Merab's gonna be able to take him down. Gets in on that single leg. He's kind of decommitting from them fast too now as well. He's kind of decommitting from them fast now too as well. Because you see, he got in there like he maybe could have finished that. It wasn't that close, but he's backing away fast now because he's afraid of getting countered. He's afraid of what Umar's going to do. Nice knee up the middle from Umar into a brilliant right hook. Bro, Umar's looking fucking unbelievable, bro. This guy looks like he could be a pound for pound #1 in a few years. He looks like that type of talent. Merab is completely out of his depth on his feet, bro. Completely out of his depth on his feet. He's walking forward. He's setting the pace. But he's not landing shit, man. And everything's so obvious. Everything that he's coming forward with, it just looks so obvious. I was actually really surprised when I saw those significant strike numbers. I was very surprised. Another shot from Merab. Bro, Umar's doing such a good job of fighting the hands, getting in, getting an underhook. Now he is up against the fence. Let's see. Can you reverse this position? Looking to reverse it. Looking to reverse it. Manages to pull away. Gets a reversal. Wow. Boys, this fight's not close. This fight's honestly not close. This fight's not close so far. Umar's honestly bullying Merab. Like everything, like this, if you're giving Umar a 1-for-1 game plan of exactly how he wants the fight to go and exactly how Merab doesn't want the fight to go, this is it right now. This is honestly it. 25 seconds left in round 2. Nice check hook again by Umar. Merab is completely out of his depth. Completely out of his depth. Nice body kick by Umar. 10 seconds left inside round 2. Merab's trying to make it a brawl, but honestly, Umar's head movement is too good. Umar's head movement is too good to make it a brawl. Umar's head movement's too good to make it a brawl. Yeah, no, Umar looks good. He didn't even really look tired through to 2 rounds. Doesn't even really look tired. Looks fine. I'm going 2018 Umar there. I'm going 2018 Umar. You know, I'm going 2018 Umar there. I think that Umar takes the first, and I think he takes that. With that reversal where he had his back for a minute, and then on the feet, it was kind of even. I'd still give the edge to Umar on the feet, but it was more even on the feet. I'm going 2018 Umar. Man, bro, his fucking wrestling looks good too. That Sean O'Malley fight's looking less close as well. Because unless he wants to stand up with Sean O'Malley, and also Merab just looks completely out of place on the feet. Looks legit completely out of place on the feet. Looks like it's a fucking different world. Looks like I was right. Like when I was saying that I don't think that Islam is a top 15 striker, but I think that Umar might be a top 15 striker. Might have been cooking. I might have been cooking something, boys. I'm going to spam the okay like 4 times from 2. Still didn't go. Still didn't go. Still not going. Still not going. I'll fix the timer. I'll get it right. 2018. Pretty much everybody has this 2018 Umar after 2. The fucking timer, man. Like, holy shit. We're about 30 seconds into round 3. We're at 24, 23, 22, 21, and 20. I turned it off, forgot to turn it back on. Merab finally gets what looks to be close and isn't able to take him down. Yeah, I'll be real, boys. Merab is in fucking huge trouble here. Are they counting that as a takedown? That didn't even really look like a takedown to me. That didn't even really look like a takedown to me, being honest. Being honest, that did not look like a takedown. He kind of popped back up. He was on his knees for like a second or two, but... 3 minutes 45 left inside round 3. Umar just looks like... I'm not sure what problem Merab can give Umar right now that he's not going to be able to solve. And on the feet, bro, he's going to be able to coast. He's going to be able to coast on the feet to a decision or a KO. He's catching him with that. He's catching him with that little overhand right. Oh, big knee. Big knee up the middle. That caught Merab right on the fucking chin. Holy shit, that was a big, big, big time knee. Merab trying to make it a brawl. That's what he needs to do on the feet. Merab needs to make it as untechnical as possible. Merab gets in again on a single leg. Bro, his fucking takedown defense is unbelievable. Like that, I seriously thought he was going to finish that single leg. I seriously thought he was going to finish that single leg. Bro, I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know what he can do from here. I honestly don't know what he can do from here. Like, this just seems like something where he's going to coast. What was that, shoulder to the eye or something? Are they saying that... Bro, Umar didn't get dropped. He just thought he was going to shoot, so he went to sprawl. Why are they showing that replay like 4 times? Like, the significant strikes are kind of close. I feel like the rounds aren't. I'm not sure what's judged as a significant strike, and if they're actually saying like, but like these rounds aren't that all that close to me. Like the first round was kind of close, but if you look at who's hitting the cleaner shots, like are they counting those as significant strikes? This kind of fucking inflatable arm man throw these punches like a little fucking barroom brawler, because those are not significant. I can tell you that much. Why did Merab not follow that takedown? Merab, it's all good to be fucking emoting, brother, but you are losing this fight. Absolutely convincingly losing this fight. To be fair, the round 3's looked better. That's a good takedown, good reversal by Umar again. Like, you just cannot keep him down, bro. You just actually cannot keep him down. And now he's in on his own double leg. You can keep talking, Merab, but you're not winning this fight, so I don't know why you're talking. I do less talking, I do more fucking fighting. Because he's struggling in this fight so far. He's struggling in this fight so far. The round 3's looked a little bit better. Round 3, I'm probably leaning Merab. But it's slight. Like, if any judge gave it the other way, I could not blame you. I could not blame you for having it the other way. What jersey is that? Warner? Yeah, it's a Fred Warner 49ers jersey. $30 seconds left in round 3. I'm Umar. I'm stopping. I'm not shooting as much here. Umar gets him up against the cage. Tries to finish that takedown. Merab doing a good job of keeping his balance, and then he gets taken down. Like, why is this guy fucking putting his hands up to the crowd? Brother, you're getting smashed right now. Like, he's getting bullied. And he's putting his hands up to the crowd, putting his arm up and shit. As if he's not getting fucking put in the pressure cooker right now. As if he's not getting absolutely cooked. I could see that round go either way. I'm going to give it to Merab, but it's just about. It's just about. Who won the first and second rounds? Umar won both. Umar won both the first two. I'm going 29-28. I'm going 29-28. But, like, honestly, I think that's kind of generous. I think that's kind of generous. I think that's kind of generous to Merab, honestly. I think I'm giving him that round because he's down 2. But I think that's close. I think that's really close. Umar does look more tired in that corner. Umar's definitely looking more tired in that corner. Definitely looking more tired in that corner. Could this be the time where we get to see Merab shine? Could this be the time where we get to see Merab shine? Because this is where you get into round 4. Merab's not really going to be tired here. Merab, or at least shouldn't be tired. From what we've seen, Merab's not really going to be tired here. Umar's looking kind of tired. He's breathing pretty heavy. Breathing out his mouth. Pity round for Merab? Yeah. Pretty much everybody saying 29-28, but I would not be surprised at all if they don't do that. I would not be surprised at all if they give that round to Umar too. Because Umar had the takedown at the end. That's what I talk about. 30 seconds left. Close round. Shoot, get a takedown. Live odds have Umar at -160 and Merab at +124. I do not understand those live odds at all. Unless they think that Merab is going to really, really, like, smoke him inside the next 2 rounds. Merab tries to shoot, tries to finish that one. Not going to finish it, doesn't finish it. Nice 1-2 by Umar. I'll get timer back. I'll get timer. Substitute Umar for Usman. That's like 10 seconds ahead. I'm just doing it early so I can fucking... Another shot from Merab. Could that one get finished? Please, brother. Please. Damn, man. It fucking takes ages. Timer's like 3 seconds behind. Once again, bro, Merab might be able to get him down for a second, but he's not able to get him down for any more than that. I can't even take a shit right now, low-key. .340 left inside round 4. Merab finally in on like a decent shot. Finally in on a decent shot where he might actually be able to do something. We'll get to see Umar's guard here. No, Umar stands right back up. Fuck me, bro. Like, Merab cannot keep him down. Merab cannot keep him down. He's actually looking okay on the feet, though. He's actually looking okay on the feet. They just swap him out. They just get the body double in there. I had to take care of that one. I had to take care of that one. See, some of them, if I see, especially mid-fight, when I'm looking over at the chat, I can take care of those ones. 2 minutes 55 left inside round 4. Merab is coming on strong in these later rounds. Umar needs something. He needs a shot here. He needs a right hand. He needs a left hand. He needs something to connect, to kind of wobble Merab a little bit, to almost get his respect back a bit. Because Merab's starting to come on strong in this round 4, starting to come on strong in this round 5. Umar's takedown defense is still showing there. And Umar's carrying a lot of muscle, cutting a lot of weight. Now, Merab is a favorite in round 4. I don't really see that. I'll be honest with you. I don't see... I'd currently bet on Umar if I was you. Umar is an underdog. Yeah, give me that shit. Don't really understand those odds. Like, this round, once again, is close. Umar definitely does look tired, though. He's still doing a great job of defending these shots, though, and getting his own shot off of it. Like, Umar's not getting taken down. Merab is kind of applying the pressure, but he's not landing. Nice 1-2 by Umar. Like, Merab's just coming forward. He's not actually really landing or doing damage. I don't really understand those odds. To have Merab as a favorite. One minute 23 left inside this 4th. Now Merab's starting to come on a little bit. Now he's starting to push the pace a little bit. Ooh, runs into a single leg though. If Umar could finish this, it would be big. If Umar could finish this and end this round, no. Let's go with it. Umar's definitely starting to get tired. Umar's definitely starting to get tired. Nice little left hook though, and a nice right hand off of it. If I'm Umar, I don't know why wrestling is such a heavy part of his game plan. The wrestling's only making him more tired. If I'm him, I'm just deciding, shit, we're going to stand up. We're going to do this. Round 4 is looking like it's Merab's right now, especially on significant strikes. And he manages to get that takedown. Round 4 is going to be Merab's round. Round 4 is going to be Merab's round. And he ties George St. Pierre for the most takedowns in UFC history. I think that round 3 is going to be pivotal. How they score that round 3 is going to be pivotal. Bro, his cardio is fucking insane. Yeah, no, it's going to be, it's probably going to be all to play for going into the 5th. Probably going to be all to play for going into the 5th with Umar looking like he's starting to gas. With Umar looking like he's starting to gas, it's probably going to be all to play for going into the 5th. Not going to lie to you, it's looking like nobody's going to hit that 5 for 5. Umar needs to give him, or Khabib needs to give him a Hall of Fame speech right now. He needs to give him a Hall of Fame speech right now to get him pumped up for these last 5 minutes, because he needs this round. He needs this round. It's probably 2-2 going into the 5th. I could see 3-2. I could see 3-1 Umar. Could see 3-1 Umar. He needs to tell Umar to stand up, though. Stand up. Stay standing. Trust your hands. Trust your hands. Trust the kickboxing. All to play for in this 5th, boys. This is where champions are made. This is why championship fights are 5 rounds, boys. This is why. Because this is where you really get to see where the dogs eat, yeah? Where the big dogs eat. Khabib is replacing him. It's Khabib against Merab now. Merab wants to come out fast. And Merab still looks like Merab still looks like he's ready to go. He still looks like he's got the same cardio that he does in round 1. That's honestly how he looks right now. And if Umar can't beat Merab, I struggle to see who's going to beat him. If Umar can't beat Merab, I actually struggle to see who's going to beat him. Trying to watch the fucking fights here, bro. 4 minutes 20 left inside this round 5. To be fair, Merab hasn't really pushed the pace like I thought he was going to do at the start of this round. Merab in on a double leg. Doesn't look like he's going to finish it. He's not going to finish it. Those body shots, if I was Umar, I'd lean heavily into going to the body right now. Or sorry, if I was Merab, I'd lean heavily into going into the body right now. Kick that liver. Kick the body. Punch the body. Let's really test that cardio out more and more and more and more and more. Umar trying to stay up on that single leg does a good job staying up on it. To be fair, we have to give Umar a lot of plaudits for his takedown defense. For his takedown defense, because his takedown defense has looked really, really good here. That's 4 takedowns in a row he stuffed. We can't just give Merab plaudits for shooting. We have to give Umar the plaudits for defending. And on the feet, it's close. It just looks like Merab is doing that little bit more. Umar, once again. Merab has that back body lock, but I'm not sure he's going to finish this. Ooh, he might finish it now. He has a much better chance of finishing it now that he has that leg hooked. Umar doing a good job up against the fence, but this is not where you want to be. Control time does factor in these last rounds. Control time does definitely factor in. Trying to break those hands apart. Trying to break apart that body lock. Needs to move off the fence. Needs to move off the fence. Need a reversal here. Need Umar to push the pace. Need Umar to push the pace. 2 minutes 30 left inside this round 5. Bro, they need to test this Merab guy for EPO too. I don't know what testing they're doing, but there's no way this guy's cardio is just naturally this good. Umar does look tired, man. Umar looks really tired. 2 minutes 14 left inside the 5th. Need a big shot here from Umar. Need something from Umar. Nice still 1-2 off the break. Start to put him on the back foot a little bit, Umar. Start to put him on the back foot. Nice body kick. Double body kick too. He keeps on going to wrestle. If I'm Umar, I'm keeping the fight standing. Keeping the fight standing. Tag him at range on the feet. Start to push him back a little bit. Yeah, push him back. Push him back. He goes in. He goes in for that single leg once again. He's not going to finish that. We have to give Umar a lot of credit for defending these takedowns. A lot of credit for defending these takedowns. He's done a really good job defending them. Comes up with the right hand too at the end. Defends that takedown too. Nice right hand, nice body kick. 1 minute 10 left. Boys, this is fucking intense. This is last 60 seconds championship fight. This is where we find out who's who. And this is all to play for it. They have, bro, DraftKings have Merab at a minus 810. That's some of the fucking craziest odds I've ever seen. How? I'm tempted to live bet Umar right now, bro, like that's fucking crazy. Umar plus 500 is disgusting odds. That doesn't count as a takedown, brother. No credit for defense. You should absolutely get credit for defense. Now, that takedown matters. That takedown with 20 seconds left matters. That can change what it's like on a judge's scorecards. That takedown matters too with 10 seconds left. That's close. That's a close fight. That's a close fight. That's a close fight, man. I don't know, man. That is a close fight. That could go 3-2 either way. That could easily go 3-2 either way. That could easily go 3-2 either way. Merab trying to sit on the fence for, bro. What is he doing? Split decision could go either way. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, boys. I'm not sure about that one. I'm not sure which way that one goes. I'm not sure which way that one goes. Three-two Merab, 3-2 Merab, 3-2 Umar, 3-2 Merab, 3-2 Merab. I'm honestly kind of leaning 3-2 Umar. I'm leaning 3-2 Umar. Like, Umar was landing in that 5th round, and the takedown defense was so good. Like, he defended like 5 or 6 takedowns. I'm leaning Umar. I don't know about you guys, but like, a lot of people here are saying 3-2 Merab, but I'm leaning Umar, honestly. I'm leaning Umar. Like, I just think if we're giving credit for takedowns, we also have to give credit for takedown defense. We'll see, though. We'll see. These scorecards could be close. This could be close. This is going to be very, very close, boys. This is going to be an interesting one to see. This is going to be an interesting one to see. Comes down to round 3. I think it comes down to how you score that round 3 and that round 5. That round 3 and that round 5. Now, I'll give him credit for the takedowns. 100% he gets credit for those takedowns. But also, I feel like we have to give a lot of credit to Umar for defending those takedowns. See, Merab seems to think that he won the fight. Like, Umar looks kind of dejected. Whereas I thought the fight was close. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see, boys. Scorecards are coming through. And still, Merab wins the fight. Damn. Merab Valashvili's a dangerous man. That's a difficult man to beat. Was it split? We'll see in a second. We'll see in a second. Was it split, boys? Was it split decision or how was it? That cardio was insane. The cardio is insane, man. The cardio is a difficult one to deal with. And they said he was afraid of Umar. He definitely was. There was a 49-46 in there. 49-46 is insane. We got to fire that judge. We got to fire that judge. We got to fire whoever gave it as 49-46. Unanimous? Yeah, 49-46 is terrible. 48-47, I don't mind. I think he still definitely needs one more to be the GOAT at bantamweight. I think he still definitely needs one more. Like, look, he only even has 11 wins at that bantamweight division. You look at TJ, you look at Aljo. Clear 3-2 Merab. I honestly thought that fight was close. I don't mind Merab getting the decision. Do not mind Merab getting the decision at all. And listen, boys, you know what the crazy thing is? You know what the crazy thing is about it? You know what? We'll talk about it after Merab's post-fight interview. Because I want to see if Sean O'Malley gets inside the cage to face off with him. I don't think anybody beats him. You're going to need Sean O'Malley to put that right hand to his chin and send him to sleep. That's who beats him, honestly. That's who beats him. I'm a big fan of Merab now, not going to lie. I can't do it still. I can't do it still. I think we've got to start testing his ass for EPO. His ass is on EPO. His ass is on something. I'm telling you now, bro. His ass is on something. Disagree with that 49-46. I do too, but I agree. It could that could definitely go 49-46 either way. I'm happy with. I'm fine. Or sorry, 48-47 either way. I'm happy with. I'm absolutely fine with a 48-46 either way. Fuck me, bro. I cannot speak. 48-47 either way. I'm happy with. Merab gets it done though through pure cardio, bro. Through pure cardio. Like Umar was 100% the better fighter there. If you're just looking like skill for skill, Umar's 100% the better fighter. But Merab's cardio just won him that fight, and cardio is a big thing. That wrestling's a big thing. It's those first 3 rounds against Merab. You gotta win those first 3 rounds. Merab's not gonna finish you. But honestly, if I'm somebody like Umar, I'm putting all of my fucking thing into those 3 rounds, into those first 3 rounds, and then from there you can be tired. Merab's not gonna finish you. He's not gonna submit you. Feel like split from Merab 48-47. Yeah, I wouldn't have mind split. If you're to ask me those 3, the 3 things that I would have, or the 3 scorecards that I would have liked to have seen, I would have liked to have seen 1 go Umar's way and 2 go Merab's way and go 48-47. I don't like how the UFC don't value whatchamacallit though. I don't like how the UFC don't value takedown defense. Takedown defense should be valued a lot more in the UFC than what it is. Now they're interviewing Umar, the challenger, as well. He's still got to be a little eagle. Needs to finish, bro. Needs finishing power. You look at the start of that first round now. Now, it's not the only nurmagomedov loss inside the UFC. Saeed has a bunch. Or not a bunch, but Saeed has losses inside the UFC. Yeah, absolutely. Umar was the better striker, better grappler, but that gas tank is inhumane. Legit inhumane, brother. Like, I don't understand how he does it. I do not understand how his gas tank is that good. It's fucking insane. If you go back and look, the significant strikes were identical. I don't understand how they score that significant strikes, though. Yeah, and obviously Abubakar Nurmagomedov also. I don't think that's a fraud check. He looked every bit as good as we thought he did. His cardio just wasn't as good as we thought it was. Umar broke his hand. He said that. If he broke his hand, it does kind of explain it a little bit. It explains a little bit on the feet why it wasn't as good. Yeah, but Islam's not a... Islam's kind of like a half Nurmagomedov. Doubt he broke his hand. He probably did. Like, it's something that, like Nurmagomedov's never really, at the end of a fight, come up with excuses. You know what I mean? Like, it's not really their type of thing. We'll see. We'll see X-rays and shit, though. We'll see. We'll see X-rays at the end. So we'll see if it actually is that. Merab retains the belt. I honestly can't believe it. I honestly really can't believe it. It's the night for upsets. It's the night for upsets. And guess, let's see, let's actually take a gander at these scorecards. This guy gave round 1 to Merab. So everybody, all the scorecards are pretty much as you'd expect, apart from that 49-46, which is crazy. Round 1, round 2 to Umar, and then round 3, 4, 5 to Merab. Which is interesting. I wonder how much the judges take into account that, like, pity round 3 round. Because I think that round 3 is super close, man. I think that round 3 is super close. But I think since Umar won the first 2, people were more likely to give it to Merab. You know what else gets cooked, though, boys? I'm sorry to do it to everybody. I'm sorry to do it to everybody. But the 5 for 5s. Somebody should have picked the kid Valashvili. Jimmy, 5 for 5. Gone. They're showing Sean O'Malley in the crowd right now. Former UFC bantamweight champion. Jimmy, 5 for 5. Finito. Males, 5 for 5 is already gone. Yusuf, 5 for 5, already gone. Go back to the start. Edit. Markup. Tony, 5 for 5. Gone. Finished. Triple threat. Ooh, no. Who else was here? There was one more. Oh, yeah. Amgus. Amgus, 5 for 5. Gone. Nobody picked Merab. Nobody trusted in Merab to get it done. All the 5 for 5s are finito. Nobody gets 5 in a row correctly. Nobody predicted the entire main card correctly. It is a really close round. The truth is, Merab looked better. I think Umar looked better. Merab's cardio is better. Like, Merab's cardio is just one of the biggest weapons inside the entire UFC. It's what I've said, that I don't think that Merab's that good of a fighter, but I think he's just difficult to beat. Like, you need to finish Merab. He's a guy that you need to finish. Almost similar to Bilal. Similar to Bilal. Super similar to Bilal. You need to finish Merab. You need to finish Bilal. You're not going to beat guys like that on a decision. The cardio's too good. Wrestling too good. Well, actually, Merab's wrestling didn't even look that good. Like, Merab, every shot got fucking stuffed. Shot after shot after shot after shot stuffed. I hope he tests positive for EPO. I can't lie. I hope the same. The 5 for 5s, bro. Nobody hits their 5 for 5. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? What happened to me? Polo Man, we got this one right. Look at us now, pound for pound. Yeah, but you didn't get the other ones right. We got to listen to another press conference where Merab loses it. Yeah. I've got to make more videos with Merab as the champion. I thought that we were going to have Umar. I thought I was going to be able to enjoy the UFC. We need somebody to go up and beat him. Bro, 135 has had the craziest drastic shifts today. Peyton Talbot loses. Umar loses. Like, 135 has had a fucking historic shakeup today. Where it's like, up is down, down is up. Imagine now Bilal beats Shavkat. That might be the final thing. That might be the final hurdle to push me over the edge where I'm like, I can't take it anymore. By the way, we're at 73 likes, boys. Push it up to 75. 2 likes away. 2 boys hit that like button. Push it up to 75 really quick. Even push it up to 80. I'd fuck with 80. Push it out to a few more people before the main event. Get a few more of the boys in here for the main event. Disagree with that 49-46, but it can go 48-47 either way. I still think that Umar's the most skilled bantamweight, but that gas tank Merab has is ridiculous. I agree pretty much completely with that. I agree pretty much completely. Umar also failed all his takedowns. No, Umar took him down a few times. That's one thing, actually, I'm going to talk about a little bit more in the post-fight thing because we're getting on to the main event now. But I'm really surprised that Umar's game plan there was to take him down. I'm really surprised that Umar's game plan there was to take him down. If Bilal beats Shavkat, me and Gary will kill each other. It's already signed. Yeah, no, it's not going to be fun being a UFC fan, bro. It's not going to be fun being a UFC fan. But you have to appreciate Merab too. You have to appreciate Merab, bro. Say that he's not that good of a UFC fighter. Like, Merab is at, like, the peak that he could ever be at. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we're in, like, a crazy part of the universe now where in the 1 in 100 million universes, we're in the universe where Merab is a champion. In 99% of other universes, Merab is working construction. And it's just like this guy that can lift heavy stuff in construction. This is like the only universe where Merab lives up to his 0.001% potential and is a UFC fighter and is a UFC champion. Most people retract messages. They're not actually getting deleted. They're just getting retracted. So people can be like, oh yeah, shit, I misspelled something there or whatever. What if Islam's head is gone now too? Imagine. What if fucking Khabib's head is gone? His little cousin, man. I appreciate the $2, Yoshi. I can't afford to pay it more. Keep up the vids, G. I appreciate the super chat, Yoshi. Show some love to the guy, Yoshi. Damn, bro, my fucking nose is blocked as shit, man. I'm fighting through it. I needed Umar to do this shit round 5 because I'm fighting right now. If Umar can't beat him, who can? That's a fantastic question, brother. That's a fantastic question. I don't know who does beat him. Corey, I don't think so. I think we're relying on Sean O'Malley to KO him. I think, honestly, we're relying on Sean O'Malley to KO him. But I think the game plan with Merab every fight now has to be, Merab's not going to finish me. He's not going to finish me in round 4 or 5. All that I need is to win those first 3. Like, I treat a fight against Merab like a 15-minute fight. Where you win those first 3, you win. I think Sugar's the guy. I think Sugar Sean O'Malley's the guy. No, Figgy's not the guy. Figgy's not the guy. Piotr's not the guy. Corey's not the guy. Umar. I think Umar could also beat him in the future. I think Umar could definitely also beat him in the future. We need the Charles Oliveira of 35. That's what we need. We need the Charles Oliveira of 35 to go and beat him. Let's remove weight classes and do Merab versus Ngannou. Shit, get Islam to go up against him. Or get fucking Usman to cut down to 35. Shit, you could do it, Usman. Surprised Umar didn't go for chokes. I'm surprised that he wrestled as much as he did, especially in those later rounds. Like, I understand round 1, 2 wrestle. I get that. Honestly, I do get that. But in that round 4, that round 5, I do not understand him shooting as much as he shot. Renato Moicano walkout. Renato Moicano getting ready to pop out. UFC 5, I put Rene de Ritter. Are they going to have to upgrade Merab to a 5-star in UFC 5? If he's not already, feed him Aspinall. Do it. Feed him Aspinall. Pantoja's the guy. Pantoja might be the guy to step up and beat him in 5 rounds. Pantoja might be the guy. Bro hates Merab for no reason. I gave Merab his plaudits. at the end of this fight. I said that Merab is good. I think that Umar's a better fighter. Skill for skill, I think Umar's a lot better. We saw that in the first 3 rounds. But listen, there's a reason championship fights are 5 rounds. There's a reason it's 25 minutes. There's a reason that cardio is as big of a weapon as it is. Immediate rematch is guaranteed? I don't think so. In fact, I'd be very surprised if you did get an immediate rematch. Renato Moicano looks a little bit nervous walking out there. Looks a little bit nervous walking out into the crowd. Honestly, this fight can be dog shit now. It doesn't really matter. Because the last fight was that good. That was a sick fight. That was a really, really good fight. Bro, Merab's going to be one of those guys we make videos on in a few years, where it's like, guys who fully maxed out their potential. You know what I mean? I wonder what Sean O'Malley's thinking for this fight now, too. I wonder how Sean O'Malley would attack that second Merab fight. Where does Merab place in the bantamweight goats? What's good, Tyson? Is Merab the bantamweight goat? I think that he's probably third for me. I think he's third. I think that we go number one is probably Cruz for me still. 1 Cruz, 2 Aljo, 3 Merab. The question is, could we see Aljo Merab? Bro, Aljo Merab at 35 would be so fun. Aljo Merab at 35 would be so much fun. Moicano walking out to All Eyes on Me. That's kind of a fire walkout song, I can't lie. That walkout song's actually pretty hard. Sugar will KO Merab, you gotta be joking. I think there's a chance. I think there's a chance because we've seen Merab look chinny. And the thing is, what we need Sean O'Malley to do is not care as much about his cardio. Because if Sean O'Malley hurts him, you've got to go in and try get the kill. You know what I mean? You've got to go in and try get the kill. Have the matchups made. Merab, Pantoja, Yan, Umar, Sugar, Corey. I don't like Merab, Pantoja. The rest of them I like, though. I just don't see... I'd like to see Pantoja get a double champ shot, but I don't see him really getting it. And I'm not sure he's big enough to be that good at 35. Nah, he has a better resume than Cruz by a large margin. I don't know. Cruz beat Prime Cejudo. Or Cruz... Bro, why am I fucking tweaking? Cruz beat Prime TJ Dillashaw. Like, Cruz's resume is good, man. Cruz's resume is really good. Does Hamzat actually have bad cardio? Shit, get Hamzat to cut down to 35. Sugar's the final hope, bro. We need him. We need you now, Sugar. We're calling for you. Or just age. Or, honestly, drug testing. If we get the drug testing better and we can bust this fuck Merab on his... Because 1,000%, bro. 1,000% Merab... Merab's on EPO. There's no way a human's cardio can be that good. Like, there's just no way someone's cardio can be that good. Why'd you delete his messages? You don't need to delete his message. His messages are fine. His messages are good. You don't need to delete those. It's alright, shit, leave him. Why is everybody a Merab hater? I'm not a Merab hater. I just don't think he's that, I just don't think it's hard to compare him to actual really good UFC fighters. You know what I mean? It's hard to put him in that GOAT debate. He's alright. He can have his own opinion. He can have his own opinion. Islam MAKHaCHEV walking out. He looks cool. He looks calm. I think, honestly, though, I think it is affecting him a tiny bit that Umar didn't win that fight, though. I think it is affecting him. I think it's probably in the back of his mind a little bit that Umar didn't win that fight. I'm 4-0 in predictions. You didn't put in your 5 for 5, so you can't be 4-0, Ethan. You didn't put in your 5 for 5. I'll check it really quick, just in case. Just in case, I'll check it and make sure. But you didn't put in your 5 for 5, so you're not 4-0 in my books. Anybody could be 4-0. Anybody could be 4-0. Yeah, no 5 for 5 from you here. Don't see any 5 for 5 from you here. I'm 1-3 in picks. Yeah, my picks have gone down the shitter. I'll be real. I'm also 1-3 in picks. I picked Kevin Holland, then I picked Jailton Almeida, which was correct, and then I went Umar and I went Jamal Hill. Also, Cruz lost to Garbrandt. Yeah, but that was like, bro, that night, that Cody Garbrandt beats any 135er ever. I'm not trolling. That night, that Cody Garbrandt beats any 135er ever. And I mean ever. Islam looks absolutely pissed. He does kind of look a little bit annoyed. Not going to lie to you. He does look a little bit annoyed. I think he goes out there and finishes this in 1 or 2, though. Predictions, boys. Late predictions. Late predictions for Islam MAKHaCHEV against Ronaldo Moicano. Last minute. And if you're picking Islam, I want a round or I want decision. I want decision or I want a round. Because this whole type of shit, this whole, fucking, whatchamacallit, Islam MAKHaCHEV is going to win when he's a minus 1,200. That's not good enough. I want a round. Don't get Harry. I'm telling you, bro. Don't get me started on Cody. Why was Cody so good that day? I've never watched that fight. He was something special. He was something special. And, bro, honestly, Merab would be a good match for Cody because Merab's never going to KO him. Like, Merab's never going to be able to finish him. And Cody would just style on Merab on the feet. And he was defending takedowns against Dominic Cruz in that fight, too. Don't forget. Everybody pray for money, Moicano. Got $10 on Moicano. We can't afford to lose. Is that Volk in Islam's corner? No, it's not. I don't know who the fuck that is, though. If Moicano wins, I win 1,500. Damn. So what did you put on it? 200? 200 on Moicano is crazy work when he's training for a 3-rounder. Listen, he does have the reach and the height, though. And he does have the age. You could trick yourself into thinking this fight's going to be close when it's not. Merab is by far a better wrestler than Cody. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong, he's a better wrestler, but Cody's also by far a better striker. Bro, Cody was different that day. I'm telling you, Cody was different that day. Round 1 Islam sub. I think it's probably going to be round 2. I think Islam via round 2. I think he hurts him on the feet and then he submits him. Judges: Derek Cleary, Sal D'Amato, Ron McCarthy. I don't know, bro. Whoever gave out that 49-46 scorecard, I think they need to go. I honestly think that they need to go. Yeah, I think that Umar would beat Cody. But I think that Umar's a better fighter than what... Well, not that prime Cody, actually. Write it down, Harry. Money wins by knee in the 2nd or the 3rd round. Round 2, Islam sub. Islam wins by Hamza. Damn, round 1 submission. He could actually go out there and Hamza him, low-key. Round 2, Islam, questionable stoppage. Round 2, TKO. Islam, round 2, TKO via ground and pound. 49-46, bro. That's an awful scorecard. We're also 1 like off 90. Someone like stream really quick. I think Islam via round 2 is almost a lock. Round 1, he's not in it that much. He's kind of, thinking about all the shit that happened with Merab. He's thinking about all the shit that happened with Umar. And then as you get to round 2, I really need to take a shit now, by the way, too. I really need to take a shit. Like, damn, this is starting to get bad. The stomach's starting to gurgle a little bit. I need Umar to get us out of here fast. Or, sorry, Islam. Inshallah, Moicano wins. Moicano fighting out of Brasilia, Brazil. Damn, he's 7-1 as a dog. Moicano's 7-1 as a dog. Now Merab's 4-0 as a dog too. Islam by dance battle is crazy. I kind of want Islam to go out here and flatline him because I need to take a shit. Take a shit while streaming. I can't miss this fight. You don't go through an entire card. I'd rather shit myself right here than miss this fight. I'll take that risk. I'll get new underwear. How are you going to hate his... Bro, if Bilal and Merab end the year as champion, I don't know what I'm going to do, bro. We're finished. Moicano by money spread? That should low-key be like Moicano's introduction. When he's getting introduced, he just hits a fake money spread on the arm. That would be kind of hard. Islam MAKHaCHEV, closest favorite in all 17 UFC fights, minus 1,200 favorite, 26-1, 5'10". Different breed. Just do it. We won't even notice it. You're going to hear it, though, because this... I'm not going to lie to you, boys. This one seems violent. He's pulling a Paul Craig. They should mention being the best pound for pound in the world during the fighter introduction. They should. Do they not announce that? Do they not say pound for pound number 1 on the planet? Islam MAKHaCHEV. Look at that pronunciation, too. Hit that one clean. I hit that one clean. Moicano can afford to lose now. Yeah, as soon as he stepped into the cage, now he can afford to lose. 6-hour stream goes crazy. You know how the fuck we do around here? 6 hour 48. It's going to be 7 by the time we're done. And then I'm taking a little 5-minute break. And then we're coming back for another hour. Talking about the post-fight. And that's if I still need to go to the toilet. If I don't need to go toilet anymore, we don't even need to do that. Round 1 has begun. Islam MAKHaCHEV, Renato Moicano. High kick from Moicano to start. Misses. Be interesting to see how this one goes. It is the day of upsets. Maybe there's another one on the cards, boys. Maybe there's another one on the cards. Nice little 1-2 from Moicano. They both exchange, both land. Moicano tries to throw a right hand, just misses. Islam 1-2. Be interesting to see what Islam's game plan is here too. What both their game plans are. 36 hours notice, you don't have a lot of time. I almost think that Islam's going to try drag him into deep waters. Going to try drag him into that 4th, that 5th round. Just to see how's he reacting? How does he feel? Timeout for what? What, eye poke? Hey, man. Herb Dean just stopping it and letting it go again. Timer's on, boys. Timer's on. Moicano tickle his feet. Nick A30 style is one of the craziest comments I've had all day, and I've had a lot of fucking crazy comments. I come from a land down under. 3 minutes 45 left in the first. Islam MAKHaCHEV just kind of apparently he's not. Neither of them want to show too much inside the first round. Neither of them really want to do too much. It is a completely different style for both of them. But I suppose Islam MAKHaCHEV is just like a much better version of Beneil Dariush. So at least for Moicano, he has that. aRMAN, Tsarukyan, and Moicano are pretty much completely different though. Nearly halfway through this first round, about 1 minute 45 into this first round. Fight's close so far. If you were expecting a Hamzat where he just comes out here and starts him inside one, the fight's close so far. Nice little 1-2 from Islam though. Or 2-3, I should say. Islam doing a good job of just maintaining distance, and when he's on his feet, just landing when he can land. Getting in where he fits in. Oh shit, wait, did Moicano drop him or did he slip? Might have slipped. I thought Moicano dropped him for a second, but I think it was a slip. I need to remember to look up at the TV above me. I'm pretty sure he slipped. On second look, I think it was a slip. On second look, I think it was a slip. Islam first shot. Can Moicano defend it? Islam gets his arms wrapped around. This is going to get finished. It's going to get finished. I could see that one coming a mile away. Islam gets into a good spot for an arm triangle. If he can manage to pass his guard here, the arm triangle's right there. If he manages to pass his guard, arm triangle is there for Islam. Ooh, shouldering him from the top. That's new. Haven't seen that one. Islam doesn't even really look like he's trying to pass his guard. It looks like he's trying to wear him out a little bit. Like you can see, he's not really wriggling to get that foot free. Seems like he's kind of happy to sit in this half guard position. He has sat here before. He sat here against Volkanovski. He sat here against a bunch of other guys. 1 minute 40 for Islam to work too. 1 minute 40 for Islam to work to see what he can do. Now the tiredness is starting to set in a little bit. We hit 6 a.m. The yawns start coming. What is going on? No joke. Currently, Islam MAKHaCHEV in half guard. He's kind of happy to sit there, ground and pound his way a little bit. It's kind of how I thought this first round was going to go, where he kind of wants to feel him out inside this first round, and I could see a second round finish coming here. But he looks like he's trying to set up. He was in position for an arm triangle earlier. Moicano trying to get up. If he's able to get up, this is big. Islam MAKHaCHEV jumps in on that guillotine. We know how good his darce is. Oh, he has that darce. Yeah, he has that darce. Yeah, he's got to tap to that. Islam MAKHaCHEV via round 1 darce. Damn. Bro, I saw as soon as that darce happened, I saw it immediately. Wow. That darce is fucking incredible, bro. That darce is literally incredible. As soon as I saw him there, I thought, oh, darce. And then it happened 1 second later, and then the fight's over. Islam MAKHaCHEV shows him levels. There is levels to the game. There is levels to the game, boys. There is levels to the game, and Islam MAKHaCHEV just showed that. Islam MAKHaCHEV showed that, listen, other shit can happen. Other people can think what they want to think, but yeah, different level. We knew that going in. We knew going in that there was a different level between Moicano and Islam MAKHaCHEV. We knew that. Islam MAKHaCHEV, round 1, I didn't expect. Round 2, I expected. Should have predicted Doris. Should have went Doris. I was thinking, I didn't like arm triangle when I said it. I said mounted triangle at the end. Should have went Doris, man. Doris makes way more sense. Islam, nice shot. Face, gets the shot, finishes it. Single leg, runs the pipe well. Manages to take him down. And from there, it's just mincemeat, honestly. From there, it's just mincemeat. Check the receipts. Check to see. I don't think anybody said Doris. But there was definitely people that said round 1. There's definitely people that said round 1 submission. Let's see. Should be right up here. I'll give the plaudits to some of the boys. A lot of people said round 2. Round 1 moicano flying armbar. Got the round right. Did not get the Islam by submission round 2. I honestly don't think anybody said round 1 Islam. Yeah, nobody said round 1 Islam from what I can see. Everybody said round, like there was so many people that said round 2. So many people said round 2, round 3. And I mean like at least, oh no. Polarman said Islam round 1 KO. And the big dog Jimmy Johnson. The big dog Jimmy Johnson said Islam MAKHaCHEV round 1 sub. Got it correct. The big dog said Islam round 1 submission. Jimmy Johnson gets it correct. Is a Doris hard to do? Like, do you think you could teach a beginner how to do a Doris? It's not super difficult. It's kind of hard to get as tight as Islam gets it. One of the big problems with a Doris is you'll see it when they show the replay, is he does a really good job of making sure people can't get flat. The way to defend a Doris is either to go belly down where you're completely flat or to get on your back where you're completely flat. A Doris is kind of different to a rear naked choke too. It's like your arm is this way and you're kind of going over this arm. It's difficult to show a Doris unless there's someone's head in the middle. It's super difficult to show a Doris. But no, I think a Doris is a pretty simple submission. There's a guy in my gym that I train with that has a fucking incredible Doris. Like, gets me with it every time. I said it, did I not? Let me see. I can check your chat log, see if you said it. Check the receipts. I say round 1 submission Islam. You did say it. I can't really see when this message is, but I'm going to give you benefit of the doubt. I'm going to give you benefit of the doubt and say that Jack Puzzle's got it right as well. Jack Puzzle's got it right as well. 15 win streak, facing a guy he beat when he was young. Bro, that was like... That performance is like a pound for pound performance, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? That performance is like the performance of a guy where you're like, holy fuck. You know what I mean? Like, god damn. That guy is different. That guy's just at a different level to pretty much everybody else in his division. Renato Moicano comes in short notice. I still don't think the Renato Moicano stock goes down. Call me crazy. I honestly still don't think the Renato Moicano stock goes down. I still don't think his stock goes down. I actually don't really need to take a shit anymore, so we're just going to make this thumbnail really quick and we're going to get into the post-fight. We're going to get into the post-fight and talking about that. I'm going to make this thumbnail. I'm going to throw up a different stream and then all the boys, we can just hop into that one. It just makes it easier. If someone wants to watch later and only wants to watch the post-fight and doesn't actually want to watch the entire watch party. I'm just going to change this to post-fight. Post-fight recap. I come from a land down under. Islam MAKHaCHEV looked good, though. He looked really good, bro. You down a little bit. Drag you down a little bit. Here we go. We'll fire this one up in like 2 minutes, boys. I'm not even going to go take a shit because it's past. The shit's past. Get this. We'll talk about this probably 30, 45 minutes. Then I'll go to sleep and I'll make a video as soon as I wake up about it too. Let me start to make this. I need to do the tags and stuff. Where's the tags? I come from a land down under. Okay, give me 2 minutes, boys. Give me 2 minutes and this shit will be up. It'll probably be less than 2 minutes. It'll probably be like 30 seconds. If you boys just refresh, you'll see it. I'll catch you 30 seconds.